Welcome back for more UFA 2025. We are moving to platform fighters this time around because it's going to be Rivals of Aether 2. Hello 5D, how you doing?
Hello, finally I'm in my domain. Let's go platform fighting. Glad to be there, thank you for joining. Glad to be here at UFA for a community event, but a big community event, 64 players entering Rivals of Aether 2. And what a bracket already. Already 4 people are in top 8, already 4 qualified. We are eager to know the 4 others.
We're going to join them.
I can't wait to see them compete. We have already top 8 qualifier happening.
Yep.
So we will have Elfnan against, I'm not sure if I remember correctly his opponents, but what I can say is that Elfnan struggled kind of to be there. Every match was tense. Every match was a battle.
He was down in the mine. He was working up to this point,
he won them all.
Yeah, I mean,
so
he is there, yeah. But yeah, quick clarification. Basically, this is the end of Wave B.
Yeah.
Top 8 is still going to happen in an hour or so, 2 hours maybe. We'll see how it goes.
It's planned to be at...
it was supposed to be at 7 p.m. Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, basically, we're going to have the last few matches into Wave B. As you said, 4 people already went through everything in Wave A and are waiting for their opponent in winners and losers on the top 8. The gentleman we have on scene right now, you said one of them worked his way up to it. He was down in the mine, struggling around each opponent. Could you tell us more about him?
So Elfnan is a French player from the south, and he plays Olympia. Olympia, great character, great bracket character that can...
bring you through the whole bracket for sure.
That can basically do anything that you want. Character got some guarantee. He's been top tier since the release. But still Elfnan with Nailax is our best representative of the character in France. He already competed in Spain. He's really active online. And
was he at Valhalla or not?
He wasn't at Valhalla. His first offline tournament was in Spain. For the first step of the LCS championship. So it was, I think in June also.
Okay, so yeah, quite
so
close
he's
enough,
not used, he's used to the game and to online brackets, but not used that much.
This mood, you mean, the vibe?
Yeah, the vibe, the offline scene and stuff.
Yeah.
We didn't see him that much.
Yeah, for the quick context, gentlemen, the scene you see behind us is actually the back of the whole scene of UFA. It's like the first half behind us. The second half is this way around. We have the big screen, and we have the 2 other scenes just there and there. 4 other games of fighting games. So yeah, we have at UFA. We have right now some Rivals. We have some Street Fighter. We had some Tekken. We had some 2XKO. We had some Guilty Gear.
We have some Third Strike.
Yeah, you're right too. I mean, we had how many games did we have?
Community events are
filled
with a lot of old games.
We had arcades
games.
too.
We have arcades that are used for Third Strike. In this case, we have Grand Blue. We have many anime fighters. We have Hunter.
Do we?
I think.
Okay, good for them. For the 3
we
of
might.
them.
But yeah, 2XKO and Street Fighter 6 are driving at the event, let's be clear. But still, there is Rivals 2, and I'm glad to be there. I'm glad to show you one of my, if not my favorite platform fighter ever.
I mean, I will not say the name, but there is another name.
Yeah, of course. There is Brawlhalla.
Exactly, Brawlhalla. Yeah, sure.
But yeah,
sure.
If you don't know Rivals 2, it's okay. We don't mind. We don't judge. But
I think we are on Damascus channel, right?
Yeah, we are on Damascus channel.
So maybe they're not used to it. Yeah, you're right.
And that's totally okay. So Rivals 2 is a game that is a tribute to Melee
all
and
platform fighters at this point.
to Project M and those really heavy movements platform fighters. So you will see some wave dashes, you will see some extended combos, you will see some movement. Game is fast. Game is really fast, but let's go Sisyphus.
Yeah, that is I guess against Elfnan, yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for him.
Yeah, so those are swapped. Tags are swapped, but Elfnan is the one showing the Sisyphus.
Sisyphus, yeah. He's been struggling, as you say, to get there. So basically, he's pulling his weight up to the top of this mountain. Let's just hope he reached it. He reaches, because as you said, I think it's a qualifier for top 8, right?
Yeah, it's a winner qualifier.
So yeah, definitely close to the end here. And he can see the summit.
Last precision before we start. Every character is linked to an element.
Yes.
So
Fire,
you will see crystal, you will see
wind,
fire, you will see water.
ground and water.
Yeah, exactly. And so the gimmick of every character is really strong and is based on those elements.
Yeah. So something interesting is, as you said, all the characters do have a gimmick.
Yeah, huge.
Linked to
Important
the event.
gimmick.
Yeah, for example, here we have Arcane against, as you say, Olympia. Olympia does have some crystal gameplay. She's ground, like linked to the ground element. On the other side, we have Wool Arcane. Arcane have a puddle on the stage. You can see the little icon on the right, and he can teleport to the puddle whenever he wants.
Yeah, he can teleport. He can extend. His smashes are better when he does it.
His strong attacks. You mean?
Yeah, his strong attack. Sorry, all the bits. But yeah, his strong attack are better. He can drop it. He can use it to many uses. And on the opposite, Olympia is based on close combat.
Definitely.
It's tribute to Makoto from Third Strike, and you will see some moves that are really lookalikes.
Yeah.
And
Here's a crystal we talked about.
Character is made for close combats and really fast follow.
Oh, you can see already the movements on the platform. She's sliding whenever she can, but yeah, she does have command grab. She does have a lot of tools just to jump around and move around. Maybe she may have a weakness on her recovery if there's no crystal to help her out. But right now, she does have the upper hand with that stage control. Oh, and the bubble will just bring enough room for you to get back on the stage.
Common points of those two characters are all
we're gonna see a
brilliant.
difference. One of them is dead.
Brilliant read. And they are pretty fast followers, and recoveries are super stiff.
Case in point.
Yeah, case in point. And recoveries are super hard to hit, and they are really skilled recoveries. So nothing is really automatic, and nothing is really given.
Oh, they got to work for it.
Coming to the stage with those characters.
Yeah, F-Man again worked to get to this state of the bracket, but he's working every single time he wants to get back on the stage. For now, he is ramping up a bit more damage on Arcane right now. But Kukon managed to get back on the stage. Will he use his bubble? Nope. He will mix up his recovery and using the puddle for a strong attack here. We talked about the recovery. Will he be able to make it back? Yes. What the hell are they doing out there?
And you see when Arcane is coming back to his puddle, there is a hitbox, a strong hitbox that can be used, but it's also very laggy. The down air here, and you can teleport back.
Done.
Perfect edge guard, and you can teleport back again and be out of danger and start the third stock pretty safely and pretty calmly. No need to concentrate on that third stock because, as I said, this is a melee tribute, and if this is a melee tribute, then the ledge is a melee tribute.
Let's be honest, that SD should have been tax deductible. It was so, again, so thankful. You have to be thankful to your opponent when it happens. You're like, oh, thank you.
This is an
it's
SD,
the French courtoisie.
Yeah, of course. A bienvenue. But this is an SD. This is an SD, but this is also pressure from Arcane because if you miss your double jump, or if you miss your tech, or if you miss your crystal as Olympia, you're pretty much dead.
And the thing is, even if you manage to get to your crystal, this is what happened during the stock too. You remember, he did manage to get next to it and try to get back on the stage. Unfortunately, Arcane was waiting for him from above, and well, that down there, did manage to grab the second stock. Anyway, let's see how Elfnan can adapt to the whole situation. Game 2, it is going to be a best of 3, if I'm correct. So already back to the wall here in winner's side.
Winner's side, and once again Hodojo. Once again the 3 plat, which is, I think, a good compromise for both of them.
It was not a stage problem, so
no, that wasn't a stage problem. Plus, Olympia has a really good vertical advantage, and she can rely on that, you know, with a waveland grab, and she got many mix-ups on the platform. You see, and the fairy here, you can come back due to the puddle.
Maybe the only character who can do that, but you know what? It's just like, again, delayed. Death will come for you nonetheless.
And that's the thing with Olympia, the pressure that she can apply as long as she can follow up your moves is pretty much stupid, but guess what? Yep. Arcane has some stuff too.
That was a checkmate situation.
Include.
that puddle on the platform with that landing energy, where to tech it. That down strong was enough to get a kill. And with that, we even the odds. Hukon taking some beating in the process, but he does manage to find a grab. Nothing afterwards, unfortunately, and we're still juggling about the platform left and right. These two characters are too quick for my 32-year-old brain.
That game is fast. As we said, the game is super fast. Waveland here, really great. We
wait, that could actually backfire. Right. That does backfire. No, wait.
Oh, he might have been saved. He has been saved by the upper. I think because the upper got a belly hitbox. That spike. That is a soft spike.
That's
so
why he went for it, you think?
If he spaced it correctly,
he went for the spike. I got you.
Would have killed. For sure.
We're going for the command grab, not going to connect the second one. He's adding pressure, and those percents are pretty high, so that's definitely a percent. And he's going to use the platform to try to get off the whole situation on the corner. But alas, it is not enough. Pressure is still being added by Left-Nan. There we go.
Nice.
Bye-bye. See you
Right
next talk.
Which might be one of the best
tilt.
let's trap tools in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, it's like the Diddy Kong one in Smash. If you so you can have an idea. And as you see, recovery is super rigid.
No need to go for any spikes. He just went for the Nair and connects and does the job. So good job to him at this point. And the game is even between the two.
And the air dodge doesn't come back until you touch the ground. Double jump, of course. So when you use one of those and you don't touch the ground, this is a catastrophe.
Yeah, definitely kind of the worst situation possible, considering the way the recovery is not forgivable for these players. That was a special get attack. Yep. Not going to connect, unfortunately, and he's been charging it for years at this point. So pretty surprising we didn't see any punish from Hukon.
Yeah, that's something that could happen.
Oof.
But here, good
Wait,
strong,
that
and
doesn't look good at all for Fnan.
Yeah, the pressure that can be applied by Orkan is pretty amazing too. And the good take chase.
He's still having pressure, not managed to connect the last catch on the recovery, but you know what? He's still having pressure. That's a fair will be enough to even the odds. Elfman will take again, he's down in the mines. He's Sisyphusing his way into this bracket.
He's a showman.
He's a showman.
And
Low-key, I don't think he wants to be a showman in this situation. He's at home, yeah. But
or if not there.
I mean, bro is struggling. Bro is down there in the tunnels with the little bird in the cage and like just mining.
And the more I see the matchup, the more I feel like, you know, the outcomes of the matchup are the same for both characters. Like, you have to put pressure in the boxing game, you have to get close range, you have to tech chase a lot. And it feels like Hukon is really, really good at finding great opportunities. Plus, I think his edge guarding game is really, really good. And
we are swapping stages, removing those platforms, and I do understand why on the side of Hukon, because those confirms and those like extension on platform were doing wonders for Fnan.
Yeah. But I feel like Jules is also a good pick for Hukon since stage is smaller with less platform, so we'll play on the ground more, and he will be edge guarding more.
A bit more, I do agree. Less options also for Fnan to try to get back on the stage, because he has to go for the main platform at this time. Let's see how it goes. For now, we're going to get back on the stage. The back air will not find his target this time around. The second one, though, will do. Killed. We're going to swap the stage control in this situation. Elfman will find a grab, trying to catch the recovery with those fair, not going to find the target. And delaying his get-up to avoid the up strong.
But I think he missed and he wanted to down here because it was a tech chase situation, and down strong is really good in those kind of situations. The Nair here, double Nair, can he find the edge guard? Oh, he might have been dead with the ledge hog, and I think this is
he's a bit too far, but he can maybe try. He does, alas, a bit too far. That mouse got trapped on that ledge.
When you roll,
it's a pun, you know, it's a joke.
I liked it, but I prefer the game more. So, Elfman trying to even the stocks here to Upstrong will not connect. Crystals might be deleted, and no, you have to find something, and you can.
You try to go for the fancy stuff in the air.
Yeah, a bit greedy, I don't know, but it was a mistake for sure.
Definitely, that last dodge was a bit too much, and well, Elfman will not complain, obviously, even in the odds here. But he doesn't manage to find any of his mix-ups and combos with the crystal. He does manage to find a few skirmishes here and there, but still no big concerns we've seen in the previous games. Okay,
double fair
second
here.
one, but there's a puddle, so yeah, he's cooked. That punish isn't the best one, but it's still working.
I feel like it's okay because you don't put that much of percent, but you find another ledge trap situation.
Yeah,
so as long as you find another ledge trap situation, which Olympia is really good at, it's fine. And you see, 40% face. That's fine.
That is fine, but he's now trying to get back on the stage, and that fish has seen better days. He is trying his best. Alas, the best way to get back on the stage is from the respawning platform for him here. Yukon is now getting closer to a win on this set. Last stock for Efnan.
Yeah, Crystal wasn't available, and good punish from Yukon here, and now you have to find something.
Oh, not punish on the up throw?
But
good DI.
It doesn't connect. Good DI though, and now you have to rack up some percent. From Yukon, once again, I think there is a bit of stress. There is some weird dodges, weird dashes, weird recoveries.
You managed to bring 24%.
You can beat top 8 at UFA.
Fair enough. Oh, goodness me, he does manage to find lead percents here, and they're already 43. Are we going to punish the landing? No, yes, we are. That tech out will be collected with a fair. And now, last stock situation on both sides. Yukon slightly in the lead, and obviously he doesn't want to deal with that mouse at all.
No, of course, and you see
the
stress from Elfnan because he's ahead. No, Yukon is ahead, and you know that upstage it can go quite fast.
Yeah.
Good
and the crystal isn't available. Good thing the platform was here to help him out, but he needs to be worried. He needs to reset the crystal. There we go.
And you see the first reflex from Yukon when Elfnan on stage is going to the ledge because he knows that he can abuse from that. But here, Elfnan, good phase, good ledge trap, good reverse.
He does make it back.
Oh.
Good read on the tech, nothing afterwards, unfortunately, just some small jabs, down tilts, trying to again recover to get up. He does manage to find it, and that's going to make it. Yukon will take it 2-1 against Elfnan. He did try to make it work up to the very end, but alas, he will have to bow down. He will be sent into losers just at the door of top 8. Still doable for the French player, obviously, but one more set to play.
He was close. He was really close, but Yukon was pretty solid. Like, you know, nothing shiny, no really big advantage.
BNBs left and right,
exactly. And that's Orkan's strength. Like, you can be over-aggressive and being the guy who pressures, but you also can be the guy that just dash in, dash away, just plays the bait and punish, plays really defensively, and because you got the tools for.
Yeah, exactly. Always play on the second timing, and it seems to be working. Also, in that specific case we had here against Olympia, you can just press where it hurts, e.g. when she's trying to recover. And we've seen it, I think, at least 4 times where, well, Efnan did lose a few stocks because of it. So, yeah, props to him. He will move into top 8 winners, while we have 2 more players going onto the stage. Do you recognize them?
I can't see them from there.
Production could maybe give us the name of the players?
I think there might be 10 quid, but I'm not sure. But because you know, those, I'm sure I will recognize the names, but I saw them online on RTSs or online tournaments, so of course.
Whenever you're going to see the tag, you're going to say, "Oh, it's him!"
Exactly, that's what
I know.
This little
it was him all day long.
Yeah, maybe he beat me in ranked at some point. Might have happened.
But anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying UFA with us. It's been doing like the whole tournament happened since yesterday night. So if you're just switching on right now for rivals.
This is 10 quit shoes.
Okay, so 4 Skurren against 10 quit shoes?
10 quit shoes,
yeah. Obviously he's Brit. Oh, goodness me.
And 10 quit shoes might be the 2nd or 3rd best player
right now
in UK, and UK is the best country in Europe.
Definitely, we got Spider out there.
Spider,
we got Favs. I have to admit,
Focus
he's good. We got Focus too.
Focus is really
Focus cursed himself. I have to tell you now. He's in the. Actually, you can see his face right there. Down there, bottom left, it's Focus himself. He came to me and told me, if I win this one, I'm making top 8 and I'm winning the whole thing. Guess what? You're a caster, I'm a caster, so you just double cursed yourself. Congratulations.
I played half an hour with him, and this is the discussion we've been having like, he was saying to me like, my plan is to get top 8 and DQ.
Well, guess what? He didn't do. Well, he made top 8
Technically,
as
maybe,
a caster.
maybe he did a soft DQ, not playing too seriously. But anyway, our match is Tenk we choose Force Current, so a classic of rivals right there. Force Burn against Claren.
Yeah, well, Claren obviously one of the topics right now. Arguably one of the best characters in the game.
In my
There's
opinion, he's the best.
There's Maple too, but hey, I mean,
Foster is here, so I won't say it, but those are the two best characters.
I'm definitely going to say it because Foster is here.
To maintain. By the way, I know that in Damascus chat that you are not really used to platform fighting and to rivals. So if you have questions, we are reading you. Do not hesitate, and we can ask and giving you hints and infos about the game.
You don't need any hints to understand that that was a very big catch here. That was back throw into F strong.
Yeah, back throw F strong, and this is super true if you don't have the good gear.
Yeah.
Like
also, when the game tells you that you're going to die from it, there's no way out. See those little stop motion? You're dead. Accept it.
Yeah, there is stuff in Rivals where it will connect at some point, and you don't have to take the connecting hits. Because if you take the connecting hits, you're doomed. Whatever.
You're doomed, yeah.
This is about DI rating after that.
Yeah, so Claren on the right here is the math of Rivals Weaver. She does have a tipper. If you get hit by the tipper, you're going to get tased for half a second. So literally the little like stop motion you just got there. Very good catch here on the recovery. He's going to the smoke to try to get back on the stage. The wall bounce. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. But guess what? Pack out.
He might have the side B. Timing will be quite tense, and no, there is another let's trap situation. And of course, Claren is excellent at that. She got a sword, and at some point you have to take a risk. Risk has been taken. Risk has been finished.
You can pull out as much smoke as you want. In the end, you're going to go to just like fall down like everyone else. Okay, there we go, going again for the smoke. So the smoke makes Seabird invisible in it. So that's kind of a way to mix it up. Ooh. And you can see Horseman also have clones, so he can just be kind of a pain in the ass whenever you give him opportunity to do his shenanigans.
I know you...
Speaking about shenanigans, let's see if he can do anything to get that stock out of clearance.
Yeah, Horseman will be excellent in neutral game, and confirms are not that easy to hit, so you will rely a lot on your back air, reverse hit back air, also your smashes, but strong. But force with strongs are quite weird, but now down there, and that's it! I was about to mention the down air. Yeah, he called me. I did not call out the down air.
Gentlemen, you didn't talk about the down air. Here, I'm going to give you an example. Want to talk about it now? Alright, so yeah, this is a good spike again for the character, and the whole setup was great on his side. As you can see on the corner, on the ledge, compared to the other platform fighters such as Smash, you are less safe. So obviously in those situations, if you were to get hit by one of those big lingering hitboxes, you're going to have a hard time to get back on the stage. This is literally what Penquid managed to punish. 1-0 for the British player against Forskuren. Forskuren moving on to what's her name? Delta? What's the name of the stage?
I think it might have been swapped on every level because Tenk is playing current. You see, there is a 10 quid. So, but this is not production's fault. The players.
This is their fault, yeah. So we need to swap it out for us, I guess.
Yeah.
The tank we should lost then in that case, right?
I will warn the production. But hey, down there, here won't connect. And Forsburn will exceed in initial situation. But also, friend, I don't know how the matchup is like. I don't know who's winning. I don't know if there is a clear answer to that. But for sure, Forskuren will lose that first stock. And once again, good first stock from Creatures that is finding good forward strongs. But this is... Sorry, production issues. We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
And good lead by 10 Creatures for now.
Yeah, good lead for now. And again, as long as it doesn't make any mistakes with the spikes, should be fine. Get back on Wait, he does manage to, and the damage has been ramping up. But hey, you know what? Yeah, good catch on the tech out on the platform, but damage has been done already. 93% here. Which one is the clone? Which one is the clone?
Know that after a Waveland, you have 8 frames before having
the
having an
ability to
option.
work. Yeah.
So
okay.
yeah, this is a good time. This is like
This
a
is the
good
moment
frame
to
data.
go
And so
and try to pull out some
Waveland
damage.
Waveland Dawn Strong is a really good option.
Yeah.
Really hard to react.
Yeah, and you can see the problem here when you're facing a Forceman. Whenever you give him time to go for a like smooth thing on the stage, it can become a pain quite quickly. Right now, the whole like left side of the stage is completely in his control. And look at that, little by little, he does manage to take the lead.
no.
Oh, goodness me, the back air was waiting for him, not going to connect this time around, and he needed it to try to, well, get some advantage in that situation.
Yeah, and for Square, he managed to get those % back.
Yeah.
Not the stock, unfortunately, but now
Nearly
it
even
looks
things out.
he's in good position. The ledge shot situation, no good disadvantage by Tenquichus. And no, for the Brits, you have to rack and focus on getting a good advantage state, but no, there will be the Dawn Strong once again. Really strong option, really quick option.
Yeah, and just like that, Forsgren does manage to, again, even the odds, even take a slight lead, I would say, because of the smoke. But Tenquichus didn't say his final word. He's working right now. He's trying to, again, take that game and try to even things out against the, wait, Danish player? Yeah, Danish. Forsgren is from Denmark.
Good grab here. And we didn't see that much, but know that there is crush cancel and floor hugging and Amsatek in Rivals. So
we didn't see it
see
yet.
if you see someone just hit the ground and take it quickly, you'll know. And oh,
no take on the platform, talking about it. And just like that, Forsgren again taking the lead,
Oh,
trying
the
to grab here. He did call out the roll, was a bit off spacing.
The spot dodge read was excellent. Fortunately, he couldn't have this.
This is going to be enough. Nope. And I don't know if he will find any other opportunities like this one on the side of Forsgren. We're going for the down strong, not going to find a target, trying to go for the down special. It will be enough. And just like that, Forsgren will win against Tenquichus and send him into losers. Well, that was quick.
That's an upset.
That's an upset for sure.
That's a huge upset. Maybe not that huge because Forsgren is really good also, but
we were close to again the end of this bracket, so sure it's going to be like seed 9 against seed 2 or seed 3 at this point. So yeah, props to them. And yeah, I think I'm going to tag out. Going to let you with Focus Mist. We talked about him earlier, so he's going to be commentating if he hears me. Where is he? He's here. That's great. Tag out. No need to break or anything. It's going to be like a very quick one. I'll see you guys later on for top 8. It was Humming Bee and 5D. I'm going to leave you with 5D. GG's, mate. It was a joy to be there.
Oh, this is stream 2. Yeah, this is stream 2. This is top 16. Let's go.
Oh, welcome.
Hello. Quick swap. We're in.
Welcome.
Hello. Focus Mist on the mic. How are we doing, 5D?
Doing good. Doing good. Glad to be there. Unexpected, but glad to be there. And fortunately, one of your fellow Brits fell down. What did you think of the match?
It was close. It went to last stock both times. I think maybe Tenquichus will be disappointed with how both games ended. I think dying in places where he probably wasn't expecting to, and had opportunities to take both games himself. And unfortunately, he's going to fight another Brit, probably, in order to make top 8 on the loser side. He'll have to fight Midmol, who's a Forsburn player, very strong. So he could get hit by the double Forsburn in bracket.
I felt like Forsburn got some great tools in the matchup since the Strongs got a huge range that can maybe outrange some of the Clarence tools. And felt like Tenquichus got maybe, not unlucky, but I felt like he was less clutch than his opponent. Like he got some advance in the game. He got some almost a stock ahead. He was almost a stock ahead and failed a bit too close up, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree. And I've seen Tenquichus playing at his best, and when he's playing well, he hits a lot harder. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a losers run coming for Tenquichus, but he's got to come up against a strong UK player. We got another UK Claren on stream, folks. Losers top 16. We have Esper, Claren main ranked number 15 in the UK. Probably going to be higher next season. He's been playing very well, improved a lot. And his opponent is a French player in the gamer Pabu, who plays Rasta. There's a lot of French Rastas. I don't know why.
I don't know why either, but still, they are. Yeah, they are. And don't know how the matchup is. I feel like, in my opinion, Claren is the best character in the game and loses no matchup, so I will say matchup is for Claren. But sometimes Rastor can be a character that loses matchup but win games. Because if you decide to win at some point, then sometimes you win.
Yeah.
In a BO3, facing a Rastor at this point of the tournament can be really, really, really scary.
It can. You can just explode at almost any percent if they get the right opening. They'll confirm into kills off the side with the up special, the aerial F strongs. Even confirms into the aerial down strongs. It's so scary. I know that the game of Pabu lost to Tenkuchu's Claren in winner's side, so maybe that'd be an indication of how things will go. So could be tough, but I've played a fair bit against the game of Pabu yesterday, and they're a very strong player. Very, very impressive confirms. Very long extended combos into that scary up special off the side. And Esper isn't known for his combo game. He's a very patient player. Likes his jabs and his down tilts in place. Likes to stay grounded.
And maybe that's the right profile against Rastor, because Rastor can have really huge advantage stage phase sequences, and if you don't have panic options, if you are good in disadvantage in neutral, then maybe you can just, cancel a bit of the Rastor momentum, I feel like.
I think so. We'll often want to see Rasta try and open things up. Oh my god, great confirm. Starts off. What about the edge guarding as well? How can you push your advantage here as Rasta? I think it's going to come down to how strong each player's punish is. I think Pabu is very consistent. He's hitting a lot. And that was the sour hit, and that still killed at 105%.
I'll be honest. The common point of all the French Rastor is that, I'll be honest, they play like crackheads. Like, let's be honest, they play like rents do, and sometimes it can be quite disturbing. So I don't know how Esper will react to that. But for now, it looks difficult.
I think you have to be disciplined. If they're going for for crazy options, if they're not great, you'll be able to find an answer to them. They're not good for a reason. But if you get overwhelmed, you can get mixed so hard and die so early. And the big opener for Rasta is often that dash attack off stage. If you get it near the edge, you keep the momentum going, you can confirm into a down air, and that down air can convert into an up special.
Yeah, and I'll add that if you are not experienced against Rastor, then this is a big disadvantage, fortunately. But you have to know the matchup, you have to know the combo, the routes, the DIs, because it can punish you really fast.
And all the Rasta players play quite different when they get to hit up throw up air. I'm really impressed with how Pabu uses his throw confirms. I see a lot of up throw into chasing and getting into another aerial, and often we'll see like a down throw from other Rasta players. So it's all different when they get hit. So maybe you have some experience, but you don't have enough. I don't know what you're doing.
And I said that French Rastor are playing a bit like beasts that are waiting to be unleashed, but I have to say Pabu is really disciplined actually. Like playing really defensive, doing good bait and punish, dash in, dash outs are really good baiting options, and that's maybe the only weakness, real weakness of Claren. You can't whiff that much.
You have to be very confident when you throw out your down tilts and jabs, because they're either going to get whiff punished or they're going to get floor hugged, and they're going to get punished that way instead. And Esper's doing an okay job staying alive. This is the scary percent for Rasta, where they can't get a confirm, they have to find the raw hit.
Nice.
I don't know how you're going to kill if you're Pabu.
Yeah, at some point you have to find a confirm. Like, Rastor doesn't have a best kill moves, and that's an option that I haven't seen today, but that's an option still. And as I said, you don't have that many kill moves. Like, you can't just drop a back air and trying to make it useful. So you have to find a confirm, you have to find a kinetic hits, and sometimes against Claren, this can be tough.
Yeah, we saw Claren lift to 150, and it took a good read from from Pabu. Meanwhile, we see a jab that doesn't get floor hugged into your death at 100. There's a big difference in what percent you're killing at. And that is keeping Esper in the game. Even if he's not winning neutral as much, he's keeping up very well. Oh, hang on. I like that confirm. Not killing, but bad position.
Oh, that's great. Oh, and nice try. Nice try. He tried to do it again. Good discipline from Esper here. And another good combo. Oh, the weights and good job.
Maybe doing too much there. And missing the DI. Not going to get an F strong to confirm. Now scary percent, so you have to DI well if you're Esper.
Like a bit saved by the platform.
Back row F strong.
And look at that. The weights. Down. The patience from Pabu is really excellent. Ooh, the recovery wasn't immaculate, and the good punish here. A bit of a hurry from Esper. Miss recoveries, then panicking, down strong. Of course, at some point you'll get punished. And good punish from Pabu.
Yeah.
I've been impressed.
Yeah. Credit to him for finding that up special. There weren't, as you said, there weren't going to be many moves that would kill outright. There weren't too many confirms if Esper's DI was correct. But that was the one thing. He found the opening to take that first game and took it very well. It'll take some work from Esper. He needs to maybe do a better job at overwhelming Rasta. Make him swing when he in bad spots. Finds the grab. Doesn't find much. Oh, this is really bad. There's no jump. And you're gone.
He got completely surprised. You got completely surprised by this up tilt. And he could have taken, but he just wasn't waiting for it. Good response though, but still. You're late in stock, mates, and now you have to find answers, and you can't be in a rush like this. Get a bad act, getting punished again. The fair. Good back air though. DI wasn't optimal. Let's say it wasn't optimal.
It wasn't optimal. That was a dead Rasta at 82% after the hit. And that kept Esper in. He's killing very early, and that's to his credit.
Oh, no.
There's those crackhead options. I think Esper's maybe panicking a little here. 5D. Maybe the tournament nerves on his final stock now in loser's bracket. You have to lock in control.
And as we said, you can be really quickly in a panic against Rastor. You can be caught off guard. You can be caught off guard really quick. And thing is, if you lose your discipline, you lose the game, mate.
I agree. And you don't have many opportunities now. Okay, down. Oh, I think maybe down smash would do it.
I do.
Ooh, we're seeing the ideas from Esper. They're just not finding the mark, and you need to be hitting some nasty confirms on this Rasta to keep it competitive. Because Pabu is just doing so well. He's racking up this damage, and you think the confirm to kill to win the set is going to come soon. 5D.
Yeah, might come soon once again. The wind and like I feel like wind was a huge problem against the system. Is a great problem for Esper, and can he come back? The back air will not connect, and recoveries again in a rush. Ooh.
I think this is where Pabu could get a bit too trigger happy. He has to control himself. Doesn't need to go for it. Gets a back at F strong here. Esper is still in this. If you can play this discipline, he can't afford to get hit by a raw clap. Has to make these hits count as well.
And if there is a tipper, there is hope for Claren, but now Esper is one hit away or one confirm away to drop out, to be eliminated. The fair, what the hell was that DI? Once again, he got caught off guard, and
Too easy.
We felt the panic. We globally felt the panic after the first stock of the first game. Like, I think he wasn't expected Pabu to be that disciplined. And yeah, we saw some critical mistakes, unfortunately. I think good experience, because when you lose a set like that, you know that you lose on your own, not to downplay Pabu, but you know.
Sometimes it's you're getting the better of yourself. Yeah. And it comes with time. Esper, pretty new to platform fighters. I think this is his first proper platform fighter game, but he's still very good. He's already one of the best in UK. And he had a good run today, regardless of how he may have performed in that last set.
And there is people watching. You're not home. Like tournament conditions is not like playing ladder at home.
Yeah.
And having the competition mindset, the bracket mindset, is something that can be acquired only by losing those kind of sets, fortunately. So at least that's a good VOD. That's a good result from a player that is, as you said, rising in the UK and European scene. And congrats to Pablo. I think he's going to be on losers qualifiers now.
Yes, one set away from making top 8. He's going to fight, presumably, Elfanan. So it's on one side of losers, it's UK versus UK and 10 could choose versus Midmol. And then on the other side, it's France versus France with Elfanan and the game of Pabu. So we're going to see at least one UK, at least one France, but no more. Very interesting. Yeah, here's our UK team kill here.
The first derby.
Yeah, London boys as well. These two play a lot. They play
both from London.
They compete in London. Yes, we have a very active scene within London at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in Shoreditch. We have a weekly Rivals Underground on Monday. We have a monthly called Front Runners.
And the Arrival.
We have Arrival next month, October 25th, also on the RCS circuit, folks. Sign up. I'm plugging while I've got the chance. Start.gg/arrival3. Already a lot of Europe's best in attendance. And you don't want to miss out. It's going to be amazing. But these two play a lot. 10 could choose wins pretty much every time is the only thing. I think Midmol's a very good player. 10 could choose a very good player. They're both quite good in the matchup. They've all practiced. They know what to do. But for whatever reason, 10 could choose always comes out on top.
Yeah, and he got the high ground, but we're in VO3, we are in offline, we are in a foreign country, conditions and environments are totally different. So, do you think this can change anything, or?
I think so. I don't think that 10 could choose is playing at his best in that first set. So if he's not composed himself, there's a lot of floor hog battles here, a lot of down tilt into down tilt. If he's not composed, he might struggle. If Midmol's playing well, he could take the set and get beat somewhat of a bracket demon. If he just locks in, we'll have to see though. On Hodojo, and we already saw that 10 could choose lost to Forceburn before.
And what a Forceburn it was. But now this is a player that he knows, so there will be more player versus player interactions. And I think this might do the difference here. Great dash attack, no follow-up, unfortunately. But here you can see 10 could choose adding pressure to Midmol shields and Midmol ledge. And once again, great take, great taches. Oh, great, that's strong.
10 could choose just moving around Midmol so well, hardly touched. And has just racked up his damage, and it's all about getting this kill now. But Midmol gets a grab, goes for a crazy down there, not going to find the mark. There's a lot of smoke, and Claren struggles to get rid of it quickly, no projectile to do it. And maybe this is where Midmol gets some percent back.
Oh, that's great. Great release from the she's also.
Midmol's got the... Oh, he busted too early.
You feel like they are knowing each other, you feel like there is a ton of players that play interaction and already trying to read each other. They are already trying to read each other and recovering really far, so you can play those ledge trap situation. The grab will release, and no, this is quite even until you find enough strong from them could choose, and now you have to recognize and you have to take an advantage because I feel like Midmol won't let it go.
Sure. I think you're right. There's a lot of player versus player already. There's some. They don't need to fill each other out. We're seeing like F strong reads, like harder callouts on certain timings.
Oh,
it's really good. Oh, a lot of damage racked up on this second stock of Midmol. Has to do something to get the stock off, and I think this is where I think Forceburn's telegraphed very hard on down smash, on down strong, and if it's either that or an edge guard. But if 10 could is playing disciplined, he might not give Midmol an opening like that.
Yeah, disadvantage is so hard in this game. And no, the up strong, it will finally connect.
No floor hog on the first hit, and that dagger is so strong. Oh, a bit shaky for Midmol.
Yeah, that was a huge mistake here. Will it cost us a stock? No, he will come back, but at what cost? Back to neutral finally, and some jabs, good floor by Tinkwitches. And for those who don't know and might wondering if Forsburn TPs if he smoke, he is not in free fall. So it gives him more movement options. Oh, and the down air! Can he come back? He won't come back. Yes, he will come back, but no. There is a down strong coming, another down air. Can he come back? Another punish by Midmol, but this is a great advantage sequences that get him back into the game.
He saw the opening, got a lot of damage, didn't get to push it as hard as he could.
Momentum.
But there's a lot of damage. I think he's a bit more confident now, 5D.
Yeah, he's getting more comfortable. Nice advantage sequence. Now you have to come back on stage, you have to convert this advantage, the forward strong, that is good. And now you have to come back once again from the Twitches, and you have to maybe be more disciplined, maybe count down, maybe break the rhythm of your opponent, because down strong once again won't kill, but really close to.
Really close, that down strong, not going to do it. Forced that B this time, not going to get the ledge hog. Midmol's done so well on 150 for a very long time. If he can get this stock off, that's huge, because he has combust as well. Do something nasty. There's the down strong. Roll on. Force the landing, kill with all that end lag. And you've got combust, you could do something magical here. But just using it to stay alive a bit longer. But now you're off stage with no resources. Back air gonna do it. Last stock on this first game. Very even, very close.
I think if you're Midmol, you're not that unhappy about that, because you got back from such got so much percent to rack up, and no, back to neutral once again. But in neutral game, I feel like Forsburn can be really good, and I think this is one of the few matchups that can make Clarence struggle in this situation.
I think so. You don't get to jump as much as you'd like because the cloak is so good. You've got the mobility to match, you've got the kill power, you've got the disjoint. So you have to move better.
Oh, nice.
And Midmol's moving really nice.
Oh!
Sends off stage, but a good trade for Midmol. Tenkuchu's in the corner at kill percent. If you can find the down strong, maybe a little bit more percent. He's chasing well. Midmol's done so well. He's in a bad position at the start, but has really brought it back.
Good timing from Tenkuchus here, but already 100% already. 3 digits back here is good, and now the pressure on the platform. The fair won't connect. About some pixels away, but won't connect yet. Won't connect still, and no, you're not in a good spot. Tenk with the back here won't connect too. This one will.
Midmol not doing too much. Keeps on to his very good position. Just needs to find a good hit, but that's where he goes in, and I don't know if he should have gone in so early, but the clone keeping it ambiguous. Now it's all to play for. Tenkuchu's in kill percent to down strong. But he's staying grounded, looking for an opening, gets a grab, gets it up tilt, up strong, not gonna tip her.
They are so stressed right now.
Clone.
Oh, they are so stressed right now. This is so close right now. Dash attack won't connect on the tipper. No, you have to get back on stage. Good wave long. But the forward strong won't connect. Yes, it will. It will kill. But how close it was, and how unexpectedly close it was after that first 2 stock from Tenkuchu's. And Midmol got such a momentum here, and I feel like 2 players were super stressed. You saw tons of shield, you saw missed wave down, missed wave dashes.
And when Tenkuchu's got that first game, he let out the biggest sigh of relief.
Yeah.
It was the sour F strong, didn't need to tip her. That move got buffed when Clarion got nerfed, so the sour hit kills a bit earlier. Means in those last hit scramble situations, you have another tool at your disposal. You don't have to rely on precise spacing of your tipper when you're not as comfortable. Ooh. I think Midmol could have won that game, but so could have Tenkwid in many different ways. It's very even. And I think it's coming down to these ledge and edge corner situations. And we've seen Midmol get a lot, but maybe not as much as he could have. I want to see him consistently kill, consistently rack up damage, and get more damage.
And that's the hard part. Unfortunately, character is sometimes not that reliable. I don't have that much of guarantees that Turn has. But still, this is dead even between those two.
2 almost linear neutral characters, relying very heavily on good movement. Down strong, letting it simmer. Charging, he knew he had a lot of time because he parried the first hit of firing up B, and Tenkuchus did not go to ledge, forced to suffer a lot of landing lag, a lot of carry stun, and Midmol took advantage, got a kill. He made a spreadsheet, by the way, Midmol, of what percent force-bend down strong kills on each character, so he knows at what point the switch flicks for him to start going for down strong. He's a researcher, he's a thinker, he's a ponderer, but he's down, losing that stock to F-tilt. Very strong move.
And at some point in the competition, this makes the difference. Knowing exactly what are your win conditions, what are your percentage, your windows. And it shows. Minimal offering a really good opposition to the best UK player, actually. But I feel like Tenkuchus is playing differently from what I saw. Like, I felt like Tenkuchus was sometimes really shiny and good combos and really creative. And now I feel like it's a bit tense, a bit rigid in his gameplay. A lot of shields, a lot of dash shields waiting for his opponent to do something. But be careful, being defensive and being passive is a thin line.
He wants to get the job done, but it's all about still staying ambiguous. I think he's flickering shield a lot more because, wow, out of nowhere.
This one is important.
A very sneaky ledge hog to get that very early stock, 44% taken. And now Tenkuchus has a lead despite being down. A reversal from game one. There's that down strong. And again, last stock, even percents. These two are just so close in skill.
Yeah, close in skill, close in percent, and even in stock now. Up throw here, good down strong, and good punish by Minimal. Not enough though. Once again, the Waveland punish, Waveland win. This Waveland on strong is really good. I think you have
Does everything.
Yeah,
surely.
it does everything.
And it won't be able to be, it can't be floor hugged. Launches consistent damage opener on the platform. It could be awkward otherwise.
I'm almost surprised that we see it now.
It's a staple from Tenkuchus. He always finds tip a side special.
No way.
No, not killing that early. But that back air, not just yet.
It's about 2 or 3%, I think. But now you can get back to the neutral for Midmol, maybe the last opening he can get, because no Tenkuchus. Oh, great DI on this forward strong. And the back air.
Triple back.
Triple back air here. You have to come back, Midmol, but look at the pressure, look at the Waveland here. Oh, okay, this will end it, but what Ten said it was. You know when you say 2-0, but it was close. This was those kind of set.
Down to the wire on both games. I kind of wanted a game 3, I've got to be honest. That deserved the game 3. That was a good set between two players. Unfortunate that two Londoners have to take each other out in loser side, but it will be Tenkuchus moving on in loser side top 8, presumably to fight the winner of the game of Pabu and El Fanan, who are going to be playing next as our final losers top 8 qualifier.
This is such a French Rivals Discord match. Like this is a Discord derby, actually. So El Fanan that lost to Hukon.
Last hit game 3, and then the game of Pabu lost to Tenkuchus.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have to swap over. Wait, swap? Okay.
Okay.
So that was our final set. I believe that maybe the game of Pabu versus...
Well, I think it started off stream.
Yes, that would make sense. So we're getting to schedule. Fun sets. I'm glad you had the opportunity to commentate. Amazing.
Thank you very much.
I want to see you do more in English, man.
I have to work on it. But thank you for having me. Get your merch. It's here. Do not hesitate. Really great merch by the UFA team. Help the tournament. Help the organizers.
Ooh.
Scan the QR code.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that is beautiful. Play Rivals 2. Guys, independent game. Only 25 euros.
It's really cheap.
Every DLC is added to the game freely. So once you pay the game, you don't have to pay for other stuff. Great online, great community. Yeah. So great indie game.
Backed by the developers. This is part of an official circuit, the RCS, and it's all to play for here. A major with a $500 US prize pool, I believe. So there's good money to be won here, folks. Yeah, we'll be swapping over to Fabs and to Humming Bee as top 8. We'll start. We're in best of 5 territory. We've got hot sets, some of Europe's best. You don't want to go anywhere, folks. There's going to be some amazing sets coming up.
Quick break, I think. Take care.
kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Did you want to do the introduction? I thought you were going to say something. Let's do it again. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for more Rivals of Aether 2 here at UFA2020. See, you are just bothering me now. I can't talk properly because of you.
I've not said anything.
No, but you look at me in a strange way. Anyway.
I look down.
It's UFA 2025 here. Second day of the event, and we are already reaching top 8 of Rivals of Aether 2. How are you feeling, Fat?
I feel great, man. I feel... I'm allowed to speak?
Yeah. No, you can.
Jokes aside, I feel great, guys. It's, of course, UFA. We've been blessed to actually have Rivals of Aether at the actual event. Shout out to the TOs for letting that happen. Top 8 all in one day, the whole bracket, the whole 60-man bracket. A lot of people here to see this game going on the big stage as well. Might not be the main stage, but still feel like the main stage with gameplay like this. Of course, top 8 loser side will be starting off first. I'm feeling great, Humming. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling also great. I don't remember seeing any locks on in the top 8, but...
No.
Oh.
Sorry, my friend.
It's all right.
Sorry, my friend. We have the heavy in the form of Gothics, though.
Yeah, that's actually true. But
So?
I'm going to go with that for
Okay.
now. But yeah, as you say, we are going to start with top 8 loser side before moving on to winners and then move on into bracket little by little. We have people from all around Europe, if I'm correct. We have... we have Brits, we have French, we have Belgian people. We have someone from Norway, if I'm correct, too.
Yes, we do have Yukon from Norway.
Exactly. So we do have some representation, which is great and a good way to just represent the whole European scene overall, because this is one of the biggest, after the one in Barcelona from a few months ago, I think in June, one of the biggest events to end the summer before moving into the fall, we're part of the whole circuit.
Yeah, of course, having the RCS for EU as well, finally announced, does help us a lot. It's not just NA, there is an EU bracket as well, so to kind of have that is really good. And of course, like Humming said, you know, the offline first event was City Lab in Spain. Then we moved on to the online event in August 23rd. The online event, of course, there's offline and online that both count. And now we have another offline event in the form of UFA. So there's a lot of things going on. We do have 2 more offline events confirmed coming on in the later months in October and November. But stay tuned to that for another date. For now, guys, we have to get locked in. It's the first set of losers. We do have Gothics versus Charby. If you guys don't know, there are 3 people doing top 8 for commentary. Myself and Humming will be doing the first 3 matches. We'll then swap to where Humming stays with Focus Miss for the next 3 matches. And then for the last 4 matches, I'll be on again with Focus Miss. So we're all getting a few matches to get going for you guys. And the first set is going to happen for us right now. Humming, you get your heavy in top 8.
Yay!
It's just not the form of locks. I'm sorry.
Well, let's see how it goes. I mean, I can go with some good crack game plan here. Let's see how it goes against the best character in the game, arguably Claren. And seems to... okay, I was believing in this one. For real, like, I was, okay, you want to start like this? I'm all in on that.
I mean, that's the way Crag goes. I think with a player like Gothics, right, I think everyone knows who has played him. That boy puts you in the contraption. You know, there's a lot of things that people like to say. Have you done your revision, right? Do you know the test? Do you know the Gothonomics, right? There's a lot of people that haven't done their homework, and I think Gothics needs to know, has Charby done his revision?
My dog Edit, is it going to work this time around? We shall see. Makes it back on the stage, 71 against 33, 53%. Yeah, he's not leaving that ledge any soon enough, right?
Have to watch out for that short. Going for the down B as well. Of course, Charby does react with the parry. Just a little bit outside that range. We have to get a little more patient if he wants to get that move. And there's the jab block. Another grab. Tech's in place. Gothic wants it. But Charby done his homework that time.
Good job. You're going to survive this one. Let's see now the next RPS situation, what you're going to do. Down B, not going to connect this time around. The dash attack will just push Charby off the stage. And she will find again the classic combos. Oh, first time I see side B doing some wonders.
Yeah, side B does have a little bit of armor over it if you don't know. So, you know, Gothics will use it to kind of charge in if you're not ready for it. And of course, let's get to activate it on a hit. And oh my god, has to watch out. Again, another contraption. Charby escaping the jigsaw though.
Yeah, he's caping it for now, but damage is ramping on both sides, and as long as Charby can just avoid any deeper, he could survive some more percent, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, I play a lot Charby. If you played him before as well, good Claren from France. Big mover for a dash attack. Love that move a lot. You might see that a lot of the time, but doesn't even need it that time. Goes for the up tilt. It actually finds the kill. Guthix, though, has to work that a little bit harder if he wants to stop something devious.
Oh, yeah, definitely. He's going to have to take risks, and this may not be the word you want to hear against Claren. Let's see if he can find something for now. He does have the block, but that block has been damaging him more than anything else.
Yeah, of course. I always say that Crag does turn into a stance character. Yeah. When he has the rock in hand, he's a different character in turn. Charby trying to showcase that if he can kind of get him off stage. And Guthix is struggling right now in the neutral.
Yeah, for now, he just need to find his footing, just ramp up some percent. There we go, it's time to juggle. The dash attack will not find his target, and just like that, we are going to give Charby another opportunity to just ramp up more percent on the big scarab.
And you see Guthix going for a lot of these B-reverse pivot grabs, right?
Yeah.
Trying to get the neutral B grabs, you can't find it. Instead, misinputting and actually plucking rock. That could put you in a bad stance, so to speak, with Charby getting kind of blown up right now, though. Has to fight back.
Yeah, he does have the block again. Oh, he was going to find his target this time around. But hey, damage has been done already, 110%. Yeah, Guthix is struggling a bit.
Hold on though, trying to build up the percent. That's what Crag does. Sets up the block. The forward air as well, gets past it. Charby's turn. Wants the falling up air, but just can't find the right one.
Yeah. 128% up throw into Tipper. I'll try. Oh, that could. Okay, I see what he went for here, and that could have been a good idea, I would say. Trying to go for it again, not going to find anything besides that good back air. Just on 20%, and we are reaching that threshold of 100. Could be enough to get a kill, right?
That was such a smart conversion. Like I said, Charby is a big fan of dash attack. Actually, Guthix realizing that, gets the pivot grab, and actually finds the kill off the side as well.
Oh, and now he got the vibe going for him. The momentum didn't shift after that stock. And you can see already him ramping percent, 50% already on the last stock of Charby. Guthix will probably take his time to get back on the stage. He does. Trying to cover the jump here with the fair. Not going to find a target, and you're going to be a sitting duck for the charged blade.
And usually, intuitively, when you get hit, you want to DI out.
Yeah.
Guthix actually DI'd out on that move, but with that move, that down tilt, you want to DI in to get away from the neutral B. Guthix not realizing it too quickly, but still has a big lead on this last stock coming.
He's getting cooked right now. Fair is going to send you the other way, and the DI will not follow. Obviously, quite surprised here.
Thanks, Trevor. We're never surprised by that, of course, with the reverse hits in this game, especially that Cracked Fair. You go the other side a lot of the time, you know. Found a generous hitbox, shall we say.
See, he just shakes his head after this. Like,
I love it. I've always said this.
I'm not talking about it again.
I said to Humming before the set started, my favorite thing about players, right, is when players win a set or win a game, but then you see them shaking their head. What are you upset about? I'd love to know.
We definitely need to ask Guthix, because we leave where he went after his win. I mean, I know he's been working, right? He was down in the mine against Charby here because he's been struggling finding his openings. But when he did manage to find them. I mean, he did express himself quite well. And we shall see how it goes in game 2 right now. He already goes for the offensive. With dash tag going to be finding his opponent and 41% in the process. Brother, yeah, he's cooking right now.
Trying to get a big conversion off it. Charby trying to survive, but taking too much damage for this first stop. Guthix actually had to turn around that first game, right? He was losing quite harshly.
Yeah.
But, you know, good turnaround from him. And oh my god, another tech in place. Really wants that forward smash.
Yeah, this is the first time we actually see him in an advantage, and I don't want to just see him take too many risks, right? This is maybe the moment you can go for the BNB. Whoa, brother, what the hell was that?
Guthix trying to set up something nasty yet again. DI's in on the up throw. Pretty good DI right there to the platform. Survives. Charby looking for something else. The down B hitting his mark yet again.
Yeah.
Charby needs to see some parries sooner or later, Humming.
100% hit rate on those down special for real. So yeah, he needs to find those parries. This is definitely one of the best options against heavy, such as Crag. So please know your timings and go for it, because right now this is not looking good for the French player. And for a sec, I just was vouching for the Brits. Realize what you're going to make me do.
What happens, man? I'm sorry, it's just another case of the French losing to the British.
Oh, please!
Can Charby do something else right now, though? Struggling, has to claim center stage. Guthix is comfy on that ledge.
Oh, he was indeed, and he's taking his time for now. Oh, really? That disconnects.
Yeah, opting for up strong instead of F strong was pretty interesting, but I feel like Guthix kind of, you know, good DI nonetheless.
And we got classic bath throw into F strong, going to find his target. Stop the bling at 20%. That's not much.
Not too much.
Exactly. So, oh, he went for the parry, but hey, Jokes on you, that was not who we were talking about.
Gets out the way of the down air. You can see that again. Another dash attack by Charby. Good neutral start for him, of course, trying to find something. Guthix probably wanted a neutral being off the jump, but actually got a misinput, and he might die for it. Good DI though.
Definitely not looking good for him at this point. All right. Converting the block into his own. At this point, 123%, trying to go for the tipper on the downside, not going to connect. There either back throw into F-Strong, not going to happen, but hey, you know what? Back air into F-Strong still connects.
Yeah, at least you're off stage. That's what Claren wants, or the center stage in the world.
Yeah.
Look at the advantage state, but still, Guthix.
Yeah, keeping his calm. I guess there's nothing else to do at this point. Keeping his calm, but not this stock, unfortunately. 23% only on the seconds of Charby. He's been the one playing for the past minute.
Okay. Like the reverse backer on the shield again. Another down B, but Charby not ready to parry it. I feel like Guthix would be in a bad spot if Charby did the division.
Yeah, but for now, he's going for the shield. That's way better than just taking it to the face, I guess. Okay.
Dada is going to beat the down B right there. Trying to get grabbing it again, but put the hands away. Getting a bit too greedy. Another back air.
Yeah. Uh-oh. This is not looking good. And there we are. I guess it's a good thing we are going to even things out. Charby here just decided, hey, you know what, Guthix? You seem quite confident at the beginning of this game. Let me run you and Claren.
It just felt like Guthix was just whiffing a lot of these neutral B grabs.
Yeah.
He really wants to put you in his kind of advantage, maybe put you off stage. Again, set up that contraption. Charby had some great DI on his grabs, though, and also just whiffing them in general. Really good punish game on the right side as well to kind of get that forward air. And Guthix losing the second game, so it's 1-1 apiece now, but at least it's best of 5.
Let's see again. As you say, this is the beginning of the best of 5s for this tournament. We had best of 3 up to this point, and we may see new things going on. Oh, I hate this stage. I had everything aerial in this game anyway, so yeah, let's see how it goes. And you can see already Guthix going for the ledge and those shenanigans with the blocks, 36%. Last time he was the one in the lead. That didn't end well. Let's see now how this one can go. Already a lot of pressure from Charby. You have to get back on the stage. He will make it back. And still no parries on the down.
There we go.
He heard you.
There we go.
But Guthix was ready. He was already hugging the ledge and saying, yeah, you know what, you want to go for this? Evasive action.
I don't mind. Trying to get the neutral B grab yet again, but of course good up tilt, good anti-air from Charby, saying, you know what, put those hands away, we can get something else. But trying to give the hands himself. There's a forward strong. Is a tipper as well, but Guthix is going to survive Krag heavy off the side.
Oh yeah, definitely heaviest character here. Oh, good down throw, dash back into jab, 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 going to avoid the down special. And we're back into net throw in a way. There's a block in the way though.
Okay, trading on the jab.
Take that trade.
Another down B. These dash attacks are getting called out more and more.
Yeah, it's going to pause. Oh, that's not a safe landing, friend. He didn't have any other option.
Well, I think Claren didn't need to commit to the up B too.
I think he could actually hold, yeah.
That
Anyway.
might have cost him. Either way, gets a grab. Forward throw, yep. Into the forward smash, doesn't dash for it, so no tipper. Only has a south spot, but still a good position for Charby nonetheless.
Yeah, and Charby again trying to stop the bleeding hand. Still taking no percent, so right now the game is even between 2 players. But Guthix is just so hard to kill.
For sure. Krag a heavy guy on the stage as well. It's very hard to kind of challenge him on stage and risk it with no low wall, so.
And he's going to do it again. There's no reason. I mean, he's trying to send that block over the ledge for the past 3 times. Maybe 4th time the charm.
Down yet again. Charby just not ready for it.
Is it the 5th one?
I don't know, but he's hit a lot of them. That's all I know. I don't know about the counters. Maybe chat knows. There you go, and gets another grab. And okay, goes to the down strong, but charges a bit too long. Guthix had time to react.
He did, and just like that, 85, 97%, and still counting on the side of Charby's second stock here.
I just know Charby not arrived with 1 player.
Oh, yeah.
I just know.
It's not
Oh my, just going for the F strong. Recognizes that Charby's shield is very low.
He's vibing, Guthix is vibing. Oh, bye-bye. He survives? No, never mind. I mean, it's down from no, there's no way he survives it.
Forward throw again, not getting the dash yet. So Charby's still not finding this mark and just getting nickel and dimes. It needs to be rich if he wants to kill. Guthix living for a long time.
Bro, at this distance, I think nothing connects anymore on the side of Claren either. So right now, yeah, you had to go for a strong. Finally going to stop the bleeding with 1 stock behind for the French player. That doesn't sound good. Okay, good. Oh, right, okay. And going for the stack, not going to connect, unfortunately. And he dashed the whole stage to try to get him with the dash stack. Not going to connect, unfortunately.
Okay, and again, Charby doing a lot of these aggressive attacks on the get-up. You know, going for the special gap on the tumble, still can't find too much from it. I think Guthix is kind of recognizing that if Chubby wants to get aggressive, we can get aggressive.
Yeah, he needs that at this point. I mean, you need to take risks. Goodness me.
Had Humming singing for a
I mean, he could have imploded literally. So yeah, I'm singing for this. A requiem of sorts.
Love the neutral be fine. The actual reverse as well, but no finisher. Can't get too much from it. And opting for the down B and getting the reverse up B as well is going to make you lose your mark. The French crowd with all the O's in the world, unfortunately, not the O they're looking for.
I would even say oh la la at this point. That was anticlimactic a bit again. Second time.
Tough.
It's a bit tough, but hey, it's the best of 5. We talked about it, and yeah, I guess if he does manage to not fall behind, he could do something. But yeah, he struggled a lot to find the kill on the first stock here, and you can see how he can kind of added more and more onto the balance against him. The more time goes on, because we're talking about one of the heaviest hitters characters in the game, obviously.
Sure.
So yeah, those strong attacks just did the job for Krag.
For me, it just feels like I think Charby is really struggling with Guthix's neutral, which is a very common thing to do when you play against Guthix, right? When you play against Guthix, I think a lot of people know it's very hard to kind of understand what he's putting you through. Again, these contraptions, these things, these execution tests. And I feel like Charby, sometimes he's doing really well, but most of the time is failing to understand what Guthix is kind of looking for and failing to kind of get an advantage.
Rather, yeah, looking for there. You just need to look up at this point. That block was raining on his face.
Okay.
Good night, Aether. How do you feel about this stage?
I mean,
does it change anything? Or?
It's interesting because recently it got nerfed to the ceiling, so it's now actually the second lowest ceiling in this game. It used to be a very big stage as well. So
yeah, I do remember.
People do die very early off the top. Of course, these characters are both kind of fast fallers, especially Krag. So these guys won't die off the top anytime soon.
But are you telling we can see some shenanigans with those pillars from very up there from Krag or not yet?
I mean, again, if it's all an execution test. If you have enough time to react, which you should do, you shouldn't really be dying off the top of the pillar. So.
Talking about reaction here, good catch onto the block here to just avoid being edge guarded, but no tech on this one there.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed. Face mid-feet.
Nice. Recognizing the DI on the back throw. Guthix was scared, probably expecting a forward throw, so good DI mix from Charby. Gets the down strong tipper, right back to even.
Right back to even indeed. And now it's just like fisticuffs on one side and the other, from what I see.
These boys hold it down, okay?
Oh yeah, they're
holding straight south right now, but still, like the Nair off the stage, abusing that ledge of invincibility. Down B yet again with Charby. No parry, this was already in the air, so couldn't opt for anything else but a forward air.
Okay, went for the dash like again to jab, but this time around he cancelled it, weave, and just went for the shield. Good idea, and now we got the pillar. Okay, block is falling down. We are not going to get hit by it this time around. And another down special does find his target, brother.
Charby has done his homework on that move, I tell you.
I mean, I play a heavy. I know if something works, they're not going to change it, right?
Of course. It's because the reward you get off down B is monumental.
He went for those down B into first so many times and connected so many times. I can't even complain. Down there, down there.
Yeah, it does have pillar down below. Hides underneath Krag Nash, let's say, is a very big move, so can shark underneath the ledge with it. Shards as well.
He's cooked, is he? Yeah. Bye-bye.
Grab the ledge, yep, easy one. Guthix 2-1 up. Charby in a lot of trouble. This is last one.
Yeah, the problem is last time Guthix was at 130% or so. Well, Charby spent a minute and a half before taking the stock, right? So not feeling good for the French player this time around.
Hold on, though.
I mean, I'm holding all my hopes and dreams.
Guthix might just be crushing him. Okay, down throw this time, probably recognizing the DI mix. Trying to get something started, and Guthix will be like, you know what, I'm going to chill down here. It's up to you to kind of get me.
I mean, he's been chilling every single time he was sent off stage, so yeah. Oh, and a very good recovery without the pillar this time around. And just like before, Guthix is going to just take his time every single time he's at his advantage.
Okay.
Charby will find the down throw, the back throw into Headstrong.
I think Guthix keeps expecting forward throw, so Charby's like, you know what, cool, I can do my adaptation here and just keep going for back throw to get that DI mix, to get the kill. So very smart adaptation for both these guys. There's the grab, good chase from Guthix. How are we finishing it though?
We shall see for now. He's just ramping up with percent, and you can see already the stinky feet going to be released with those spheres. He's looking for the kill.
Charby is kind of clawing his way back, slowly but surely.
Little by little, and I mean, he's been the one being sent back and forth with those actually going for this. Is going to be enough? No, wait, there's a play right.
Interesting to go for down at tipper into B, looking for something off the side, but couldn't find it. Maybe a bit too greedy. Another dash attack again. But Guthix's like, you know what? I can hold down now. In that percent range, and ooh!
At this time, good DI on the back throw, not going to be enough, and there we go. Special grab into the big down B again, sending him to his doom. That down special was his bane the whole set. up to the very last moment.
Yeah, I feel like, again, that is a classic, you know, you've shown you're working out, you've answered the question, but unfortunately, you failed the exam.
You're bad at
Every
math.
time Guthix grabbed him at low percent, it was normal pummel. Every time Guthix grabbed him at high percent, special pummel.
Everything.
Tarby never switched up the options, so Guthix said, you know what, cool, let's go for a ride.
You remember-
Off the stage, though. And the down B, like we said before, is that bane of his existence.
Rod, you remember that Simpson episode where Bart is just like raising his hand every single time there's a question and like
Yes, yes.
and then you just gave wrong answers every single time. This is how I feel now.
This is one of those ones where, you know, when you're marking that your friend's test, and you know what, you put in the effort. Unfortunately, didn't really get too many answers right.
Everything was calculated, but goddamn is he bad at math.
Unfortunately, Guthix is an absolutely amazing professor. Nobody passing that test so far, except for Dagito, who's in winner's side, but we'll get to him a bit later. Right now, we do have to go on, shall I say, to another loser's set.
Yeah, do you know the players we got?
We have Elfanan. We saw them earlier on stream, the
That's
French
true.
Olympia, against 10 Quid Shoes, an extremely good UK Claren.
Oh, so another French against Brit. Mm-hmm. Goodness me, what a coincidence.
I think it's like 4 French, 1 Belgium, 1 Norway, 2 UK. So I keep counting Deer as
No,
French-ish.
she is on the road French.
Francophone.
Francophone, exactly. This guy's French. I mean, he's part of a French team, and now he speaks French quite well. So obviously, I mean, he's complaining about his like the country that greets him. I mean,
No, I've been gassing up the French.
You're half Brit, half US, half French at this point. How many half do you have?
I gas up the French a lot. I think the French. I was saying, I think to earlier that like ever since that Zen, a Canadian French
I know
Locks
him.
came back to France. I think, and as well as they've been grinding as well. The last 2 months, I think the French team have a lot of solid players. People like coming up from the ranks, like Gamer Pabu, who we just saw earlier on. Great player in his own right. I think they're coming up on the come up. There's a lot of good players. Elfanan has kind of shown up recently. It is cool to see the French team getting back into it. You know, when we talk about these EU teams, right? When the NA and outside of EU wonder, like, who are the best players? People usually say, you know, you've got the UK.
You got UK.
You've got Italy.
I will
you know?
give you this one. Though.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Italy, Netherlands, like I said, UK as well. But no one really talks about the French that much until recently. You know, you have Nalax, of course, but otherwise it's like, well, who else? Now I think we're seeing more and more of the French guys be like, hey, what about me? Why not include me in this talk?
The thing is, it's kind of a part of French bloodline to just give a try and just grind every single goddamn fighting games you have on the scene. I mean, we've seen French players on all the scenes at this point doing wonders. So yeah, it took some time, I do agree, and you guys have some advance compared to us.
Yep.
So you're slightly ahead for now.
I feel that.
I mean, you kind of gave up on Smash anyway.
You're not wrong. Different game though. But I will say right now, the best EU player is French. I'll say that. We can admit that. It's just that he's not even here today.
He's not here because he's in Japan.
He's in Japan.
I mean, I do understand. I would have done the same. I mean, in a way, I would have agreed if I were to give, like, if you had to give me the choice between the French tournament and Japanese tournament, where is my hotel?
We'll see the next set, of course, like I said before, Elfanan versus 10 Quid Shoes. And yeah, we didn't really get too much of a big introduction, but, you know, guys, hope you guys are having a good time in the Twitch chat, in the crowd as well. There's a crowd mic. Hope everyone is having a great time. I know we are as well. It's going to be a good time, man. UFA Top 8. We do get that Saturday night bracket. So, you know, everyone's still locked into other games, but you can still get a good time of Rivals Aether as well. So for the people coming on to the stream that don't really know Rivals, just lock in, man. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, again, if you're joining in for the first time, well, take a seat, take a chair, because it's going to be a blast, as every single UFA event you have for the past 4 or 5 years. So, yeah.
My favorite event in EU, for sure.
Well, every single time is a banger.
Yep.
I mean, the first time we casted together, I gave you an L. You still have it, by the way.
I do still have it. I actually should have brought it for this, though.
Oh, no way. That's not the same,
I
brother.
should have, though.
That is not the same.
No, but I could have.
You could have brought it. Yeah, yeah.
I
Okay,
could've.
fine. You could have.
That's for next time. That's for next time. We do get another.
Dodge the bullet.
Yeah, he did dodge a bullet. But I did talk to Elfanan right before this set, right, or right before this block. He said to me he's feeling confident. He loves this matchup, and I've heard people, or just Olympia mains in general, that's who Fanan plays, complain about how, you know, yes, my advantage state is great, but when Claren hits me, I get put in a world of hurt. Where do I go? Where do I DI? You know what I mean?
They are literally learning how it feels to feel player heavy in this game. You know? And I'm like, oh, color me surprised. I mean, but yeah, they have to respect the disadvantage.
Absolutely.
And it always feels bad
Yes.
when you are used to have the controller in play for half, like 99% of the time to just accept. For the 10% you do not have the control of the game, it's time to just review your priorities again.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the nature of Olympia if people don't know, man. Like, yes, she hits hard. Yes, she has a great advantage state and good neutral as well. But the bad thing about it is that when she gets hit,
when she
feels it.
The bad is very bad.
She feels it. She is a hyper fast faller and extremely light, so she dies off the side quickly, and she gets comboed to no other. Except the one thing, though, is that even if she gets comboed, you have to find very unique combos just because of how fast she falls. So it's a very interesting dynamic.
To give you an idea, I put Miss Humming in front of Rival because I wanted to have someone to train against, and I was like, hey, let's try it out. She tried Olympia first, and she didn't get time to find the up B combination. She was already dead because of fast fall and all that crap. So yeah, you're going to not enjoy it if you're not used to it, but you can see already the fast move, the fast fall and everything, and F9 is already on the face of 10 quid here.
Yeah, but you will say a little pardon the pun, little hamster deaths from Olympia from time to time. Sometimes they just go flying off the stage just because of how fast they fall. We'll see if Elf9 will be victim to that.
He did SD once already.
Yeah, maybe.
The last time he was on stream, so I hope he's not going to do it again.
Okay.
I'm always scared when he does play around the crystal. I just hope he keeps it for his recovery, you know? Talking about recovery, how do you get back on the stage from this one? You do, never mind.
Forward air spike is strong, but you know, Tenkuchi's has a lot of resources left in the tank to survive that one as well. Okay.
Ooh. He does manage to just use the crystal to get back, but hey, you have to do it again. Oh yeah, you're in for a very bad time, aren't you? Oh, goodness.
Should be able to score with a gem dash, but good.
Which gem are you talking about?
Good knowledge from Tenkuchi. Goes off there, breaks the crystal as well. Get out of my face.
So that went from good for the French player to very, very bad, as we were talking about earlier.
Tenkuchi still surviving though, even with the forward air spike. Not enough, not strong enough.
Okay, landing is not going to find anything, unfortunately, but that grab will find its target into the air player, was it?
A lot of moves coming out, trying to find the jabs, the down tilt, something, but good defensive play from Tenkuchi to escape the pressure.
He's going to escape that grab for sure. Just like that, he's going to keep this live for a bit longer. Will he be able to find some skirmishes? There we are, crouch cancel. We just not do anything after that nair.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, focus that cancelling to dash through and keep Tenku guessing and shield. Gets the grab and actually gets the Daka's kill as well. Pretty smart from Fanan. I like that combination.
He makes it back without the up special this time around, so obviously less options for Tenku to just try to punish his recovery. He finds a command grab, and there we are. It's time to leave him play. Never mind, he does manage to avoid the follow-up.
Okay. Nair on shield, but still gets the back air actually on hit. Smart from Tenku, throwing out another aerial, keeping Fanan guessing, but the up airs coming out now. Couple.
Yeah, there we go.
Like 6 of them.
Yeah, indeed, and now the oh, what the hell?
Wow, Tekken to side B, ready
that
for it.
Was clean, he was ready for it.
Smart from Fanan.
Indeed, the only way he could actually pull out is and get out of all situation. Well, how do you get off this one? I mean, from the spawning platform, I guess?
Yep, like I said before, because she's such a fast faller, she gets spiked very easily, but it's Fanan's turn now. Got to turn the tables.
Okay, 100%. Pushing off the ledge and going to punish this. There we go. Good catch, and just like that, we are on to the last stock between 2 players.
I love the Daka switches from Fanan. We don't really see too much from Olympia players, so it's good utilization from Fanan. But Tenkuchi surviving somehow, trying to get something started. I feel like he's always been kind of keeping Fanan on the back foot, but he needs to find a finisher right now, though.
Yeah, because right now, again, if Elfman wants... Oh, wait, that's the beginning of something.
Hold on, up a spike. Can't find a kill, though. It's good pressure nonetheless. Still going.
2 more percent, and there we go, going for the fair. That ramps up to 72% line. I do not feel confident whenever he's playing on the ledge. I know it feels good, and you want to go for like some juicy follow-ups on the off stage. But brother, last time you were there, that didn't end well. Never mind. That was a very good plan. I always had faith in you.
Of course, Hamid, of course. But yeah, you know, Fanan was actually, like I said, he was always chasing Tenkuchi. Had to get kind of, you know, back into the damage, of course, but found a way in.
Found a way in and found a way out of this one, because again, that beginning of game was not looking good at all.
Not at all.
That's not a heist, but getting close to it. I do understand why, again, he feels good, because every single time he was in advantage, you could see, he literally seen green, I guess, nearly green. But
yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna say that I'm seeing a lot of Olympia's good punish game on Clarence just because of that fast baller-esque. So up throw combos into the up air strings and the hit for ones especially are getting a lot of damage. I don't think Tenko's kind of ready for. And it's kind of hard to DI up air already, you know, from Olympia. So we'll see what the adaptation could be done.
Oh, let's see Phone now. He did express himself for a few %, but now it's time for Tenkwit to just show us his confirms with that sword and those tippers. Just make it back on the stage, but he's still not out of it.
Okay.
Trying to rid the hole in. Didn't happen this time around. Now it's time for Fnan to show his advantage. And it lasted for 2 seconds.
Runs in with a crystal gem on the shield, says, you know what, I can still get a grab, put my hands on you. You could not let too much happen with a good DI, but the dash tag is going to put you off stage yet again. Good fight back once more though.
Yeah, going to roll out of this one. He's going to make it back in a very offensive way, if I may be honest. I'm going to explode the crystal to just ramp up more %. That's a parry, but nothing afterwards, unfortunately. That's a No, now we got something going, but that's still not be enough to kill. Is he going to go?
Side B to the wall, yep, up B is still able to recover though. Good defense from Tenko Choose to survive.
Yeah, Tenko decided to go for the very high recovery. That's a bit too quick for Fnan to react. And just like that, we're going to lose the first stock on the side of the French player. He needs to find his kill quickly. Thank you.
Down tilt into Dacus, bro, and that fast full of life on Clarence, she's not feeling it too well. Elfnan feeling great though.
Yeah, indeed, right now. He is moving around. But that tipper is just keeping him at bay.
Sword doing a good job. Good chase from Tenko as well. The strings, man. It's like, where do you go? Again, where are you supposed to DI?
Yeah, literally, where do you go? Well, now he's been Tenkwin's plaything for a few seconds already. Half a minute. At this point, it's half a minute.
Okay. Gets past the gem, actually breaks it, so it's going to be on a cooldown. This should be the time to kind of put Elfnan off stage, but commits to the side B, maybe a misinput, nonetheless, still there.
Still there indeed, and again, good power, good tech here on the F-Strong, and is going to be able to make it back on the stage. Can he make the game even? That's the question. Good at back throw, and he's going to try to contest the recovery. It's not going to go well. That's going to fall. Yeah. Check. That's a checkmate situation, right?
No, you can delay, but it's just a very hard one.
Yeah. Anyway, good catch by Tenkwit then.
For sure, yeah, great catch. I think he recognizes that a lot of people in that situation will just get up immediately. Because you know what? Cool, I've got a down strong tipper. You can see him kind of spamming it right now. Even on the fast full of life, Olympia will die off the top pretty early to that move.
It's not even a critical dying at this point. 70% on your last stock. Not looking good at all. He will need to take a lot of risk. And is it something you want to do as Olympia? That's a question. Where are you going?
Okay, DI's down and away. Gonna roll all the way down with that tech. Up B's high, commits, but the S-Strong's actually get his mark. Everyone was looking for a DI in or maybe a roll in, something, but Tenko does not give it to him. So you know what? Work a little bit harder. Now you're on the ledge, stuck.
Stuck on the ledge indeed, and just like that, that up is going to be punished, obviously. Dash out, back throw into F-Strong is going to be enough. Well, kind of a good resume, the whole thing. The moment it went bad, it went south fairly quick.
Yep. It's going to be 1-1. And I wonder where we go here. You know, we went Delta first, of course. Yep, we had some go to Hodojo. I think this is a good stage pick for Olympia. Claren, I always think it was good for Claren. I think as the days and the weeks have gone by, I don't think that's kind of their first pick. Okay. So we said this game starts on Hodojo right now, gets the grab. Yep, just one up there, no spike though. Gonna keep on going. Once more. This is how it starts. The damage is building for Tenkwin. Needs something else to get back on the back, but at the moment though, he's struggling.
Yeah, and I love the way he decided to go for some platform, just give him some room to just jump around, I guess, and go for some juggles. Something else is, he seems to be waiting for the landings of Tenkwin before going in for the offensive, and it seems to be working at this point. Look at that.
Downer up B,
Popping
easy
the
one.
balloon, not going to be enough.
Survive. Yeah, but he's on the ledge though. This is where Olympia can shine. Elfnan has to do something. He's going to chase. Good grab right there. Gets the DI in on the back throw, but no reward.
Okay, going for the special get up attack.
Yep, charge as well, and the F tilt is there. That move is active, Humming.
Yeah, oh bro, he learned something compared to the previous game. He came ready in this one, and I don't know if it's the stage just giving some, like, I don't know, ease of mind or something, but right now, he's in the lead, and he's running away with some hefty, like, advantage. But hey, talking about advantage, we're talking about... Oh, okay. At this point, can you even complain about his recovery? Because he's been doing this so well up to this point.
I don't think he's ready for the tech side B. I think he can react to that. I think it's more a case of like not pressing a button in that kind of space, waiting a little bit, waiting for the tech side B, then and then punishing that.
Okay, I stand corrected. The game that looked good for the French player is now going very, very bad for him. A good string from Penquid, and just like that, he takes the lead away from the hands of Elfanan.
Using the up B as well, a bit too overzealous, looking for that reset read, but Penquid not giving it to him. Again, work harder. There's DI in, or DI out, so from the up throw, doesn't get too much from it. Has a fast faller, she can survive a little bit longer, but again, good knowledge from Penquid and Elfanan. Both of these players playing very well. Oh my god, where are you going?
Going very bad, I guess, in this point.
Snatched away, down again on the tech out. Elfanan got you the different options, getting red every time.
He makes it back on the stage, but at what cost? No punish from the recovery, obviously, he was the one looking for a way back onto the stage at this point. The Crystal will not find his target. That's a shield break. That's maybe the only way he could make it back into this game.
She's a strong woman.
And a very fancy one. I mean, the action in all is very good.
Okay, B isn't going to be safe at that percent, so we can get something, and he goes for the grab though. Nothing too much from it. Elfanan his last stock, 68%. Not too bad, but you don't want to be too much down to Penquid's shoes, man. It's not a very good time. Here's an up throw. Once more with a chase. Up airs coming out more and more, but the dash attack is there. Penquid throwing out down strokes for fun.
Well done for the guitar to just find the come and grab, and just like that, the game is down even between these two players again. The recovery will not be punished at last. The spacing was a bit off. The dash attack will find his target, and we'll back onto the right side of the stage right now. He's just pushed him onto the platform. Nothing afterwards, unfortunately, and that the recovery will not be punished either. Is there going to be a punish on the platform? Yes, back throw into strong will not kill, but he's doing a tremendous amount of damage. Thank you for the lift. Never mind!
Penquid needed that. He needed that so badly. You can see him slapping his knee for a reason. That was close. Elfanan was right just there, but Penquid said, you know what, let me just remove the cape from the table.
Sliding it out indeed, and it's a shame, really, because, I mean, that was going quite well for Elfanan, and mentally-wise, I guess that's kind of taking a toll.
It's got to hurt, I'll say that.
Yeah, there we go. Cooking, just like last time, and it's a problem.
It just feels like both of you guys have very good advantages against each other. It's just who finds that first neutral hit. Problem is when you have a sword compared to Stubby Olympia,
that helps
you have to rely on these kind of risky, options that kind of dash in, dash out, maybe. Penquid sniffing them out.
Okay, that was a clean advantage phase from him.
Yeah,
good job.
Can't sniff out there. Brez nose must be blocked. Either way, though, I think Penquid has to do something else to work that a little bit harder. Elfanan feeling good right now, humming.
Define feeling good, please.
He's a whole stock up. Looks feeling good to me.
Brother, I don't want to curse it, but last time he was in advantage, it kind of backfired in a matter of like, what, a minute? So I know you're kind of tempting me to curse it. I will not.
I don't know, man. We'll see.
I hate you when you grin like this.
Okay, the gem is really on the left side, so Penquid can kind of put him on the right side. No way to recover with the rat tricks, but no time. The crystal is broken. Trying to go for another grab, but of course didn't do a pummel, so doesn't have time.
He does enough time. 92%.
Okay, Elfanan, a big fan of these far away crystals.
Yep.
Realize he doesn't pop the crystal straight away. He likes to do it far away, but still dies for the troubles. 2 stocks apiece. Penquid only lost a couple percent. Not too much though.
That's not much, but you know what? I mean, considering the way he went, the way that went every time he was in advantage, I'm all in for that. Oh.
B trying to find the chase with the down strong as well.
Avoiding the follow-up after the grab, but just jumping in again, and just like that, those few opportunities you gave Penquid made the whole advantage fade under the sun.
Just like that, just flies off the side, and now Elfanan in his last stock. Looking down the barrel at 7th place, respectable, but probably wants more. Penquid trying to shut that down though. Another up throw, good DI in, but still is going to get confirmed with the neutral B.
Down strong again, and the damage just ramping up. I can see Elfanan losing steam at this point. Prove me wrong, please. Very good. Taking some percent in the process. I don't like where this is going, Fabs.
Hold on, no. I would like that if I was you, humming. No.
Rather 40%. Again, you kind of cursed me the first time. I'm not going to answer this one.
He got PTSD either way.
Freaking PTSD in that situation.
Okay, gonna roll in again. The down drop is catching him on the plat drop, and Elfanan held
pretty
all the
far
way
away, brother.
to the right side.
He does make it and avoid the grab afterwards, so maybe that's lost chance to survive this whole situation.
I think Alpha has to go for broke right now. Yep, gets the gem pop. Doesn't get too much with it though. Back throw runs into the grab, and Tenquid's loving arms. Trying to get something. Good evasion from Tenquid. Now you're off stage from the F strong. Sets up the neutral B. Ooh, that
Does make it. Great. But that was close indeed. Way too close, I guess, for safety. But that's a spike, and it works! Alright, did you see this one coming, Fabs? No! You're flabbergasted. Yeah.
I can't believe
Nothing
that.
less than total victory.
Nothing less than total victory. When I put my up tilt out like that, how are you supposed to get past it? On the ledge as well. Elf9 is clutch.
I don't know if he expected a spike on this one, but it's no, he didn't. But he's grinning. I mean, you're going to take it, obviously.
Tenquid is not happy with that. I wouldn't be happy if I was that either. Can you believe that?
Oh, you were not happy for the past minute.
Finding the up tilt like that out of nowhere, you know, it's such a simple thing.
It's the first time I actually see you without a single word to say.
Crazy. I just didn't think he would get that spike. And he won the game as well. Tenquid must be kicking himself. With them shoes, of course, like, damn, but okay, Elf9 trying to finish it.
I mean, that's a big momentum shift for sure. Okay, talking about momentum shift, there's no gem to help him.
No rat tricks either, but there's
He does make it.
Has enough time. Tries to do the whole running grab, no neutral special either on the get up.
I do love the mix-up on the landing just to avoid any follow-up from Tenquid, because every single time he did give him the opportunity to hit him more, that ended up bad.
For sure. Both these guys tech chasing the hell out of each other right now, beating each other up. Both going for dash attacks and both whiffing as well.
Oh, he just jumped in this one. He's going to avoid the follow-up, but hey, damage is ramping up on the rat. He's going for the edge guard, but he is going to space it up B quite well. Good job on the side of Tenquid to survive this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Chase, maybe?
Chase maybe going for the down and going to find his target. That's a good chase. The hot dodge will avoid the grab, and just like that, we're going to take the lead on the French side.
And Tenquid needs to pick himself up very quickly, man. He's in a bad spot. You don't want to let that loss get to you. Have to keep on chucking.
I guess he's going for a high recovery. No, he's going for the ledge again, but every single time he went for it, each kind of... There we go, going to space it out. No punish on the landing. Great. Maybe the last opportunity for Elf9 to just try to grab some more percent on Tenquid, and just like that, he's cooking.
Oh, this looks bad.
There we go.
This looks bad.
It does indeed, but hey, still not out of the woods for the French rat. Ratatouille.
Okay, hold on. Back throw. Doesn't use the best DI, but still.
Oh.
Fanan just couldn't get past it, man.
Yeah, 46% of the process. That's not much. That's what, 2 advantage phase from Tenquid?
With the way Tenquid plays sometimes, it could be just one string.
It could be actually one, yeah, I do
You don't want to
agree.
give him too much time, though, but Elf9 not giving him any time at all. Forward air off the side.
Yeah, he's going to grab the crystal for good measure, I guess.
Gets the down tilt on the floor hug as well. Very good holding down, holding south. The only position we need, find your bearings. Okay, down tilt on the reverse.
Yeah,
Ugly hitbox.
Ugly hitboxing in, trying to find the good follow-up on the tech. Not going to happen this time around, but damage has been chipping little by little, and Tenquid already in the 3 digits.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, good save by the platform, thank you.
He's trying to work his way back in. Yes, another string, the forward strong off the throw.
He does have the crystal, so he should be fine.
Yep.
Yes, delaying it and avoiding the F-strong and taking the stock in the process. Elf9 takes the lead and brings Tenquid back against the wall.
Tenquid is not happy again,
Oh,
shaking
yeah.
his head for a different reason. He needs to find something. Elf9 playing very good right now. Good pressure, but Flug's right there. Doesn't die for it though. At least commits to the jab 3 and dies from it. Tenquid right back into this game, humming.
Every single time he goes for the commit, that's not a good call. Unfortunately, 21% in the process, that's not much. Tenquid definitely has all cards in hand to try to make a comeback.
Sure, he might have a royal flush if he can get something going. There it is, the neutral B. Where are we going off stage? Elf9 has to work it out.
Okay,
commits to the up B. Now you're off stage yet again in a bad spot. Like we said before, humming, when Olympia gets hurt, she really feels it.
Yeah, just like that, he's going to take the lead. The crystal is the other way around. I'm not feeling confident about this one, Fabs.
Uh-oh. It's getting tense.
Yeah, it is going.
There's the mash though. It's the back throw. Goes to the down B, probably to chase, but can't find too much.
Oh,
Tenquid's
goodness
time.
me.
Uh-oh.
Okay, make it back on the stage with the landing again, getting punished. And this is going to be enough for Tenquid to take the lead and take the W against Flan. With a classic bread and butter of clearing, really.
That was super back and forth. Great ending to the set. And I just want to give a shout out to Elfenam. I want to give him his flowers. He is such a big sportsman guy. You know what he says? Every time he's lost on stream, he's always been the one to initiate the hug. I respect that so much.
Yeah, when
but we have to talk about 10 Quid shoes, right? That boy was tossing and turning. He thought we had a nightmare going. His head was switching all around, but he still finds the W. Tell me how, Humming.
Well, quite simple, really. Finding an Olympia that decided to go for the aggressive landing every single time and managing to punish the options, I guess. Because, yeah, every single time. Again, we see the game plan from Olympia. It's, oh, I want to get back on the stage as soon as possible, specifically when I'm having such a struggle, when that ledge is not very, let's say, friendly with me, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So there's a point where 10 Quid was like, okay, you know what, I do try to get, I start to understand what's the whole process with that up B, and then you tech in, and then you go for the side B, right? But then F-Man started to go for the aggressive option after the side B, right? When it started to land. And 10 Quid decided just to wait it out and punish it. And this is literally how the last advantage race started for him and how he did manage to get the last stock. So
yeah, absolutely.
Props to the Brit. They finally learned something.
For me, I feel like Elfenam, not even just Elfenam himself, but I think Olympia, I think we can all agree, is a rage-inducing character, right? That's the whole cast. But
it's a rabbit rat.
Yeah, for sure. You can see 10 Quid getting very frustrated with himself, the game, everything going on. Like I said, tossing and turning. But when you find the grabs on a character like Olympia, right, you have to make them count. And I really feel like 10 Quid was making it count in that last stock situation.
Definitely, and this is not the first time it happened. Again, we saw how the game, even when it seemed to be in the palm of Fnan, kind of swept away because of those grab situation follow-ups. 10 Quid was on point every single time. You know, you play those games, right? Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, for example. When you see a good, great supper appearing on the screen, this is literally what happened there.
For sure, no, for sure. Great set, though. Absolutely amazing ending, and somehow, some way, 10 Quid came out on top. For sure. We will be going on to the winner's side, of course. We'll be having my guy coming up on stream, my static partner, Dagito, up against, I would say top 5 still in EU.
Oh, top 5? I would give top 2 at this point.
I mean, there's been a little bit of a drop-off.
I'm a Dia believer.
A tiny bit of a drop-off.
You will not get me off that boat.
No, I think she's still very good, but she herself has said that she's not really playing the game that
I will
much.
believe in her as much as she doesn't believe in herself.
No, that's fine. I'm not talking about belief. I'm talking about stats right now, you know what I'm saying? Results.
Stats are just numbers. You can do whatever you want with numbers. You can make them talk and yap as much as we do, so we're good.
For sure, but I do think right now she still needs to figure out what she wants to do with the game. She's still figuring out herself, so we'll see how she gets on. She's been playing really well. She's still in winners. No one has come close to upsetting us, so we'll see if Dagito can be that guy. The last time these guys played, shall I say, was in the August online RCS a couple of weeks ago.
How did it go?
It was Game 5 last stock. Last hit as well. But Dia did win. So, Dagito's right there.
I love your statistics,
No, it's not, Dagito, I just want to say, is right there, man. I think, again, one of those French players on the come-up. A lot of people know who he is, but, of course, the results might not have been there in the past. I think as he's playing more and more, getting involved, figuring out what he wants to do with Rasta, I think he's really come out of his shell. He's a very good player at the moment.
Oh, he is, indeed, and a very good sport, too.
Absolutely.
We're talking about good sport, and I think I haven't seen a single, angry guy.
Nasty person?
Come again?
I said nasty person.
Nasty person. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, it's just people enjoying the game and staying for the pleasure of it. So yeah.
I think everyone understands the nature of Rivals 2. Like I said just a minute ago, every character is supposed to be rage-inducing for your opponent, but so fun for you. You know what I mean? Every character has oh my god, I love playing as them, but if I played against them, I
would hate myself. Yeah.
That's the mentality. And I think honestly, even though it's kind of weird, it's very fun.
There are some characters, you love playing them, and you would help yourself if you play them, but you actually hate yourself because you play them too.
It's like I always tell people.
E.g. Maple, for example. This is a character where you have to hate yourself.
Around? Is Fausto around?
I'm summoning Foster right now. He's right there.
But no, I always say to people go have fun on random in this game. And you'll be like, oh, wow, that character's kind of fun. But then you play him against him, you're like, oh.
No, he's not.
No, he's not fun. So this is the kind of the mentality of the game. We'll see what type of mentality Dagito has for this match. It's not going to be a hard one.
It's even worse when you try to convince yourself that you are fun when you're fun to play against. Yeah, bro, I mean, I played well. I played when people have fun playing against
Absolutely.
me, right? Right?
Maybe.
All right. So it's going to be Rano.
Yes, Dia always will be sorting Rano, always. Yeah. And of course, Dagito is on that Rasta. Was kind of messing around with Maple, maybe looking at Claren. But I think every Rasta has had their days, but the bird will still fly.
I think he's also a player that did manage to send out focus miss in loses, right?
Yes, Nagito did actually get 2 upsets. He upset Guthix first of all, which was a very good win, and then was able to upset Focus. I don't know if that used to above, but still got a win nonetheless.
He won against him.
So.
I'm all in with that. Hello, Focus. How
Hi,
you
Focus.
feeling about this one?
Oh, you feel good?
You
yeah,
feel
makes
good?
sense.
Yeah, mate. I love the grin on your face.
Well,
Looks
of course,
good.
Nagito-
Way better than the crying
Is he
and everything
practicing
when you
something?
lost against him, by the way. I love you more like this.
And you call me a nasty person?
What? Me nasty? Me nasty? No, I'm not nasty. What? What do you mean? Anyway, back into why are we talking about why are you not talking about the game?
Because they're doing a button check, buddy. Someone's not listening or looking at the game.
Fair enough. I was actually looking at Focus.
Yeah, I know.
You caught me
Yeah.
red-handed.
Maybe some controller issues. I am not too sure.
And she's good. She's good. I think it was control problems.
Oh, controller.
Because I'm not sure Dia was on stream up to this point.
Yeah, she's had a. Well,
She was wave A,
she was
and
in the
again, we
first
didn't
wave.
get any wave A matches, so yeah. Where are we going? Jules Flame. Lovely music. Hodojo. Lovely music.
Okay, Nagito, or as he likes to say, he is cheesed to meet you, because whenever he gets his Rasta wings on you, sometimes you might just get a little bit cheese. Rano,
Oh,
gonna
those
have to
special
escape it,
grabs.
though.
You want to talk about it?
Not a good time.
And obviously he's going to hover around those platforms.
Okay. Like the F tilt on the chase, though. No dash back allowed. Good option from Nagito, but good defense from Dia.
Yeah, definitely good defense, and you can see the respect already from Dia. She doesn't want to get close to that bird.
Okay.
Good. Charging the darts.
No ledge shot either. Trying to look for it, but a good interruption from Dia B. Another F tilt. Gets the chase on the platform. Doesn't do too much with it. Can't commit to the jabs either. But we still keep going. The strings.
Oh yeah, the strings will be enough to just even the odds. Even take a slight advantage. We have to remind you guys, with that win going, Nagito is a force to be reckoned with.
M-top, F tilt. I like that. Into the chase. And a forward strong from that slipstream speed allows him to get that first stock of Dia. She's in trouble this first game.
Indeed, a bit of trouble, but she does manage to find a good down strong here. And even things out against Chicken. I'm going to call him Cheese, if you don't mind. I mean,
If you want to call him cheese, call him cheese. Okay. Trying to pick him off the ground off with that down tilt, but Nagito did a good job holding south yet again.
and again, that poison is going to add some percent, definitely, like, for free. Again, whenever you see those little green balls above the percent from your opponent, it means that if they miss a hit, they're going to take some percent in the process. So don't whiff. Don't press buttons.
Okay.
A lot of, like, against skirmishes, I didn't see a single, like, big advantage there for many of those players. Just a lot of respect, a lot of bails out. They do not want to overstep.
Well, just because of the nature of both these characters.
Oh, definitely.
Rasta obviously is the king of floaties. You know, Rano kind of floaty as well, esque. So sometimes it can be hard to kind of combo both these guys. The only addition is Rano has terrible S speed, so at least if he's in the air, he's a sitting frog. Up B as well. This boy cuckooing in the morning. Cuckoo! And of course, Nagito right back into it. Even stocks now.
Even stock and even percent, but we have the first advantage going for Dia. Is he going to extend it? Nope, just like usual, it's just a few percent, a few fisticuffs. Good catch.
chase.
No, I expected it to be good, but it lasts nothing afterwards.
It was a good chase nonetheless. Just couldn't
Yeah,
find
it
it. The Nair's coming out. There's the forward air. Put you back on stage and a wasted jumps. The forward air spike. Oh my god, Dia putting the foot out in all types of places.
And the
Nagito
fourth one?
can't survive, maybe. Still surviving, never mind.
That's the survivor. We're taking a lot of percent in the process and calling the tornado out with that parry to finish it up with another stinky. What's the name of the back of the foot? How do you call it?
Ankle?
Ankle? Was it an ankle? Yeah, stinky ankle in the face.
Okay. Or the heel of his foot?
The heel.
Okay.
Exactly. That's not an ankle.
Well, I didn't know what part of the foot you're talking about.
An ankle isn't on the foot, right? It's not even on foot.
Because the ankle's there and the foot's there.
Okay, so that's.
So when you said the back of the foot, like the heel?
Yeah, the heel. Yeah.
Okay. Nice joke.
Get away from me. I hate you so much. Focus, can you get back on the mic? You know what? I always prefer more than you. Get away from me.
It's our last set anyway. Either way,
Fair.
puts him back into the bubble. He's trying to get some damage when he can with that command grab. Very deceptive move.
Very
Oh
safe to
my
move.
God,
Oh,
this boy
talking about the
commits.
setty move, trying to end it all right there with the down air, not going to connect, but the message has been sent.
For sure. And that's the carrier pigeon, of course, trying to get something. This Rasta bird is flying, but not doing too much with the stock at the moment. They're doing a good job evading what Digio was kind of throwing out.
Yeah, this bird is no clay bird for sure. The movement he's doing and everything aggressive he's pulling out right now. Dia doesn't care actually though.
Why would she?
Well, I mean,
Oh my
fair
God.
enough, fair point.
Why would she when she's playing like that?
You're
Quick
right,
down,
you're
jump,
right.
kick out.
good catch with the down strong again, just taking the lead and running away with it.
So on Digito to chase now. Rasta don't really want to approach too much. He kind of usually wants his opponent to chase him so he can fly away, set up the slipstream, fly around, but Dia not letting that happen.
Nothing that happened, and Evan like chipping at his second stock right now,
God.
and now the stinky hill in the face.
Oh, heal, nice. Back of the foot, right?
Ah! Anyway.
Okay. Sets up the needles. There's a couple of them.
Is
Yep.
it-
Just
yeah, again.
Ledgehog.
No need to go for the fancy stuff when you can just go for the hedgehog.
Yeah, Digio got to take a nice deep breath.
Oh yes, you need it in that
Assess
situation.
the situation. Don't let Dia run away with it.
Yeah, a lot of percent. Trying to see if he can make the comeback. I don't know if Raster is ready the character for comebacks, but that's looking like a beginning of one.
Anyway, you're committing to the neutral B
He
there, but
literally committed for it, yeah.
doesn't die for it, but still going to take a lot of percent. Now you're off the ledge against Rano, kind of where he wants to be.
Yeah, and now you can see him already going for pulling the trigger forward with that up strong, not going to connect this time around. Yeah.
Yep.
Down strong either, will not take the stock.
Trying to look for the jab grab, the classic, but Rasta not being able to find it. Okay.
And the parry. Oh, I had some deja vu right there with that parry into the tornado. Not going to die from it, but hey, never mind.
Yeah, it feels like the Gito keeps kind of committing to these down strongs. And yeah, they might work against like your round one pulls, but against winner's side, top 8, it's not going to work.
You're talking about the,
It's
yeah.
not going to work, man. Gotta go for something else. I would like to see maybe kind of like hang on the ledge, abuse that invincibility for the down air, drag them off to the side. Then you can look for these F claps and stuff like that. You know, going for this down strongs immediately, it's just going to be an easy tech for Dia straight away.
You just made me realize we haven't seen any bubble play from inside the Bia because you didn't need any of them. So yeah, maybe you're right on this.
Dia feels comfortable to not even have to use bubble off the
Yeah,
ledge,
exactly.
right? Recovering to the stage in a very vanilla
That
way.
definitely means you're doing something wrong, and maybe changing skin for the third time in a row will be the good call. Let's see how
Transform for a
Mecha
different
Rasta
reason.
can do it.
Yep. Dia's full out on the up throw. Not too much from it, and Dia just taking her time. Yep, there it is, the side B. Not a good time in that bubble, even if he doesn't have any poison stacks. You're still taking a lot of damage.
Oh yes, you are indeed. That F strong at the end was just a cherry on the top of the cake right now.
For sure.
She's spelling in. She's got the vibes going for her right now, for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Couple up airs. Yep, like that. No up B finisher though. Commits. You didn't really
Yeah.
need to.
And trying to go for the back here to punish the to just for his guard situation. And isn't going to. She is going to find another good option. Now what?
Okay.
Commit?
Oh.
No punish on the commit though.
And no
Ah!
Digito.
You wanna say
Digito.
something?
No way you commit there. Humming?
Yeah, I know.
Thoughts?
You have a very good saying about it. There's a lot of things to commit. In your
Right.
life,
There's
right?
a lot of things you can commit
Commit to your wife.
to. Right.
What else?
A lot of things, just not that.
Yeah, exactly.
Insane. Either way, there's the upstring right there. Can't find too much from it, but still damage nonetheless. And the poison stacks. Digo can't waste frames with moves unless it's on hit. You're going to take a lot of poison percent. It does rack up.
Oh, brother, another good parry on the tornadoes. He's getting read. He's getting read like a book at this point. I mean, hell, Evan Dia is actually writing the book.
It's a quick set. I'm not gonna lie. It's a quick set. The bubble is going to save you right there. Dia going to keep surviving. The frog never dies.
Frog never dies indeed. And no need to change it to Prince right now because she's definitely the queen here.
Absolutely. She's doing a good job right now. Keeping Dio guessing where she's going to be. The upstrong. The bubble is set up as well. All the defensive play. Damn.
Damn, indeed.
Doesn't
damn.
hold it in tech, but it's going to die, explode. This looks free. I'm not going to lie.
For real right now, the skin didn't change anything. And that bubble took all his like anger away on it.
I mean, if I can't hit the frog, I've got to hit something, right?
Pop the
Forward
bubble,
throw.
yeah.
And again, look
Again,
at
looking for that strong.
these committal strongs off stage.
And he's taking percent in the process. He's going to die. She's going to die, yeah, from this. But if you die from the nerve from Razo, it means that you were bound to die, right?
Hold on. You're trying to get a little something, little few pieces.
Looking for scraps, you mean?
Anything will help, honestly. Bam.
Okay, not a good backer.
Ankle. That's the ankle.
That's it.
We're nearly done. Don't worry
Yeah,
about
we're
that.
nearly done. We're nearly done. Good thing that's a 3-0 because right now.
Okay, and again, these down strokes not really working out too well. All the chase, good from Dia. Digitos is last option, last chance.
Last chance. Is he going to end like?
Damn.
Damn. Well, that's some Haki of Kings.
Unsatisfying ending. I think, you know, Digitos still got in losers. I think when you come up against a player like that, playing like that with all that momentum, it is hard to kind of operate again. So,
Yeah.
unfortunate for Digito, but very well played from Dia.
Oh, definitely well
She
played.
storms to win the
She
finals.
deserves this seat in winners finals for sure. Let's see now who's going to join her into winners, right?
We will see, but of course, well, my time is up for now.
Yeah,
I
for
will
now.
be
You're going
switching
to
off
join
with
back into
Focus
3
Miss.
sets, right?
I don't know if we're going to a break, but I think I'll just swap off anyway. But guys, I'll see you guys for the last 4 sets. Humming, it was a great time as always.
As always, bro.
Beans to Pandas go on every game. 2x Kyria yesterday, rivals today, you know, so we're everywhere, man.
We are everywhere. Again, last time we were slightly further away next to the exit, and they let us like smuggle away in a bit further away in the stage. Next year, we're going to be there.
Absolutely. But I'll see you guys for the last 4 sets. Humming, I know you got your hands
Abiato, friend.
worth.
Cheers. And the tag team will be done between him and Focus. He's going to take the seat right now. Hello, Focus.
Hello.
Did I tell you I actually prefer you more than Faz, by the way?
Oh, really? I didn't get that vibe when you two were commentating. From what I heard,
Really?
But I don't know.
Nah, you must be like dreaming or something. Which probably we were speaking French and you just didn't listen, right?
Of course,
That's
you always
something.
speak so
you
highly
mean-
of me.
Oh,
don't you?
maybe our mic were on when we say those things. Yeah. Sorry about that. It's all right, but I mean, next time it was supposed to be mic off. You cannot like blame me on this one, right?
Yeah, production.
Production, really? What the hell?
Uh,
Anyway, back onto winners. How do you feel about this one? You know the sit you missed, right? Because you didn't focus enough. I see myself off.
can we just get this guy off? Just give me Fabs already, man. Come on.
3 sets. 3 sets.
This is going to be a good set though. We got Hukon from Norway.
Yep.
C2, very strong.
Representing the
player.
Nordics.
And then we got Hey Halo. His tag for some reason here is Forskullen, which I think is Danish for researcher.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all in for some lab on these games, so I want to see him show us what his research brought to us.
He's got a good mind.
So Norway against Denmark, right? Interesting. So in losers right now we have 1 French, 2 Brits.
Yeah.
We're going to see who's going to join them between the Nordics at this point. So
Yeah,
shout out to all the Nordics. We love them.
Yeah. I love Valhalla. That's
No, the other, yeah,
Hey, Halo.
I mean, there's a mirror.
Yeah, it's like some inside joke. I think Hey Halo was trying to tell me about it. I think someone from the Danish scene was like made some meme and titled it Forsburn mains when they do something. But they typoed Forsburn as Forskullen, the Danish researcher. And you know how group chat memes go when someone makes a typo and it keeps going, and it kept going, and now he's Forskullen. He's not Hey Halo. But he changed his tag in the perfect window, where like he still has Hey Halo on his UFA pass, so he doesn't regret it. But
Just have the good badge, but he has the full skeleton on the tag. Okay, I got you.
he's locked out to the end of the month, I think.
And how about you just don't change tag? You know, good thing, right?
If he did it like a day earlier, he would have just been unseeded in bracket. Because who is Forskullen? But he is a strong player.
And imagine you have those 2-star GG tables like analysis when one side you're just like 40% win rate and the other one you're like 99.
Maybe a no data guy. Like I'd search up Forskullen, I'd have no results, and it's like, oh, this guy, it's his first tournament.
So, I'm going to tell you a real story. I have a good friend of mine who's actually not that good at the game, but not bad either right now. He played Jigglypuff. He went, I think, he has a 20% win rate with his main tag. He went to one of our French weeklies with another time that was Humming Bee Fan. I'm not kidding. He won, like, I think he went 4-2. That's only weekly. So right now, the only time, if you want to check his stats, he shows Humming Bee Fan. I'm like, okay, go on.
Higher win rate
Anyway.
than the actual Humming Bee.
Yes.
Let's go.
Orcane against Forsburn. Not the first time we see this match, I think.
First, I'm seeing it today, but I know that it's normally quite a good matchup for Forsburn. For Orcane, sorry. But that was before the nerfs. Maybe things have changed a lot. I remember at Valhalla, Hey Halo That's a tongue twister. Hey Low lost to Okamede, who was another Orcane player. But since that, Forsburn has only got better. I think Orcane has got a little bit worse.
Yeah, I do
vulnerable
agree on this
off
one.
stage.
We may be able to ask Fabs on this one because obviously Orcane enjoyer. But there's a big tool on the side of Orcane. Obviously, she's going to be able to get rid of those smokes quite easily, right? So no way for Forsburn to just set himself up easily in this specific match. Right now, though, that's real estate.
This Orcane's hanging on for a while, but I think you're going to run out of opportunities. I think the next big hit, the next down strong will do it. This is definitely down strong mode
From both sides.
Yeah, they have like very fast kill moves. Bit of deception. And they don't have too much outside of it. The raw kill confirms aren't really there, and that's some beautiful tempo mix up. Little empty land, dash back, down smash.
Down
Breaking.
strong, you mean?
My fault. Down strong.
You did all that tirade to end up with down smash.
It's in the muscle memory. Another down strong.
Another strong. There we go. First time.
Amazing.
First try. GG's.
I love Rivals of Aether.
But alright, yeah, you say those two characters are going to play around their own gimmick, play around their mischievousness?
Yeah, they're very deceptive, very tricky guys.
These are the kind of characters that just remind me every single time that I'm 32 years old. And I'm like, oh, yeah, do your thing.
Well, they just zoom in everywhere. Like, it's like you're too old for...
Meanwhile, I'm here just sending meatballs on your face.
Yeah, humble old man locks it on. Can't cope with the new generation.
Oh, we're talking about like, oh, no, nothing to do with what we're talking about. That was a very strong down strong.
The next one would maybe do it, but if you can find an up strong after the fair.
An up strong that works.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
It's inconsistent, but
to say the least.
When it hits, it is so powerful. Hey Low had the right read with that parry on the forward F ledge, but just maybe the wrong timing.
Yep, timing was a bit off, and just like that, he does manage to let it come back on the stage. But hey, still got some more opportunities, I think, to try to ramp up more percent on his last stocks.
Really does. Hey Low's really impressive when he's got a lead. His defense is among the best in Europe. Yeah, really strong. I mean, it can snowball out of control really easily. There's a lot of damage on Hufon at the moment, Humming.
A lot of damage indeed. And let's see if he can make a comeback. I mean, he's still at range, percent range to try to get a kill. We've confirmed, but right now, I feel he will have to go for like a commit with a strong, right? We'll never know.
But I think Hey Low is incredibly good at finding down strongs and up strongs. He's got the awareness for that. And he's got he's got a very resolute game plan. He knows what he's looking for at any percent. His defense is very strong. Great movement.
There's only one thing, I have to be honest, I hate that skin.
Well, you're not a fan of the Baywatch?
No, I don't know what. I don't know why. I just like...
Is it the lollipop? The ice lolly?
I don't ever know, brother. I mean, like, I just look at him and like, eh.
Yeah.
It's too flashy for me. I'm old school.
The shades are... that's extravagant, to be honest. Yeah, you're right.
Anyway, that was like personal, like, feeling and everything.
Oh, the smoke is like sand. No, come on, that's got a...
You're right, actually.
That's quite cool.
I didn't realize.
I love the plushie Orcane though. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, plushie Orcane is one of the best.
It's gate kept at the moment by you having to buy the plushie and pay any shipping, but it's very good.
Try to grab it at Genesis next year, but that's another story for another day. Right now, game is even, but hey, it seems like Lucan is kind of expressing himself a bit more right now.
I can see it. This guy has maybe 10 years experience with Orcane. Played this character since Rivals 1, very early Rivals 1. He's been very good with this this champion for a very long time.
He got the good read here on the up song, unfortunately, as earlier today. The timing is a bit off.
But it's credit to them. It's very erratic in their gameplay. Saying they're quite deceptive. You can't get a good read on what they want to do. The Forsburn side B toss is one of the things you're meant to exploit, but Hey Low has some like magic, some deception at play to like never get punished for it.
Yeah, it's really hard. Wise every single time, even like the option he goes for every time. Good read on the down strong here. And yeah, just like that, seems like Hucon does have issues finding a kill again.
That was dirty.
That was dirty.
Charged it, waiting for the spot dodge.
You're done? Bam!
I was playing him Hey Low a lot, and he was doing the same thing, but with like waiting for a roll. And he just understands The pressure he exerts, the fear he makes you feel.
Oh yeah, he just downloads you quite well. Good reaction this time around with that down strong, and it would be enough to just even things out. 40% ain't much, and we shall see if Hukon can make the comeback.
He's not too far behind. Orkane's damage output did get hit a little bit. The up tilt's a bit worse, but the bubbles are a lot better. This is the big thing.
Which ones?
The bubbles, like
from the pool
and from the fair. It's to do with like how they
connect between each other, I guess.
Yeah, it's the re-hit rate. I think they do more damage. I could be wrong. It's very tricky. So you're very reliant on the bubbles now.
I like your disinfo, so it is hereby true. I'm going to say that.
Appreciate that. Oh, get into the puddle.
Into the puddle and parry. Oh, goodness. There's so much sand on the platform, and you can see the pressure just ramping up around Hukon little by little, finishing tremendously well on the platform here with that F-Strong. And just like that, Forsgren again takes a whole lead.
But this could not last for long if Hukon can play his cards right. Amazing string from the edge guard, keeping the pressure up. Once Halo was forced onto stage and confirmed into an upfront for the kill. That was really good.
Forsgren to go for the high recovery and again incentivizing on it, as you said. Wonderfully done by Hukon. Maybe his only chance to get back into the game.
They hit a lot of Orkane's kit, but he's still got some amazing buttons and amazing damage output, amazing kill power.
Yeah.
So you can do a lot with this character despite any advantage changes.
And we're just seeing it through like first hand right now, but he's getting pummeled a bit. He needs to get back into the game. He needs to find his footing to go for another good advantage phase. Is he going to punish the recovery? No, unfortunately. Another good parry. These parries have been on point on the side of Forsgren.
Especially when you can get rid of the puddle.
Yeah.
It makes the Orkane panic just a little bit more. You get the options reduced a little bit more. You get something, but puddle center stage. Their F-Strong is threatened. The bubble pop is threatened.
Exactly. Just reduce the amount of the way they can mix you up. But you know what? No need for mix up. You can just go for the classic F-Strong to end it all. The game is now even between these two. 1-1 between Forsgren and Hukon. 1-1 between Denmark and Norway.
Very clean tech chasing from Hukon. Did it at 2 opportunities. First with the dash attack, then with the F-Strong. Keeping them level in this set. Playing well. This is some good rivals I'm seeing here, Humming.
Production is trying to tell me something. I just don't hear you. Have a headset. Orkane. 1-1. So yeah, production just asks us for the set count between the two. 1-1. All right. We'll be back to the beach right now. So I would say advantage for Forsgren.
Still summer.
Please.
Summertime.
Is that a pop cyclone in his hand?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the I said an ice lolly. I guess that doesn't translate well into.
God damn, he's so British.
It's an ice lolly. Or what did you call it?
Popsicle.
Yeah, it's a popsicle.
Is it the name, right?
Yeah, popsicle.
I mean, I learned it at school, so it should be it.
I guess it's like an icicle, but
yeah,
for pop, like soda. I didn't think about
with
that.
those colors, definitely better be soda. Or maybe it's the
colors
blood.
of the.
Maybe it's the blood of his enemies.
I mean, I was just gonna say it's the colors of the Luxembourg flag, or maybe the Netherlands.
No, Luxembourg.
Yeah, it's that shade of blue.
Yeah. Anyway, back into the game, 132%, so still, again, Forsgren taking the slight lead. That Upstrong didn't get the kill, but just even the odds for the Norwegian player. Good DI, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, which one is it?
He's very tricky with it. You can press special to like send the clone to run away and to run at, and it throws my mind for a loop every time.
I'll be honest, I still don't know which one was the real one. Okay. Again, this is where I tell you I feel old sometimes.
There's two tricky characters that love their downstrongs.
Oh. Which one is the real one again? Please! At least give something for the casters!
That would give the game away, though. I don't think Forsgren can tell us. Oh, it's this one, but the Hukon can't know.
Maybe Hukon could just show us and just like do the cartoon whisper, like, this is the one on the right.
It's so awkward because like you don't want to look like a Muppet when you like if you go and like run across stage to hit a Forsgren and it's the clone and it just disappears. You feel so stupid. Imagine
to send a message by just taunting on your face afterwards. Good job, Bozo. You outplayed yourself. Anyway, juggling with that arcane again. Now the bubbles again, just saving him for one last time. That was a fancy down strong we just saw here.
Off stage is Hukon. Great punish, but maybe not pushing to the advantage. Maybe could have got a bit more. There you go, sucking him in with that cape. Has a nice lead.
Yep.
Is our Dane gonna go up 2-1 in the set?
We shall see.
Oh, did a short up side B.
Yep.
Side special.
Side special just again to get some smoke going for him, I think. He's already at 1 stack, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be aiming for the bust. I think he likes having the clone at his disposal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really bad position. Forced to puddle.
Force it for the puddle.
But you get punished anyway.
Very small punish, to be honest, but hey, this is still a punish. And Forsgren is not going to complain. He's just, again, taking the lead and keeping it up to the very end, pressing his advantage up to the very end. Not even dying from this situation.
No, staying alive just for now. And not getting the down strong tech chase. A lot of percent. Ooh. There's that down strong. Killing off the side, catching that neutral get up. 2-1 for Hey Hey Hello. The Danish Forsburn could be moving on into winners semis. Winners finals.
I think the down strong covered every single option besides get up attack.
He
was on the ledge corner, so if you roll out, you're still in. If you roll in, I guess he could try to catch you from the tip of the dagger. So yeah, definitely 75% of hit rate, 75% of lack of success. You're going to take it.
But you don't want to be the one get up attacking and then he shields it. It feels so awful. Like
he was very far ahead, so he could definitely take the risk.
But it feels like Hey Halo is in your head whenever you're in a knockdown situation. I don't know, like, because you're not reacting in situations like that. You're kind of like calling him out that, that he's not going to get attacked. He's not going to. But like he just gets the right option every time, and it's so scary to be in those positions.
Definitely. And you see again how he's chipping and just at your life little by little.
That was a great F strong.
Yeah, that's
it's a great way out of these floor hog walls where they're holding down. So that'll beat someone trying to floor hog, knock them away.
Yeah, he had to go for the puddle, and obviously it's going to get punished accordingly by Forsgren. Those parries on the puddles are on point every single goddamn time. He's reading his opponent and he's coming in prepared.
It's just good awareness, knowing that
he's going for it now.
Yeah. Oh, these puddle F strongs are so strong. Yeah. Amazing range.
Not enough to get a kill yet, and now we got the clones. Is he going for the shenanigans again? No, just classic F strong, and it's going to take the kill. I guess the DI was a bit off.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Hey Halo to pull the second one.
Yeah.
There's a lot of time when you are doing it on the grounded opponent, they can floor hug, and then the second swing isn't true. You can shield in between. But I think Forsgren recognized situation and is just playing really well at the moment. You can see he's got the confidence in his game plan to go for these bigger plays, find windows to go for moves which can just make a stock explode.
He wanted to go for the burst here. You could see how it's incompetent, as you were saying. And, well, kind of came back to bite him in the face. Obviously, even in the other side of Hukon, slightly behind. No jump. Did he get connected with ground? Well, you shall never know.
Made it back on stage anyway.
Yeah.
This up tilt from Forsburn is such a good move for combos. It sucks you in.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's not using it tremendously, just keeping it like as a hidden card, you know? And it's working every single goddamn time, so good job for him.
With Forsburn, it's all about these timing mix-ups, and up tilt and F tilt and jab and down tilt. They're all like different timings for you when you're holding shield. And if you're mixing it up well, you'll find hits when you often couldn't. He got deceived. He gets down strong but doesn't die, even on good Delta's lower blast zones.
I got deceived too.
Yeah. Jab. It's another timing mix-up from Forsgren. He's just mixing up like what he's doing after he gets a jab on shield.
Oh, good.
Amazing. He's finding the down strong so
forcing
often.
The very risky recoveries from the side of Hukon and just punishing this like this one. He's sending a message every single time. But Hukon is not done yet here, evening the odds with that F-strong. He's been on point with them too during the whole set. And there we see the little juggle with the up tilt.
He's been tech chasing really well.
Yeah.
And I think he has to, because his punish game gets a little bit worse now that he can't find up tilt as easy. We saw here he got like a weak hit of up tilt when I think maybe pre-patch have led to a lot more. Hukon's in a bad spot here. On his final stock, potentially in winners, has to lock in. Has the puddle on stage. And he's been making good use of it. Great back air. Oh. That back hit the waveland.
Indeed.
That's what Hukon.
He's going for the
Great tech.
Great tech. He needed it to survive. Now just going to get the stage advantage. Now he may have one last option, going for the Afro, not going to be enough to get a kill. He's going to use his glow to get back on stage. His bubbles are going to get the whole situation a bit harder for him. He does have enough smoke to get back on the stage, and just like that, the game is back to even between the two. Never mind, we're now onto the left side of the stage. Sorry.
Oh, but he found a weak back into the down strong out of nowhere. Hukon had Forskud in such a bad position. But all of a sudden, weak back air landing out of disadvantage into kill, into the set.
He was in the advantage for a whole minute. He just saw one opportunity to get in, decided to jump in, pull the trigger with that down strong, and managed to find a kill.
You have to
Good job on him.
You have to clean it up. You have to be ever so precise. You can't afford to give Hey Halo a window. Can't get him back on. That's him. Winners final is going to be fighting Dia. That's a hot set. Yeah. I'm very excited to see
Denmark
that
against Belgium. Good job to dance, I guess.
Yeah.
We still will see our representative for Norway in losers.
Of course.
Well,
that'll be Hukon versus Guffix in losers.
Yeah, I was going to ask you.
Interesting. Yeah. And Hukon won twice offline against Guffix. So he'll be the favorite going in. Different character, maybe different meta game. Who knows how it will pan out.
Online. That could change something.
Oh, no, offline
yeah.
at...
oh, it was offline? Never.
Were you at Smashborg?
I was.
Yeah, it was there. It was at Smashborg.
But I think at Smashborg, they just put me onto commentary for Ultimate.
Yeah. Couldn't grace us with your presence. Coming up next, though, we've got...
Sorry, could you say that again?
Couldn't... You
don't
want to grace us with your presence.
I was at Smashborg. I was in.
No, as in, like, the Rivals people.
Oh, the Rivals people,
community.
Yeah, okay.
Think about it. You could have hopped on. You
could have
taken over. People. Actually, I don't actually know if there was a stream for Smashborg. So maybe not.
I don't think there was.
I don't know if there was commentary.
On the upper floor, I think. There were no streams.
Okay.
They had some melee going, but I don't remember about the...
Yeah.
Anyway. Who are you going to have on stream?
Digito and Tekla Choose. I think these two have played before as well, and it's... Digito online is like the master of like, oh my god, he nearly beat this player. Like game 5 last hit. But
I mean, he's still there in top 8 and you're not. So
exactly, he beat me. This UFA is the tournament for him.
No, it's even worse than that. He beat you after you told me, oh bro, if I win this one, I win the whole tournament.
No, that's not what I said.
Which makes it even worse.
What I said was, if I win it, I'm ruining everything. Because I'd be in winner's side top 8.
Oh, you're ruining
I couldn't be if I was in top.
Never mind that.
So you're spreading misinformation, Mr. Hummingbones.
Me? Spreading misinformation?
Can't believe it.
You mean I'm instigating stuff? I would never do that.
Shameful.
Why are you so mean to me? We bring you here.
Yeah.
We bring you for someone UFA. We give you one more chance compared to the last time where you just
overslept. Whoa. I had a fun time last time. Oh, I bet Digito's controller has taken over the audio. No, but I can hear the audio. So it can't be that. I don't know what the controller issues they're having, if there are any. Or is it because he won in the Tombola?
Oh, we won the Tombola again. He gave him a skin.
What did he win?
Shout out to the Aether Studio team again. The presence here is appreciated. They have been giving codes for a lot of the players in top 8. And we love what they've been doing with the game. Love the presence they have in the US. And now it's maybe time to give them even more presence in Europe. Wink, wink, Dan.
Hey, we got the EU RCS. This is on the circuit. $500 pot bonus. I can't complain.
That's true. That's true.
Good money.
That's true.
They put my event Arrival on the circuit too. Arrival free. Start.gg Arrival free.
We got a pirate going for Ras. So I think he changed skin every single goddamn time he was there.
In winners, he was the chicken. He was the fried chicken.
He went for the mecha one. So yeah, he changed every game. Let's see how it goes for him now in losers against 10Quid. 10Quid going for a pretty good run here in losers too.
Yeah, had to really lock in against Elfanan to not lose. Was losing in game 5. He's already beaten a French Rasta in the game of Pabu. So maybe this should be light work, but Digito is built different.
Yeah, he's the French chicken, you know.
I can't believe he's cheesed to meet you. He's got like 5 different tags. He was like Blue Cheese. On Twitch, he's John Can. His name's not John as well.
Ooh, goodness me, that was scary for sure. He does manage to get back on the stage. He did like a lot of percent in the process. Good tech chase here. You sure you want to go in? Up B is going to be enough to take the kill. And guess what? The BNB from 10Quid will be enough to even dig this out. French against Great Britain again.
Again, and currently it's 2-0 if I'm to the UK, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I don't know.
Oh,
what
and now it's 2-1 in
about.
the stock count for Tenkwood Shoes. Looking very nice.
Focus, I always preferred Fabs.
I don't know about that one.
Anyway.
I think it's quite interesting. Normally, Rasta doesn't get comboed a lot because of his floatiness and lightweight. I think Claren loves comboing Rasta. I'm seeing some juicy follow-ups from Tenkwood Shoes.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, from the moment he took the advantage, he's going to be feeling so safe right now. You can just let him go for the freestyle a bit.
Like, he's looking so nice.
Oh,
Back throw down tilt. 106. And this is a light bird. His wings could get clipped.
Next interaction could be the last one for sure. This bird is getting cooked. And
might have to change skins.
Yeah.
Or weak back air. Bad position. I think you might have to use your... Nope. Good tech. Doesn't matter. It's covered anyway.
Oh, brother. He's getting served raw at this point.
I don't know about chicken sashimi or Rasta sashimi. But
I will not try it either. I do agree. But right now... That's meaty. Yeah.
Anti-air down strong. Killing so decisively.
That was a warm-up. That was warm-up, okay? That was just the first round. And again, it's just like a... how to say? A way to say hello from the French scene.
Yeah. It wasn't his main skin.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't his main. Right?
Yeah. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Tenkwood Shoes though. In that first set of top 8 that I saw against El Fernan, he was like slapping his thighs, he was sighing, shaking his head after every stock. Here, he's pretty chilled out, he's pretty relaxed, he's looking pretty disciplined.
Yeah, now we got the chicken going.
There we go. Oh. Who's gonna cook though?
Oh, goodness, that's a lot of tippers.
It feels like every move that Tenkwood Shoes is doing is tippering. Like he's spacing with full intent. Everything's going his way. I don't know if that's to do with how Digito's moving, or if maybe Tenkwood just playing so well has just
maybe it has to do with both, I guess.
Mm.
Good again, a good F strong here, and damage is already ramping up on the first stock here of Chiquito. Rastor is having a lot of struggle just to find his footing in this game.
Really struggling to get an opener, and
yeah, anything going for him.
The last Rasta Clarence
there we go.
Ooh, I like that, but not going to get the nair to kill off the side, not going to connect.
Not going to connect either here to try to punish the up B, not going to do anything after this one. He's going to lay down on the platform. Is there any punish afterwards? Going for the up strong in the air, not going to find his target. Up strong is not going to be enough to get a kill. We are on one of the upper, bigger stages, right? With upper blaster.
Yes, and I think this is where maybe a lot of Rastas get a bit too trigger happy on those claps. A lot of whiff bombs, back air.
Yeah.
The third clap, the charm.
First try, first try.
Never in doubt for Digito. F-throw, not going to kill. Never mind. Even the sour hit, that buff.
Was enough here. This is one of the lightest character in the game, you said. So, yeah, definitely will be enough to get a kill here. As long as you do not stumble off that stage again, should be fine. This parry will just shift the whole momentum one more time, and Tenkwood is running away with some hefty lead.
It feels like Digito is not being able to establish control in this set. It's all Tenkwid's game at the moment.
Yeah, just one time though he did get a good thing going for him. He did manage to find a good kill, so he needs to find what works this time and try to reproduce it again.
I'm seeing some good timing mix-ups, and I'm seeing some pretty good follow-ups from Digito. He needs to do a bit more and has to have his defense on point, not floor hogging down. Not holding down on that jab, you're going to get F-strong for it.
The sense of deja vu is very strong right now. Going for the F-strong, not going to connect, and the recovery will not either be punished. I haven't seen a single grab from the side of Rastor. I don't know if it's something you could try to go for in this specific match, but hey, I'm just a caster.
He's been doing it a little bit, but more for like a low percent up throw conversion. I've not been seeing, because you as Rastor, you don't really have the best throw confirms. Like you only have back throw into F clap really, but it's not very consistent. It's very quite DI'able. There's no 50-50 like Claren. You're struggling a bit. Up throw is going to be DI'd well.
Indeed, and he will survive a bit more. Good catch here on the aggressiveness. And just like
that,
Tenkwood will take the win. Is he going to...
That's really good.
I really expect him not to be able to get back on the stage.
Tenkwood's looking so good. 100%.
He was definitely having the time of his life right now. Back throw into air strong. And that bird just got destroyed once more.
Electrocuted. I don't know, what's the deal with Clarence tipper stuff? It's not, I guess it's not electricity, because then it wouldn't be that a fire. I don't get how this elemental stuff works, man.
Bro, I just know that the fact that he's like thrown into my face for half a second every single time I'm getting tipped is pissing me off.
Yeah. Pretty strong element, that.
Yeah. I mean, and it seems to be working as on fire because it seems to that so Rasto is getting cooked a bit.
A little bit. Let's put on some metal armor, a bit of future battles here. Max going at it. I don't know. I feel like I'm seeing some like good mix-ups from Digito, but it's not consistent. Like he's been trying to like get these like empty land pops into whatever, and it's kind of working, but not consistently.
As you say, the word here is consistency, and when you can't find it against a player of the caliber of 10 quid, you can feel the drawbacks, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's been keeping it like relatively even, but there's also a bit of a punish game difference, I feel.
Definitely, the punish game is definitely on the side of the Brit. I have to give it to you this time around.
He knows his floaty routes, apparently.
Yep.
They can't get anything off that. Well DI'd.
I mean,
has a good position.
Again, the 3 digits are now live on the side of Chiquito, so yeah. Chiquito?
I don't know. When I met him for the first time, I don't know how he died there, folks.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
he said, pronounce it however you want. It was one of those tags you make as if like, but with not intended to be said offline.
Okay. Well, thanks, I guess.
I know.
Good job for you for taking that stock, though.
I think it's a Digito.
Yeah,
It could be Digito. I don't know. Digito.
Let's go with Digito. Anyway,
yeah.
Digito does manage to make the comeback, and again, whenever he does find a good opportunity, he is quite good with his vantage face, just like there. Again, the juggle is on. Going for the clack. He's kind of extending a bit, but I can't blame him.
You have to try and keep that combo going as long. Like, there's not much you can do. If you end the combo early, Clarence not going to be sent too far away. You're not going to really edge guard the character. You have to like find some like crazy DI mix, and it can be awkward because all these Rastas combo differently. Yeah. Whereas I think it's pretty simple for Clarence. You make him hold in on a throw, and you get the F strong.
Yeah.
Make him hold in on a sour hit, you kill him with a tipper.
That's happened so many times with this one, so yeah, maybe the message has been sent and received by the French player, because right now he's just doing his best to maybe... Okay, I was going to tune down a bit on the offensive, and the moment I was going to say that, look at what happens.
Doing too much, coming.
A bit too much maybe for the French. Let's see if he can make the comeback right now. 110%, everything is not lost yet on the side of Digito, and he will maybe be able to make the comeback here. Yeah. Back against the wall, last stock on Jules Faye. Let's see what he can have in store for us.
He's throwing in as many tempo mix-ups as he can with like empty hop grab, down B. But I don't know how informed it is or how much gambling there is here. He's got to find some consistency.
Back consistency!
Or you can find moments of magic there, folks.
That was some magic indeed. Going for this downer and finally managing to connect. Again, we have to remind you, every single time he went off stage, that kind of backfired tremendously. So yeah, props on him to pulling the trigger at the good time this time around. He is still alive, ladies and gentlemen. La France vit.
That was amazing. That purpled. That was an amazing combo from Digito, killing out of nowhere. That's the fear of God that Rasta should put into you. He's a scary, scary guy.
So now that we're on to the whole dojo, what's going to happen? Do you have anything to say about those platforms?
Clarence typically don't like the top platform. I mean, I've heard Tenquid say that himself. But I suppose that neither does Rasta. He can't really get up there that easy. But you still have those two duo plats, and I think Clarence quite good at covering them. She has that up tilt, has a lot of space. It's just a pretty honest stage, pretty normal. Sean likes his platform to add a bit of coverage.
Yeah, and I see a bit more patience on the side of Digito, and I'm not going to complain, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, see again, he's keeping his distance. There we go. Now it's the time to express yourself. There we are. Now that's a good Digito.
Now the punish game dynamic is shifting a bit, Humming. Yeah. That was a very nice confirm. Digito is hitting his finest stuff. Finding these confirms, getting the right DI mix-ups.
Seems like he just needed to be got back against the wall, I guess. I love the movements around 10 quid. Okay, no punish afterwards, but hey, you know what? The damage has been done already. 60% on the second stock. He will survive this. Never mind.
Classic from Tenquid Shoes. Only option that doesn't get hit there, I think, is roll away. Oh,
nice.
the eye away. Offstage situation. Not going to find the down strong in the air.
Not going to find it out, but
slipstream.
again, look at the sidestep he's doing. Going for the after this time, strong this time around. Not going to find his target, and it's backfiring. He knew the landing was going to be done like this, and the punish on the side of Tenquid is tremendous.
Is 65 from one opener.
Yeah.
Really nice stuff.
Still not done.
Oh, Digito doing too much.
Yeah, he's making him panic. He's making him panic a bit too much.
That slipstream, such a good opener. So hard you have to be reacting to that in particular. Slip on, back up, F clap, not gonna kill, sour hit.
Yeah, but now he's in the boot situation to go for it. Good catch again with the down air, going to be enough to be able, just enough to get the kill. And just like that, he keeps his lead. Why am I even talking?
Purpled, great run up, F strong, even stocks. Digito potentially on his final stock here, folks. Gets the down B opener.
Nothing afterwards, unfortunately.
He's got a bit more control. He's mixing up the tempo. Tenquid Shoes really struggling to wall out.
Uh-oh. He's off the stage. I do not feel confident about this one, Focus. Again, that TP are doing so much work from him. 70% already on his last stock of the tournament. Not confirmed, not any confirmed after this one, but he's hot.
Good tech.
Good tech, indeed. But it's maybe the last situation he could try to survive. Alas, those juggle went too much for him to handle. Tenquid will make it through this loose bracket.
Breaking the hearts of the French crowd, the
please.
French commentator. We just have
I'm
2
feeling happy
UK.
about this one. Oh, 2 UK. Now you know how to count up to 2, right? Good job.
2 UK.
Fabs!
One
Why
game.
you... Get the hell away.
0 for 3.
Brother, I never loved you. I love Sma more than you, okay? To give you an idea. Get the... Sorry, me no speak English.
0 for 3 in UK versus France. 0 for 3.
Get the hell away, fam! No one loves you! He's been yapping. You don't have a mic, right?
But maybe, if the French can't do it, maybe this Norwegian could take out the Brit
now I have to go. Production, what side are you on?
we got Guffix versus Hukon here. As I said, this is a
Let's
run
go, Yukon! Am I desperate? Yes. Do I have a choice? No.
Someone's got to take the Brits out.
Someone got to do it, right? And I'd rather have someone not Brit do the job for me.
If only Nalax wasn't in Japan, eh?
Yeah, if only Nalax was there.
He's too busy looking
We
at me.
still got Dia. We still got Dia. Okay.
She's Belgian.
She's French.
She's Belgian.
I'm grasping straws at this point.
You are keep coping, my friend. But this will be a hard one for Guffix, Humming.
Yeah.
Hukon won 2 sets at Smashborg in Orkane versus Krag. I know pre-patch, not a good matchup for Krag. Very, very not fun. But as I've said before, Orkane got nerfed a little bit worse, a bit more fragile off stage. And I know Guffix is very scary when he gets a hit. He can work moments of magic in. As Fabs introduced you to the Guffonomics.
Oh, I saw it firsthand earlier today in Losers Star page. So, yeah. Why are you staring like? Okay, Guffix, you scaring me. Guffix, stop. Production, can we stop the
I
camera?
don't like it, Joe. Look away. Stop
Look
making
away.
eye
Stop
contact.
doing it.
I'm not built for that.
I'm feeling stuff and it's weird.
Okay, there we go.
Anyway, the fist bump is going to be done between 2 players. Hukon against Gothic. Do you say they met already?
At Smashball. So
Smashball,
offline, it's a 2-0 to Hukon, but different patch, different games. Hukon did beat Cross, the French Krag earlier, but Guffix operates on another level, different beast.
Yeah, so definitely something he could do again here. Guffix keeping his calm up to the very end of the previous set he played here. So definitely something he will need to work to keep on. Patience, because right now in those matches there are going to be whole minutes where you're not allowed to play.
He's a disciplined man. He's got his game plan, and but he knows when to break the rules and when to go things which feel like cheating.
Yeah. Oh, special grab. Trying to go for the spike. Not going to happen, unfortunately.
I think what caused Krag a lot of issues pre-patch were those bubbles and also the arcane oppressive frame data. I think both of those things stay the same, but the benefit you have is it's a bit more fragile. The buttons are a little bit worse. You can't like up tilt forever. A bit more punishable. So you'll have a bit more of a fighting chance if you can push your advantage to the max.
Exactly, and you have knowledge about the matchup. You know exactly what to punish and when to punish. You see the spacing there. He was waiting for the back air to, punish right on the landing. So he knows exactly. He did his homework already. So he's coming in prepared, and he had time to look at Hokan play in Luina's, right? Hokan will find his back air here, but he's at 150%. That's a dead fish.
Yeah. Krag could sneeze and kill Orcane there as he evens things back up.
And that's maybe something Hokan will have to struggle with to get a kill at the end of the day. Because, yeah, damage is going to ramp up, but if you don't manage to get rid of the Rocky Scarab, well, that doesn't mean much.
There's a lot of shenanigans. That's the third time in a row I've seen Guffix go for that landing command grab mix-up. And for the past 2 times, it got punished. And the special combo got
Another
broken.
one.
I think maybe Hokan has also done his homework. He's done his Gothonomics.
He's learning at this
Yeah.
point. Can he make it back? I don't know if there's any Peller. Good wall jump, he will be, but hey, Hokan hasn't said his final word.
Oh, but the 4th time of asking. Here we go. Up Guffix opens up, gets a lot of damage. No puddle here. Now opener, Guffix, look at what he does when he gets 1 neutral win. That's really bad.
There's no puddle on the ground.
Oh, that was an amazing high side B. He's getting creative. Now you can hit the... Very creative from Hokan. Great awareness.
I was actually thinking Hokan was going to be the one punished after this landing with the puddle, so I stand corrected. Good job, Hokan, taking the lead, but hey, that Scarab hasn't said his final word.
No, it has not.
Those landings are not safe, though, and Hokan is just going to take what is given to him.
Ooh.
Wait.
You're going to die? Back air? Up air?
Up air will not be enough to get a kill, unfortunately. There's a block on the way. Oh, wait.
Kenny is easier to kill off the top than the side, but he's still a very heavy guy.
Oh, yes, he is, indeed. 65%, the block in the face. He's going to punish the recovery. No, he will make it back safely. 142%. Still a lot of work to do for Guttix.
I don't know what he's going to be. I think he's going fair mode. But
there we are. Hey, Fabs, he knows his mechanics on this one, right?
Oh, going deep on the pillar, but get backstage quickly. Hokan in a very strong position here.
Definitely. And now he's getting to the point where even Guttix does have to get in and do some, comments, right? Just like that down.
Kill.
No tech on this one. That, hey, damage has been done already, 120%. There are some confirms on the side of Guttix he could go for to try to get a kill. And that puddle is in the middle of the stage. He could definitely try to go for a strong attack on it.
Yeah, the threat of the bubble pop and the overshoot strong.
There we go.
Or tech in place, cover. Brilliant, F strong, amazing from
Taking
Hokan.
place and take out was covered. I think Evan tech in because of the side of Krag.
I'm wondering if tech away would have.
He's a big boy.
It was
a big boy.
Big boy. It's a very long spout of water, I guess would be the word.
What's your take on this one, Fabs? Take out. Would he have survived? I didn't hear him.
I didn't hear him. I'll trust this. Thanks, Fabs.
Thanks, Fabs.
Okay. Air Armada.
Air Armada.
This
Did I tell you I hate this stage?
Hey, nothing. No one goes here with good intentions.
Yeah.
Oh, puddle. Yeah.
The intentions in question.
Oh my god, 122%.
Say the intentions.
And the stock in 15 seconds humming.
You talked about it. No one goes onto Air Armada with good intentions, and we just witnessed it.
This Guffix guy is the most sinister player I know. Most the lovely guy in person. Most evil player when the game has started.
Nah, brother, here, like all the pain he suffered in the first game, he just released it into that first stock here. But let's see if he does have more steam going, because right now Hokan is not happy about the situation, obviously.
He's got to fight back, man.
Oh, the bubbles.
Yeah. If you get sucked in, you can't like floor hug to shield. If you're floor hugging, you're taking more damage.
He
that way.
literally rolled in it. So yeah, this serves.
The best you can do is to sort of try and SDI out and try and escape and minimize the damage, but you still take quite a lot. Oh my god, he's fighting back. Hucon is angry.
What you doing there, sitting on that pillar? Wait.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, oh, yeah, you wanted to go for the parry on. Yeah, I can do it too.
It's a great sign of Krag matchup knowledge. I've seen Guffix get away with a lot of shenanigans on a pillar off stage against many a foe. So Hucon knows when he can go out and challenge, when he can hit Guffix for being too reckless off stage.
The same
Look at that beautiful down air. Wait for the parry into grab. This is really bad, but able to make it back on.
He does manage to make it back on. Obviously, he had to pull the evasive button when he didn't have any other options to get back on the stage. So, yeah, he did take a few, put a few percent on the face of Gratix in the process. And we have to remind you guys, Hucon started with a 0 to this.
And he's only 30
on
behind.
the
Yeah.
Pretty
done
good.
well.
Yeah, pretty good comeback, if I may say. But now he's stuck between the rock and the hard place.
Hey. He's off stage now.
Uh-oh.
Devious intentions from Mr. Guffix.
Pretty good flying fish, if I may say. Never mind. See you in next game.
Flying
next
into the blast zone. Has found quite a bit, but not as bad as he was before.
Yeah. Still a long way to go. We're talking about one of the heaviest characters, if not the heaviest character in the game.
Big guy, very hard to kill. I think Hucon makes it count though by being so ruthless off stage. You just have to be able to force those situations without giving up too much, without getting sucked into this vortex. A lot of people just will try and go and challenge, and then they get themselves killed at 0. But
yeah.
Hucon knows when to push, when to back off, when the moment is right, he will go in.
Definitely had the tools here to just add more pressure on Gratix. He does feel confident off stage, as you were saying, but he wasn't enough here against the wonderful bubbles.
Bubbles cause so many problems for a big boy like Krag.
Yeah, there's no way for him to avoid it, to be honest, so yeah.
And you just have to constantly, if you're near the puddle, you have to play around that threat. It's going to be there. And it could lead into damage, could lead into getting killed.
It wasn't that a bit too overcommit with that side B. Let's see. Oh, going for the juggles on the block. Goodness me, that's 20% for free. Low profiling this one. Trying to. Oh, okay. Did you see the call out with the parry?
Yeah, Guffix likes doing that. A lot of people will instead just drop down and grab, but Hucon knows he doesn't need to. He's the only way he loses if he goes down, tries to challenge on bad terms, and then gets cheesed. You can look how disciplined this man is playing.
Yeah.
Awaiting the double jump landing fair.
Oh,
gets the whiff punish, keeps it going. This is beautiful.
The spacing of the Aether was not enough, unfortunately, to get the strongest version of it. Hey, damage has been done, as you were saying.
He's done too much.
Wait, can he die from this? No way. Yeah. Okay, good job.
Normally he does. Oh,
parry. Okay.
Brilliant ledge cancel. But what on earth? This giga-brained individual. How did he find the Armstrong? What?
He knew it was coming. He knew it was coming.
He was in the parry. He still had parry and vulnerability, so he didn't get popped up. Instead, he lands on the platform and gets an Upstrong. He was so ready for that. That was giga
Look
brain.
at his smirk.
He's so happy.
He's smirking. He's smiling so much he can't even drink his bottle.
I think even Guffix did the absolute cinema thing. Like, oh, you got me. Fair play to Hucon.
I'll give you this one.
That was beautiful. Oh my lord.
All right, let's see if he can do it again. 2-0 for Hucon against Guffix.
That was the first time in a while he popped that as well. It's a Guffix classic, but he kept that in the bank for a while.
Oh, he was.
And the moment he went
waiting.
through it, he still got punished. This
Finally,
is
the guy has been waiting 2 games for this.
Maybe someone can take down this Britain top 8.
Oh, please, don't do it again.
Maybe. Guffix, that was last hit. And Guffix had windows, but I think...
Let's go for a second there.
Oh, okay. Even though it was locked in shield, Hucon wasn't in a position to punish because of the changes to the forward air on shield stage. I'm not seeing. I think it's to Hucon's credit, but the edge guards aren't coming out as much as I thought on Orcane. No one's going out to challenge the side B.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really bad for Guffix. He's dead here.
Ah, he's dead.
Hucon's happy to edge guard Krag though.
Definitely. I mean, yeah. Seems like it was working here for UConn. Already chipping out the second stock of Gutix. Gutix 90% and doing slight walks.
He's an enigmatic guy.
Yeah, I mean he's vibing.
Yeah,
sure.
He likes trying to throw people off by trying to play in erratic ways, but I've kind of seen a lot of this stuff before. I don't know how much UConn's seen. He's looking quite nice here. Great tech. And that's an unorthodox tech to get on a multi-hit.
There's a
and
moment.
because of that, you got stock for it humming.
Yeah, there's a moment that Fish is going to have to get back on stage, right? So yeah, that down throw was enough to cover all the options from the ledge, and if he didn't connect, he did still have time to go for the pollen and punish him afterwards. So good job by Gothic, stopping the bleeding at only 50%. The bubbles will be baited. He will jump on the upper platform. I do like those platforms, Focus.
He loves Pillar. He makes his own platform as well. And if he gets hit, if he's on a top platform, we saw it early. He's able to ledge cancel it and suffer no ending lag. Futon will still get some like a nice position. You burn a resource, but not that much. It's really tricky to play against Guffix.
Hey, look
Here
at
we
that.
go, great down air.
Exactly.
And another.
You have to go for the platform, but there we are. The classic situation with Gothic happy about the whole thing, and there's no puddle on the stage right now. That's a sitting fish we have.
Hufon's been mixing up the height at which he side Bs really well. Before the side B changes, every Orcane will just go to the ledge. But you can mix up, you can go to a platform, you can go below. Oh my god, this guy is edge guarding Crag so clinically humming.
Went for the spike on the little hitbox on Orcane with the upper, and did manage to connect this one around. Did he go for the? Did he have to go for the pod? Yeah. Checkmate situation. Got him again. But this time on the side of Gothics.
Yeah, all big opener for Joe.
Yeah, avoiding the grab though, and now that's another story. Again, cancelling everything.
I've seen that pattern happen like 3 times now. The bop. It looks like Hukon's about to camp, but he's just baiting out a down B in the corner from Guffix. That hit, and he's going to confirm off it. A back air here. This is really bad spot for Guffix. Until it's not, until Hukon SDs from a complete disadvantage, maybe caught off guard by Guffix teching. That gets Guffix on the board, not in the way I was expecting, but it gets him on the board.
I'll be honest, I think it's been a year since last time I saw an Orcane die from the lower blast zone.
You're so right.
I mean, think about it for a sec.
It never happens. The puddle, like they have the puddles.
They have the puddles, they have the wall jump, they have every single one option.
Like they could do all that. Just die. Damn.
I mean, maybe he wants to give the bridge some hope.
Yeah.
You know, like for the
Better for the story.
Also, it's my last set. Maybe he wants me to commentate a bit more. Hey, thank you, Gatix. Love you more than Fat and Focus. Anyway, let's see how we are doing to go. How it's going to go on Delta.
I'm seeing Guffix do a lot of these double jump mix-ups as they should be, but it's the same sort of timing of the double jump and it's the same sort of options. Like he will go for he's gonna go for a landing command grab, or he's going to go for a landing forward. It's one of those two, and it's the double jump at the same timing. You can just land without pressing a button. You can go to a platform, back off. Maybe it doesn't matter, because if you get a hit, you can do a lot, but it just stands out to me.
Yeah, I do agree. And something, though, about platform, you realize that you removed the upper one, the one that kind of bugged Hukon every single goddamn time he was trying to set up something. Good parry, decided to try to go for the cancel on the ledge of the platform. Not going to happen, unfortunately.
Still getting beaten up for it. Hukon's got that awareness. But it's just some good Crag gameplay from Guffix.
Yeah, patience. Again and again, knowing that right now it's not his time to play. Trying to see if there's going to be any mistakes on the side of Hukon. He does find something, but he did take some percent in the process, so the game is still dead even between these two.
Great call out.
Good call out. Alas, it's a heavy boy we're talking about.
Wow, he tanked through all of those bubbles.
Ooh, and he's going to snipe him with those pebbles.
Ooh, brilliant. Amazing.
Hey.
Amazing.
Double tap. Rule number 2.
A lot of Orcanes there will go for a grab because you're threatened by the bubble pop. Guffix tried to jump. Hukon already a step ahead, as it feels like he's consistently being in this set.
Yeah, indeed. And now quite surprised that down strong didn't kill. But hey, the other one holding the controller.
Ooh, sucked down, sent into the bottom blast, and that's the second time the Orcane's dying off the bottom.
Hey, I say die. Bam.
That's so good. You're completely vulnerable in that window. That's something I've not seen Guffix do in this set. I know he's done it a lot. He used to do it when the Orcanes come out of it, back when Orkin was invincible. Now there's even more frames, and there's no window to tech. You're too far away from the wall, and on a low blast on a
You're just
hot
going to die,
blaster,
accept
you'll
your
die.
fate. Just
That's got to put fear into Hukon.
Yeah, but hey, he still got the lead there, already going for these strongs again on those bottles. He's been on point every single got that time. Even if they did not kill, they do a hefty amount of damage. Still got the pillar to get back on stage, right?
He
Still
used
got
it, went for the pillarless,
right?
but forced
No
to get
need
back
for
on.
pillar. It's a question of recovery. How are you going to get back on the stage? He does manage to make it back safely. 138%. The puddle is on the other side of the stage, though, so nothing to do about it. And I do love how he knows the parry is going every single time he goes for the down smash specials, right? So he goes for the cancel on the ledges.
It's rock solid gameplay.
Rock solid.
He knows that the opponent is ready for it. Oh my god!
Goodness me, that hurts.
Goodness me, down B, down air.
I felt that spike from here.
And twice, such a violent combo. And Gothix was getting beaten up, was at a deficit, but finds those moments of magic. He was looking the wrong way to try and reaction tech chase, I think. But still, a lot of damage. What has been racked up when I thought he was going to go down first.
Fast managed to make it back. Actually, very, very like creative recovery on the side of Gothix, and the down special will find its target. That pillar has embedded there. Oh, look. Alas, no punish on this one.
Oh, amazing shield
Wait.
drop, command grab. That was brilliant, but not going to get the confirm off of it.
It's all right. Look at the percents.
My God.
Is it time for the reverse?
I don't want to speak too soon, Hubby.
Oh, please curse him.
I'll hold my tongue. But game 3, Hukon was winning. He had Gothix off stage, and then he SD'd. I don't know if that was where it started. Oh my God, maybe it is. Oh, this has been a crazy set. There have been some violent deaths, and a lot of them have been on Hukon.
I think the character also helps with it. The fact that you're facing a giant freaking scarab is pretty scary, especially when you get hit by it.
Just the fear of God into you.
All right, back onto Delta. That was a good stage, so I do guess why. Just remove the SD part. I mean, the spike part.
Yeah. I think you just gotta be as clinical as you were in the first 2 games off stage.
Yeah. Talking about clinical, I do love how Gothix is just sidestepping every single thing. It's like, hey, you know what? I know the momentum is going in my favor. You're going to want to be the one taking the risks, and I'm going to collect my due.
Yeah. It's not. Oh my God, he did it again.
Talking about it.
Oh my God, he did it again. Oh, that is so disgusting.
That is.
Oh, great parry. You gotta make this count, the Hukon. You're down tremendously.
And now he's scared, obviously, to get off stage, right?
Exactly. That's a lot
sorry?
of up tilts. Oh my God. And
That was
his
clean!
his DI got mixed hard. That back air got holding out, and he exploded as Crag parry. The rock got in the way to stop.
Get down, Mr. I got you! I mean, that's a way to solve the parry issue, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, Gothix just has a lot of tricks up his sleeves. He's got a lot of fail safes.
Oh, yeah.
Plan Bs and Plan Cs.
He got tricks, he got tricks.
He gets parried.
He played fair up to now, and like, hey, you know what? I got these.
You have to fight. You have to jump through so many hoops to get a hit on Gothix. And to be fair, I think the same goes for Hukon, because in terms of how evasive he is. Look how disciplined this man is. He's just dash dancing on the other side of the stage, knowing that Gothix is gonna bite.
But yeah, but you know exactly who's looking for the hit now. Gothix is just like, again, baiting come to a bro.
Oh! 301 Gothonomics. I don't know how far into the module you got. Hukon, okay, staying alive.
Sorry.
Another landing command grab, fair. I think Gothix is in control on these like landing mix-ups now. I think Hukon was winning it before, but he's getting fairs when he wants. He's getting command grabs when he wants. Huddle's not going to hit.
Yeah, pulling the trigger a bit too far away here. Hukon is slightly behind, I would say, because right now he doesn't have any setup strategy good for the kill. Never mind, that's managed to find a back air here. 180%. Why? What do you have in mind for us, Gothix?
Violent death.
Violent death.
I think he said, oh, I've never seen Hawking off the bottom, and he's challenged himself. Like, everyone has been off the bottom now. Crazy, violent deaths. We're last stock game 5 here. Is the reverse 3-0 gonna happen?
I hope not. Oh, did you just curse it?
I'm
We shall see.
I'm just asking the questions. It's all to play for at the moment. This is very confusing behavior.
Well, after question, but I'm looking for the answer right now. It seems like Hukon does have something going. Parry, the parry will again be kind of countered by the ledge. He's playing very, very, very far. Brother, I do not feel confident whenever he's on that corner.
Okay, that fair, getting stuffed out. Fix likes full rock here, but the puddle gets in the way. Bit awkward. He's not. Oh, that's another back air. That was a bad position to be in. Is Hukon going to go out?
No. Yes.
Stage.
No.
Deep. Oh, gap attack.
Hold
on.
Another one.
This is really
bad.
bad.
It's cooked.
This could be cooked. This
is cooked. He is cooked, and Hukon will avoid the reverse trio. Will prove again that Focus just cursed his mate here. Gatex, if you are looking for someone responsible for your loss, that's the guy right here at Focus Smith.
That was down to the wire until the very end.
Down to the wire, though. That was hype. That was
a good
fun.
set. That was some amazing plays from Guffix, but Hukon was just so disciplined throughout.
Exactly.
Didn't give away the game at the end. He had it all, had it in his hands, and he came away with the victory.
Managed to keep it. Good job again by Gatex here. He will have to bow down at the door of top 4, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
it is top 4 right now.
Guffix out of 5th place. Hukon guaranteed 4th now, and will fight Tenquid Shoes.
Yeah, we are going to go up in winners. Before that end, in order to guide you through the end of the top 4, I will have to go down and let Fabs get back on the mic. It was a pleasure to be casting here at UFA2025. It was Humming B. Focus, a joy to be casting with you.
It's always good. I waited 2 years for that. Oh, it feels good.
It was fun. It was fun. Anyway, I will see you soon. Take care, and I will leave you in the good hands of Focus and Fabs. Cheers!
Pit stop number 3 of top 8 coming through. Here we go. Got some hot sets here. And now, the big dog is here. We got Copter on the mic. How are we doing?
Feeling pretty good. I think the sets you guys got was some pretty kind of high octane sets. So it's good to be back on the mic as well to cast the top 4 as well. I'm excited, man. How you feeling?
I've loved what I've seen so far. It's been good rivals, and it's amazing to be here.
Honestly,
to have us. We got the stage, we got the stream, we got the pop bonus, we got the custom skin. It all is good, man.
Yeah, I know you're happy. That Rano skin for the RCS, that's pretty nice. You know?
I get it for free.
I kind of like, I kind of like it. And you know, well played to Guffix as he goes off right there. We are going to go into top 4, like I said. And it's an interesting one because I feel like Hey Halo, or is it Forsaken? Is that how you say it, Tag?
I have to get a name.
Forskarin?
Forskarin. Forskarin. I'd have to get Mr.
Accent, by the way. But yeah, I was going to say, we played a little while. We tried to play on Friday. And I said to him, you are actually my dark horse. Not even to do well, to win the whole thing, right? There's a reason why I think that, because I think that Hey Halo, now that he's traveling more and more, I think he's a forceman that doesn't really get talked about too much inside the forcemen of the many ones we have in EU, right? I would like Hey Halo to get talked about more because I think he's very good, and the way he's playing today, this whole weekend especially, it's like, why can't he win? You know what I mean? If Hukon's and loses, he is the one in his way, so we'll see how he gets on, but of course Dia is of no force to be reckoned with.
Dia, 2 beast. She's very good. I'm excited for this one. I've played so many friendlies with Hey Halo Force over the past couple of days, and it's not been pretty for me. But Dia's very good. She's a lot better. She is up on the stage. I'm in the caster chair.
Don't say yourself short, bro. Don't worry about that. But yeah, I hope everyone in the chat is doing good. That's the last cast stop we'll be doing now. It's top 4. We're going to see it all the way to the end, so it's going to be a good time. Shout out to Humming as well for his one on the mic. Doesn't know too much about rivals, but he did a great job.
He's got the fundamentals.
Yeah, he's got good fundamentals, of course.
Can put on a show.
We'll see him a new time. But now, guys, first set, it is Dia versus Forskarin, and we'll see how he gets on. I will be saying Hey Halo, by the way.
I'm saying Halo. He tried to get the production to change, but they didn't.
Oh, okay, so he wants to be called Halo.
It's an inside joke.
Right, because it means the researcher, right?
Yeah.
Like the ponderer for Midmo. Okay.
It is. It's because someone in the Danish community had made like a Forsburn meme, but typoed Forsburn for Forsgården. And like, as group chats go, it's like, Forsgården, Forsgården. And it's got to the point where he's changed his tag, and he realized he can't change it because StartGG locks you out for like a month.
Yes.
He's probably the best player in Denmark at the moment.
Yes.
It was King Funk's throne for a long time, but he lost the monthly, and then he lost the next tournament. And now I think it's a Halo.
He's in top 8 winner side, bro. He's looking pretty nice, so we'll see how he gets on.
But Dia
yeah,
came
man.
to Denmark, and she came out victorious. She's the queen of the Nordics now.
Oh, true. You're actually right. She did go to Valhalla and win it up. And she's actually rocking the RCS skin actually for you guys to see, and it's very nice. I like the colors.
So good. Fits the branding so well. I think where Dia can struggle in this matchup, or in this player matchup, Hey Hello is amazing at floor hugging. He has been if he's on the ground, assuming he's holding down, he's gonna not let you get any freebies, any like back air, any like weak area, weak move. He's gonna get floor hugs. He's probably gonna get grab or down tilt.
Yeah, it's actually a good point. I've actually been noticing a lot that when when Hey Halo is in the ground, I feel like he's never lost. Knows his bearings, just holds south all the time. Knows what he needs to do. He's actually kind of keeping Dia on this left side kind of stuck right now, setting up the smoke. And I think for one thing in this matchup for Forceburn, since like I said before, the earlier set, Rado sucks in the air, right? Of course, he's got godlike aerials to save him, but when he's in the air getting hit, he has terrible air speed. Forceburn, such a good character at juggling with the up air, lingering back air, stuff like that. Does keep him there for a long time. We'll see if Forceburn can abuse that.
It means you don't get to jump in as Rano. You have to kind of sort of stay grounded until like they're off the ground, then you get to play the game. But Forceburn's got that crazy ground ability, crazy ground buttons, so you don't even feel confident in that game. Dia's doing well, but we're yet to draw first blood here.
Yeah, it's kind of a stalemate at the moment. Just kind of go take this out right now, see if we can get any kind of combo or any 2P string. Of course, they're both at high percent, so combos aren't really going to work too well. We're just looking for raw kills at the moment. You can see Hey Holo kind of throwing as much as coming out. Down tilt at the ledge, just wants to kill, but unfortunately, Dia's going to be the one to get that up air in and take the first shot.
That defensive play from Dia is very consistent. Going to eat it down strong. But you can wall tech anything, every down tilt that's going to happen there as Rano is up being and holding the wall. That's going to get wall teched, and you're going to side B and you're going to grab the ledge before the opponent hits you.
For sure.
So you have to mix up how you play the edge guard game with that in mind. You have to like respect that Dia's going to do that every time.
Okay, I like him the up tilt from Dia as well, just put you off the ground. No down holding allowed in my town, but there's the up tilt, good multi-hit as well. Love the Nair 2 usage as well to bring you back into that combo to keep going. And the up tilt, yeah, again, keeping Dia guessing. Very good move for beating these spot dodge mashes. Tell him, Hey Hello.
He's so creative when he gets a hit. He's done some beautiful combo here and keeps going. This time he's not trying to punish the hit Rano as he's going to the ledge. Instead, punishing the landing off stage with the down strong, which is such a big move, such a strong move. Put him in a very good position, but then you're off stage here. Smoke in, clone coming out, gets back head. Dia's ruthless off stage, and you've used all your upbeat, all your clone, all your smoke shenanigans. You're dead. But as is Dia, down strong, such a consistent kill option for Forceburn. Hey Hello knows how to find it once it's active.
Okay, there's the needle pressure right now. Can't hide in smoke for too long. We will get away out of that smoke cloud. The lingering Nair gonna grab the ledge. Yeah, easy one for Dia in that first game. Caught Hey Hello by surprise. I think we'll be looking to recover in a different way, but man, Rano's pressure off stage, of course, that's where he shines, right? No matter how much you nerf the frog, can't nerf that frog's legs, effectively, you know, even in France. There's a lot of good things that Dia's doing with Rano, especially when Hey Hello finds himself off stage. You have to recover a certain way.
It's a set deciding aspect.
Sure.
If you're getting gimped every time you're sent off stage, you have like a third of the neutral losses available to you. You have no margin for error. And we're on a wider stage now, so it's a bit harder for you to be sent off stage. But Dia is one of the most patient players I know.
Absolutely. I think we all know that. Patience is a very good word for her.
Very chill
she
player.
She takes her time sometimes. You can say that. We can be honest.
So
I like that. Keep going, though. Just needs a couple more hits and we can get a stock going. But, of course, ugly start for Dia. Still survives, though. It's a little bit of a tricky one right there. Okay, side B. Gonna keep going with the up airs. Still going to any aerial available. Rano will take your pick.
He's freestyling a little. Like what I'm seeing. And she's punishing the clone side B.
Gets rid of the smoke cloud. Yeah, nowhere for Halo to go. Man, it's a tough one.
If you can hit falls out of that, that's genuinely a death sentence. There's very little you can do. You get put into such a bad position. So there's a bit of a cooldown before you can bring the clone out again.
Yep.
Stage now. Hey, Halo's a good edge guarder too. Gets the down air, sending off stage. A lot of it is from this like down air at ledge and then forcing a recovery on stage and then punishing the landing lag. Good. Don't know if that's going to be enough to kill Dia. She's been taking her time playing disadvantage quite well. Has a lot of options with the fire capture because you can go higher up as well as another option. Gets down strong, going to kill off the side. Nerf blast zones.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man, because I'm seeing a lot of the time when Dia wants to go off stage, yes, she's recovering to the ledge, but she's stalling quite high. She's making sure if she's going to summon the bubble, Forceman has to commit to go for the smoke or clone to go up there. There's not much you can do, but meanwhile, Dia going all the way down there, taking yet another stock from Hey Halo.
She is just so ruthless off stage, fans. That is set defining, matchup defining. Hey Halo's got to be so careful. Can't afford to play too close to the stage, to the edge of the stage. See how he's like sort of backing off a little, trying to get that clone out. Makes up how he comes in. Use that back air, use that nair.
Okay, doesn't get the full hit part of the down air, so can't get too much from it, but still getting something nonetheless. We'll take the percent whenever we can, says Dia. Trying to pick him up off the up tilt, but good holding down from Hey Halo. Yet again, there's the clone once more. Can't pop it though. Doesn't do too much with it. And Dia yet again just gets stage control for free focus. What can she do?
She's too tricky. She's mixing up how she gets back on stage so well, using the bubble, using the stall, using things like down air, wall jump. You never know what you're going to do. You're not able to limit her options from Hey Halo. He's got to do something else.
Love the grab right there. Good pick out as well.
She's moving so nice at the moment, Fabs.
Sure, sets up the bubble, doesn't even need to utilize the GX, waits for Hey Halo to come to the ledge, but good aggressive recovery with that pop on the upbeat and teleport.
I like it. Gets hit, forced on to land on stage, gets down stronged. Brilliant play. 109 though, a huge mountain to climb. He's slowing it down a little, doesn't need to do too much.
Okay.
Back air, bad position. You got the smoke. Go high, smoke up again.
Stall, but
did
not
too
enough.
much.
Yeah, did
too tricky. Much. Too tricky. Thought that Dia was going to go to ledge or try and go and challenge the smoke, anticipating a upbeat into the smoke, but instead stayed on stage, just react and got the freebie kill.
Yeah,
2-0 up.
Man. That is tough. 2-0 up already for Dia. I think she's moving pretty cleanly. All on Hey Halo to go to understand where he wants to be around Dia. Because at the moment he doesn't feel comfortable. You know, usually we've been seeing him kind of slipping and sliding around anyone he's playing with, very, very confident, speedy. But at the moment, like you said, more focus in that second game, taking his time where he wants to pick his spots. And yeah, you can be patient, but sometimes you're giving Dia too much space.
You have to just find that middle ground, right? You have to be trying to pressure, but not giving away too much. I think if you have the combos to go in and just like try and space out the range of your dagger, whilst also just like holding down permanently, you become a bit more threatening. But maybe you're just not confident in that mid range because of how Dia's moving. She's very confident. She's using needles really well on the ground to disrupt your approaches. Got a good position now. But how are you gonna make it count?
Okay. Dash attack, gonna put you in the air. Goes for the up air one, the hit four, but doesn't get too much off it. In the meanwhile, an up cape from Hey Halo, a bit ill-advised, but still doesn't get big punish from it either.
He had a strong lead, but Dia's really cool. Just back air, not gonna do it with that hit. Needed the reverse strong hit. Doesn't find it. Very tricky movement from Dia to get back on. On the one hand, it's easier for you. It's harder for you to get edge guarded. On the other, it's harder for you to keep Dia in a bad position.
Absolutely.
She's got so much room to work with, and Hey Halo has nothing. Down a stock, great floor hug. You have to space the spike, run it fair to not get floor hug punished, and you're just ever so off on the spacing. This time getting a big opener for it as well. Dia is so creative on her combos, knows when to go for these like extenders with nair or with up air. It's really impressive.
Yeah, she's just got a lot of good strings, I'd say, Focus, man. I actually agree with that. Like, the way that she's kind of doing her combo routes, right, are making sure that if she's going to mix DI on Hey Halo's side, she's understanding where she can kind of go next to keep Hey Halo guessing yet again. You can hold down all you want, says Dia, but she's going to keep dashing out, dashing back in, and still punching with that long range down tilt, keeping Halo kind of wondering where we're going to go next.
Halo's been doing all right. He's been getting some good combos as well. He's a really good user of that nair and that forward air. And he's been getting some juicy confirms his bad position.
Missed the bubble. Hey Halo's turn, finally. Yeah, signs of life.
Has a lead for, it feels like the first time in the set.
Yeah.
But I don't know how long it's going to last for. You don't have many, yeah. I think he might have used all the up-Bs into up-B refreshes. Even at the moment, you got to do Summit. Down to your last stock in the set. Gets a grab, gets the up tilt. Can lead to a lot. Great DI from Dia. I've seen a Halo get a billion from those forward air confirms.
And I love going for the jab, the rapid jab there to kind of punish the spot dodge habit that people like to fall into. That grab, spot dodge. Everyone's been in that cycle. Dia putting a stop to it.
And also, like everything else that Rano will do there will be floor hugged. Whereas you still get floor hugged on the rapid jab, but you get more damage. You get a bit of poison. You might not get hit that hard. He's moving so
trading-
well.
Yeah, they're trading blows at the moment. There's the up air. Not going to find its mark, though.
We're in down smash territory, but maybe the back air off stage. Using the smoke, looking for some deceptive maneuvers. Gets the down air off stage. Another bubble recovery. Missing it again. That's going to be it. If you just get the ledge.
What?
No!
Did he just watch her get the ledge?
I think he just watched her get the ledge, thinking it was over. And you can't give a player like Dia.
Oh, no. Don't go off stage, please. Hey, Halo.
Hey, Halo, you had the game.
Please.
You got to close that out, my friend.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Opting for
no.
the F smash, committing to it. You might just die. Okay.
Weak back air, wrong way. Up strong, weak hit. This is bad. This could have been curtains a long time ago, Fabs.
So Halo's kind of, you know, wipe that one out of his memory, keep it trucking. There's a down tilt, let him swipe with the legs, get off stage now.
Oh,
Bubble
now
yet
he's got
again,
bust.
Finds his mark, and actually wastes the combustion early. Still gets the down tilt though, we're still in. We're still in.
It's still limited Dia's recovery timings, I guess, because you do not want to get blown up. And I think maybe that led to like a ill-advised on-stage recovery when she didn't need to.
Yep.
And it gave Hey Halo a win though. But that was way more stressful than it needed to be.
For sure.
Goodness me. Hey Halo took that advantage. We saw the early stop taken. I don't know if you've made other key adaptations though. That's the only thing I'm thinking.
It's kind of just understanding that, yes, offstage is kind of where you lose, and it's going to happen eventually, inevitably as well. You're not a robot. You have to kind of mitigate how much you go offstage, how often you're offstage in this position right here. You know, if Hey Halo can avoid these situations as simply as he has put, he would be in a way better position. He's doing a lot of stuff on stage against him with the dish with the usage of, you know, the advantage stage. But as soon as he gets put off stage, it's such a bad option.
Oh my god, holding in. Gets that sweet spot F strong. It's a really good lead for Dia. I feel like they're pretty similar damage output wise, but it's, as you said, the edge guard differential is massive. And Dia's just getting these confirms a lot better. Because you like a bit more percent and then down strong's gonna kill now for force burn, but how do you find that? You don't have the confidence to just like do it raw like he would against many other players.
Building up, which is going up and up as well, focus. The skies. Down tilt, good pick out as well. Trying to get the grab, a quick dash in time.
Oh, that was sick. I love weak fair up strong. And she used that to get a very early stock. Caught holding in, that was amazing from Dia. She's playing so well in this set, in this winner's final set.
Good DI recognition from Dia as well. We get the back air,
Oh,
but
what bubble
the bubble is
recognition.
there. The bubble is there.
That would have killed otherwise. She intentionally DI'd like that to get sent there. Oh, too trigger happy. This is really bad for Hey Halo. He's getting back on stage, but like you're running out of opportunities. Get to hold, but you got another stock and then some to catch up on.
Not down and out just yet. It's looking bleak though. Has to do something. The X Factor's coming out. He just jumps over the tongue. Put that tongue back in your mouth, okay?
Grab. Get the eye though.
And I'm liking it because Hey Halo's going for opting for the baby dash jab just for that, you know, that tilt boosting action. Just can't find the right
that's it.
momentum, and unfortunate one. We are going to let a little win right there for Dia, and I think we're going to get a little bunny on stream. Never mind, just couldn't find the right time. Either way, yes, Dia is going to be moving on to Grand's winner's side, playing super good. Hey Halo still has a chance, but he'll be dipping down and losers finally.
He will.
There's the bunny.
Oh, that is actually amazing spacing.
Break you,
Oh
buddy.
my god. I hope no one like runs over, like trips over it or like kick.
What were you saying, sorry?
no one's gonna punt it, right? That bunny safe where it is. I would like to see another set of that in Grands. That was some good gameplay.
Absolutely.
But then again, I feel like any of the people in losers make it to Grands, it's going to be a good set of Grands.
Yeah, I think as cliche as it is to say, I think any of these four players can win this whole thing. You know, I think a lot of people probably had Yukon to win the whole thing. Ten Could Choose was definitely a favorite. Dia was, of course, probably the favorite. But then it's like, why not Hey Halo as well? You know, put him in that conversation too. So we'll see who wins this thing. But of course, losers semis now, guys. Down to the final four. It is Yukon versus Ten Could Choose.
It will be. Ten Could Choose is pretty good against Orcane, has a lot of experience with Okamid at the local, at the monthly.
Yep.
But Hukon's a different beast.
Different beast.
Very good player. Let's go. That's me, the Tombola. I won on the Tombola. What do I win?
There is only rivals of ever 2 left now. No more dungeons of evil.
That's okay. Full game code. There we go. I could give this away to... Thank you. Thank you, Fix Me Steve. My goat.
What just happened?
I won in the Tombola. I got a copy of Rivals 2, guys.
Oh, okay.
If I just, like, say it out loud. But I know someone who actually does, like, kind of need it. But it would be funny to just say... just to read it out. And if anyone dictates it, then there's a
Nah, no way.
Now, it would be...
No way. They'd look at you with disgust.
He would... To be fair, I think Patrick... Kingu does... Kingu would was asking for a copy of the game.
Oh,
but,
really?
Yeah, like, so he'd be the person it went to. But at the August frontrunners,
Right.
he went onto my Steam account, my Rivals account, and bought the maple waffle the waffle maple skin with my own hard-earned Aether box.
I see.
So maybe I should just be giving it to the people.
Feeling petty right now. Well, you know what? I leave that decision up to you. While we get into this next set, guys, this is semis. Hucon vs Tenkochus, we'll see what's going on in Godai Delta. Good stage for both these guys, I feel like, as the match progressing. And even after the nerves, I still feel like Orkane can do it, man. I don't know.
I've seen some crazy Orkane stuff. I've seen Stuga, the Finnish Orkane, win in this matchup and look very convincing. And I'm sure Hucon has the same source. He's a really strong player. 10 years of Orkane, man. He is Orkane.
I'm saying, it probably is okay.
Oh my god, there's a fashion show going on.
Oh yeah, that's what we're looking at. But there's the Strong out there. Tenkochus trying to do something. Trying to clean himself for the fashion show, even though he's not even in it. Side B maybe, yep, gets in there on that move. Is not that good anymore on the sides. You have to watch out where Hucon's kind of placing it. Okay.
Stage. So an awkward one to tech that. But I don't know if it matters. Got exploded by the back air. Another situation, getting dragged down. No tech at that time. Good lead for Hucon.
And it's such a hard move to tech just because obviously you have to buffer it, right? With the down and the multi-hits, you might have to get tech block out because you're buffering on these little hits. So it's smart from Hucon usage.
Ooh, great nair. Hucon's just got such amazing extensions when he gets a hit.
All these guys are going to grab nothing but air, but Tenkochus going to grab something. Okay, back to even though, but the percent not in Tenkochus' favor.
Whoa, wow. Shotgun blast. Close range, let's rip. Oh my god. Whole stock lead for Hucon. Tenku gonna fire back. Karens love doing this up throw neutral special on Orkane in particular, and it leads to a lot, but maybe not enough.
Yeah, I've seen it on like certain weight classes. I've seen it on Olympia as well, like fast falls. It seems to be decent. Okay, chase the down tilt. Good grab as well, catching you in shield.
It's interesting that Hucon isn't trying to set a puddle here, keeping it on the other side of the stage. It means you don't get it to corner pressure with ledge trap with. And now you've been sent cross stage, and that puddle's in a very bad spot. There's mix-ups, but like they're not great.
For sure, and this isn't exactly the biggest stage anymore, so you have to watch out where you're placing stuff. Okay, back air, the flipper. Gets that sour spot. Oh wow, approaching with the F tilt was interesting.
Really good position. Not gonna find the tip at up air after the nair. The grab as well. Oh. Hucon's been like really consistent off these like down throws. Yep. He finds an up for a nair. He knows when to like keep the Clarence honest. Because a lot of times you can just get caught missing on the DI for that to avoid the bubbles. Tech chase, neutral special.
He landing though, yep, going for the down B, the classic, but just goes for the down strong off the sides and gets the 2-stock. Hucon with a great first game, honestly.
That was good, very clean, very disciplined. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Hucon. He just wasn't doing too much.
I think he just adjusts accordingly to where he kind of needs to be.
I don't know.
Wow, gets grabbed yet again immediately. Same stage as well, actually, by the way, so we have to see what Tenkochus has learned. Easy F strong. You know what? Come into my loving arms. You know, eat the damage.
But they're not greedy ones as well. They're well thought out. It's like there's a precise reason I'm doing it. I'm not just gambling.
Maybe that one.
Yeah.
Maybe that one.
You can afford to roll the dice sometimes.
Okay.
Oh, not getting the shield grab there. That was on space down tilt.
He's getting a spot dodge actually called out by grab, unironically. Interesting context, which just kind of recognize where Hucon kind of wants to be. Punishing it accordingly. There's the backer as well. No forward strong. Good DI from Hucon. Not the best DI right there. Gets the purple as well. So it's guaranteed kill right there. Hucon losing the first stock.
Really convincingly. I think where 10 Quid is shining is when they're both in this range, where they're in there like, I want to press the down tilt, I want to press the jab. 10 Quid seems to be pressing it better. Knows when to like back off as well, go for a try and out space.
Dash tag, no F strong, wow.
Great with punish.
Okay.
This is really good spacing from 10 Quid to not get hit by that shotgun blast.
He's staying outside, just outside of the range, or just close enough where he can get a punish on shield. Very rare against volcanoable characters. Like the special gap again, keep it honest. Should be up strong, easy one. Off the down tilt, the inside part is the strongest part, so it will be done for a long time.
So consistent, so strong. Hucon has mixed up like how he's recovering really well, but is in a bad position, gonna fare. But again, just like mixing up, I'm never knowing which path he's gonna take, and it means neither does 10 Quid, but gets caught holding in again, not avoiding that confirm. It's a very quick DI check, great floor hug, and gets the shield grab. 10 Quid is just more confident in these scrap situations.
No strong available. We can go look for something else. And sets up the puddles, let's say. Maybe chase on the platform. Never mind, goes from there. Oh my god, and that puddle strong.
Great catch. Great waveline grab. You have to be really quick on that. Sour down air. And the bubble pop in disadvantage gets a really good opener for Hucon.
He's trying to edge guard with the puddle shot. I like that. Just can't find too much from it. Drop it, shall I say. DIing out on the up throw, not exactly the best DI, but still survives, so maybe it was. You can see Hucon is actually dash dancing on that puddle, so you know what every year Kane and their mum wants. 10 Quid's not going to let it happen, though.
He knows. He understands the intention so well. Tip of hair, not going to find the mark. And misses the tech. This is bad. I think you're gone. Last stock.
Okay.
Doable. You can see a Hucon combo. But you can't get grabbed, really.
Opting for double roll. You know Hucon is scared, guys. Needs one option and one option only. Goes for the side B. Should be able to cover it. Up air, belly spike. We're back in.
Up tilt's not going to tip her. And not going to confirm into anything either. Hucon staying alive so well. Great survivability on this. Kane gets caught. Again, not getting the DI. And gets F-strongs. It makes it so easy for 10 Quid. If there's any pressure in a last hit situation, 10 Quid just feels so comfortable to run up grab. Quick back throw. Quick F-strong. Easy does it.
Okay. 10 Quid's got some options. Played really well that second game compared to the first game, especially not even just because he won, but I think he was calling out a lot of options that Hucon was kind of throwing out. The game plan was kind of getting figured out as well. I think Hucon needs to adapt. You know, these things he's doing, a lot of these waiting for the roll-ins so he can get the shotgun blast as you keep calling it off. You know, stuff like that. I think things he's kind of figured out right now. Very quick adaptation on the fly. Needs to do the same thing on Hucon now. Good response.
We're seeing Hucon back off a little bit more, which is what we want to see. I think if you're scrapping with 10 Quid, even though you've got the better frame data, you're getting stuffed out, you're getting down tilted and jabbed and dash dance grabbed. So you have to just abuse your crazy dash dance, your great mobility. But not as good as it used to be, still pretty strong. Finally up strong, keeps it going. He's so good at finding resets with our 10 Quid choose.
Relentless, bro, I'm telling you. Opting for forward air instead of F-strong. I was thinking the 4-strong would have come out. Okay.
Good grab, really good shield grab. You have to like anticipate the timing. It's really hard to react to. Not gonna find the edge guard, but gets a back air anyway. Send off stage, another repeat of the situation. Land off stage.
Wow, clips him with the up B and actually has to commit to the up B, but can't find the down strong finisher.
Some would say that this 10 Quid choose guy is unedge guardable.
I can see it.
Whipping the back air too and gets grabbed. Doesn't die, but taking a beating now.
The bubble butt saving his life right there, though. Maybe off the upbeat, never mind. Goes to the bubble butt yet again. The reverse forward air for that momentum.
Go, brilliant. With punish down strong. Getting very force burn. Oh, perfect spacing.
They tried to
Holy.
space just around it and stab just outside the range as well, but everyone will succumb to the Senkuchu's forward strong. Rich in its power. Okay. Doesn't go for a waveland grab, just waits. Interesting patience. On the platform, yet rolls in. That down strong is there to cover it all.
There's something I admire from players like this, like when they know they don't have the follow-up in time. Like they would have it if they were on point with execution, but they know when the execution is like they didn't react in time.
Sure.
So they just drop it, and they'll get something else that coming their way.
The eye out on the up throws, we can get a little something. Neutral B tipper. No confirm off that though. Runs into Tenkuchu's grab, so you are going to get back to him, but does actually some good DI to escape.
There you go. And Tenkuchu's just on top of Hukon at the moment in terms of this grounded movement. Has a feel of the tempo. Understands the rhythm. Is he going to make the most of it though? Never doing too much off stage, never going too deep. I've seen many a nair off stage from Claren, but you don't need to, because if you're so confident on the stage, you don't need to risk going off, getting reversaled and dying for it.
This could be Tenkuchu's time though. He has a decent lead on Hukon, but okay, just makes it back. No, Padua strong for you either, Hukon. Back throw now. This should be Hukon's time. Sets up the bubbles. A good scrap straight away. Immediate up B from Tenquid. Says, you know what, we're getting back to this straight away. Up strong is there as well. Now you're in trouble. Gets past the bubbles.
A lot of damage racked up on this final stock of Hukon already. Needs to find a way to kill this Claren. He's just been really struggling to get edge guards in this matchup, and it's really hard. You don't have the right buttons. You don't have like the disjoint in the same way. Even if you're a good edge guarding character, you don't get to challenge Claren that well. Shotgun Blast, gonna do it. Cross stage, F strong with the puddle boost.
Opting for the dash attack is such ill-advised, but still gets the parry on these attempts from Hukon to win back neutral.
Tenquid just consistently out-scrapping, out-maneuvering Hukon, and is really out-damaging him as well. Some really good gameplay from the UK Claren.
Weak down strong at the tipper. Hukon in trouble though. This is probably his last chance if he wants to get anything substantial. Hukon trying to go for the nair bounce. Tenquid already ready.
He's got this percent lead as well. He knows he can hold down. Just stay grounded. Look for ways to find the dash dance grab. Find the back throw. Find the F strong. Tail as old as time for Tenkuchu's.
And he's gonna go to 2-1 up, I believe.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Make way into losers finals. Could find his run back with Hey Hey Low, who sent him to losers at winners quarters.
And that was a very harsh set to lose as well, the way it ended. So we'll see if he can get there in the end. We'll see how the run back goes. But of course, Hukon will probably win his run back against Hey Hey Low as well. After how that ended too.
For sure. He said any of these players can take it, but Hukon's going to work very hard to do so. Down to tournament life. Can't lose any more games. I think he's got to play a bit sharper up close, or maybe change the game plan a bit. Maybe you're focusing a little bit more on the bubbles, perhaps, because he's not been popping them that much. He's been using the strongs a lot.
Yep.
And I don't know if Tenquid has shown that he can punish it. I've not seen a parry yet, for example. And it's just they're like, you need to use it to limit the options, right? Oh my god, disgusting combo. You can combo into any of your dash into your strong attacks as Claren to hit that tip of dash attack, and it was down strong, the stronger choice. That kills so early.
Yeah, super early. Okay, trying to chase off the neutral B. Gets grabbed on again. The eyes all the way out. Didn't do too much with it to chase Hukon, but still Tenkuchu's with a decent lead. This is nice. Okay, holds down on the dash attack. Doesn't do too much with it though. Falling up air, the nair as well. Again, looking for these neutral Bs, but a little bit greedy, I would say, but it doesn't really matter. We've got a big lead at that bit. It might just get cut in half focus. Hukon might be feeling it.
Just has to clean up this edge guard, gets the recovery forced onto stage, but it's just another reset. This guy's unedge guardable, man. He doesn't die. You don't have any option to limit the Claren, and you're not getting the strong enough punishes when you forced her to land on stage. You need to do something. You need to adjust something He's a clinical edge guard, but maybe not in this matchup.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage racked up as well. You're full stock down.
Okay, slides off. So no down strong tipper for you. Tenkwood's shoes got to work that a little bit harder. Hukon taking his time. I like that. Saves the double jump for later. You can see Tenkwood's shoes looking for the grab. It actually whiffs, and there's the down strong. Hukon right back into it. But the percent not looking pretty.
So Hukon's trying to adjust how he's playing this game now. He's trying to be a bit more tricky. Can't just rely on down tilt and good movement. He's throwing in these forward air mix-ups. As risky as they may be, has to try something. There's nothing at the moment is sticking. Tenkwood has just been playing so well in the set. Hukon down to his final stock, taking 40. Pretty much out of 400%, really. Don't have a lot to work with. And getting outmaneuvered just so hard to touch Tenkwid's shoes.
Like you said, it's guardable.
Untouchable.
Okay, rolls into the F strong. Hukon gonna work on something. This is probably his tournament stock, so there's the grab. More chasing, but can't chase that one, unfortunately.
Just gonna eat more percent. Has to do something. Trying to play tricky. Gets the nice grab. Uh-oh. Bad spot for Hukon. But he's just gonna take his time now. No way is that. Kidding. But great awareness to find that tipper down strong after the tipper back air. Whilst we're still in the hit in the tipper stun. I like that. And there's no tech. You should be able to get a stock here. That was nice edge guarding from Hukon. He can bring us back into it. Just has to.
You gotta work a little bit harder though. Tenkwid's looking to end it right now. This could be the set winner. Hukon doing his best to dodge and duck, but just can't dive under that one. The down strong is going to be the one to take it. And Tenkwid's shoes putting Hukon out of the tournament at a respectable fourth place.
So good placement. Some good wins, some good gameplay. I'm sure he would have wanted more. He would have wanted that run back with Hey Halo, but
Sure.
you can't be upset with it.
Not at all. Not when Tenkwid's playing like that. All the way from losers, boy is going to keep on going. Just can't get rid of Tenkwid.
He's making that run, man. Really making that run. Can I get that run back? I wonder how he's feeling. I wonder what adaptations he's going to have made.
Maybe more head shaking is needed. Every time I see him shake his head when he's winning, he keeps on winning. You know what I mean? So maybe that's the difference maker.
Gotta let the opponent, let the crowd know that he's not okay with what just happened.
But I think Hey Hello will be feeling confident to be able to win the first set. Not convincingly, but to get a win over that is going to kind of give you the edge when they kind of face each other again. And I think he really wants to fight Deer again, obviously, so we'll see.
And I know that Tenkwid Shoes really rates his chances against Deer if he can make it into Grands.
Okay.
So he'll be desperate to get this run back to win, make it into Grands. And show why he deserves to be up there among the best in EU. A lot of people maybe sleeping on the shoes.
Yeah, man, I feel like people haven't
respect.
put on the shoes anymore, man. They feel kind of, leave him alone out of this conversation of, the clans. Of course, there are obviously some godlike clans in EU. Of course, we've seen Sharby today. Otherwise, it's Tenkwid Shoes. Of course, we've got the Hitman, as well. Cone, of course, can't ever forget that guy. There's a lot of clans in the building, I feel like, outside and inside EU. But I do feel like Tenkwid Shoes, definitely should put his stamp on the map, shall we say.
Yeah, for sure. He was King of London. Maybe had some challenges, challenges to the throne, but he won the last front runners last monthly. Highest placing Brit in this bracket. Looking very good. Loses semis of an RCS major. I'm happy to see him up there.
For good reason as well, man. The guy's he's kind of a genius when he's been playing. I think, especially today, these strings he's been doing, a lot of good reactionary play. Big fan of the pivot down string. If anyone's played him, man, that baby dash or even the pivot down strong is coming out. The tipper always hits its mark. Tenkwid knows spacing.
Does. So precise in how he moves. But he did get 2-0'd in winners. Hey Halo was looking nice. He's been playing nice.
That's facts.
He's got to keep that going. He's got to keep that momentum. But it did sort of just come down to a couple moments where, you get the right read and Tenkwid wins the game. I think it's literally just who's playing hotter, who's got the more confidence, who's hitting all their moves.
We will see, man. Is Hey Halo on the phone, by the way? Or is he just psyching himself up?
On the...
No, I'm making a joke. He who's been talking to himself like the longest time. I was like, is he on the phone with them headphones on? Like, damn. Either way, though, we'll see. First game on Hodojo, guys.
What the whole VC with backseat.
I'm saying, all Danish. Saying all types of things that I cannot say myself without embarrassing myself, unfortunately. Don't know that language. Either way, we'll see what type of language we'll be speaking when Tenku is on the mic. Oh my god, this guy with the controller. He played nice right now, focus.
He played really well against Midmol to send our fellow Brit out in this same matchup. He's got to keep it going, keep that form up. That was a beautiful confirm. Not going to kill it off the top, even with the platform assist, but it's a strong start. Halo hits hard.
Yeah, he does, and I feel like it's not going to be one of those matches where he's going to kept off stage all the time. It's not like Rana, right? He has some time to move around the stage very comfortably, but there's nothing comfy about that. That up strong, hitting you right on the butt, taking that first stock. Tenku is looking nice.
Disgusting combo. Caught holding in on that sour up tilt. Perfect position for a kill. Looking so confident now. He's locked in, he's warmed up. He's used to the big stage.
Yep.
Hey Halo fighting back.
Okay, up throw. Slight DI in, so you're going to be on that platform. It's good DI nonetheless, but not going to get too much from it. Stepping outside the range of the S-Strong, going for down throw themselves, but these guys are just hitting buttons in neutral focus.
He got the confidence to fire those warning shots and not get punished for them. I don't know. Oh, Tipper, gonna do it. The second one finds the mark, gets the stock. 3 stocks to 1.
Just nuts.
Tenku choose.
And you feel like maybe Claren could have missed that combo, but the fact that she had time to hit that, insane.
All that Tipper stun, down strong, there you go. One of the best down strongest in the business is Hey Halo.
That boy's been hitting all the down throws today, this whole weekend, honestly. Okay.
Force just moves so fast.
So
you're always in down strong range.
Again, more slight guy in.
Ooh, I like that idea. No
yeah.
down strong there.
Capturing the dash attack as well from Hey Halo. Okay.
Ooh, delays the back air, but maybe delays it too much.
And actually dies for it. Wow.
A bit too
much
creative.
Big chip. Classic one. Okay, get off with the get up attack. Going for a down strong bit of Zealous, and you might just die for it, survives. Doesn't get hit by the mark that time, early one. Dash out, dash in, it's not working out too well. And yeah, the spot dodge is going to get caught out.
Another up tilt, not going to find anything else off of it, but good position, good damage. Just a great lead for Tenku Choose. Subs has to find that decisive one, and it's going to be that classic back throw wave land on stage, down strong. Take away, you'll get hit as well. So damn nice from Tenku Choose.
Yeah, I said it before last week at Riptide. Like, sometimes Claren can just put you in these situations like, oh, you guessed right? Well, it doesn't really matter. You guessed wrong? It still doesn't really matter. It's all about execution tests. You know what I mean? It's all on the Claren to mess it up. And situations like that, in tournament bracket times, it is so hard to deal with.
It really is.
Okay? Good start from Tenku Choose, immediately getting right back into the smoke. I'm not talking about force blends either. We want the action. Claren's to get in there, and there's the scrapping situation. I feel like Tenku Choose kind of doing his job, understanding where Hey Halo wants to put his hit moves out, or these moves, should I say, and not doing too much with it.
Sure. They're keeping each other honest. I'm liking these dash attacks, for example. Like they know when to overshoot on both sides.
Yes, all out. I like it.
It's a net master.
Not the best DI on that back throw. Probably wasn't ready for the mix. Was probably expecting a forward throw. I know I was.
I can never tell which when they're both running at you. You gotta pick God and pray.
Okay, trying to use that, or trying to utilize, should I say, the F tilt. Not doing too much with it. The smoker's cough, as I like to call it, with the side B. Getting sniped out. Goes for the up B. Has to go on stage, and Tenku doesn't even punish it too well. Still gets Nef strong though. And the kill on big stage like Fire Capital.
It's a huge stock to take. You can survive for a very long time. If you hold down that center stage, you'll be doing really well. You gotta get past this floor hug demon. Can't be. He can press all the buttons he wants. You can't. You have to respect that down strong. Oh, the second swing of the S-Strong going to catch Tenku Choose off guard.
I do wonder if Tenku Choose was kind of expecting Hey Halo to run back into the smoke and pull the clone. That's what I was expecting anyway. And he actually opted for the K, probably expecting a run in. So good adaptation from Hey Halo. Definitely wasn't doing that in the first one.
It sort of obfuscates like what he's actually going to do.
Yep.
He's so tricky with it.
It's deception from the hyena. Expecting the prone as well. Actually, a very good early pop from Halo, trying to get the parry punish.
Gets the reset, gets a re-grab. Another one. Not getting a comp boost.
Oh, can't be on the ledge for too long. Still interrupts Halo, actually gets the trip, so doesn't really matter. Can't really get that big punish right there.
He's just mixing up how he makes it back to stage. Even if he goes on to stage with the up B, it would have.
Sour back here into the cape. Great find, but oh no, now you're off stage. What do you have? Does have smoke, does have clone, have your resources.
Locked in the Tipper Stun, gets down strong. He's not going to die though. Still sending him stage. Nice invincible back air. Beating the smoke. Kind of hard to do that as Karen, but using your sword well. But it's all coming up. High recovery. Which one is it? It was that one.
The one spamming down strong and getting back thrown F smash for the troubles. Tenquid 2-1 up right now, looking to try and be 2-0 up as well. Halo needs to answer back immediately.
I don't know how he's going to do it. How does he just find the down strong? How does he find the back air? He's got to mix up how he's moving. Tenquid is just so in control. So ruthless. Gets down strong though, did too much. Wave down strong, 50% deficit.
Okay, still chasing with that tipper. Just knows where the ankle's going to take him. We're going for an absolute ride. I don't know if Halo's got a seatbelt on, but it doesn't look too well for the boy. The down strong is there to get past the tipper as well.
So much percent left. But maybe Halo can do it.
Okay, we're chasing. We're chasing. Okay, probably wanted to take a place. The special game, not the best move I would opt for right there in that situation. Taking the shoes definitely would agree with me. Sets up the smoke. Doesn't really matter though. Tenquid actually going off the stage to interrupt Halo's smoke usage, by the way.
Oh, and goes off to get the back air in that spot. He tried to use the up B to break it as well.
Yeah.
I wonder if he can do like drop side B in that spot. Maybe that's giving up too much. But a lot of percent on Halo. Maybe Tenquid doesn't even need to do all that when he can just look for grab, look for back throw. Any tipper will do it. High recovery. Gap attack, not going to send off stage, but
yeah,
good damage.
I was thinking it was going to be the reverse hit, but never mind. Hold
Can't do
on.
too much. You got to be careful. You got to finish.
You got to finish the food, I'm telling you. Oh, what?
Everyone got an up B.
Everyone got mixed. Everyone in this crowd got mixed.
Down strong, sour hit, not going to do it. 1-6-8.
This Hyena in his last legs. He might be having his last laugh as well, but oh, there's the up strong right there. I might have just cursed him. Hey, Halo down 2-0 now. Tenquid looking like a new man.
Doing so well. He come back with a vengeance. Even in the game count now, across the two sets. Can he go 3-2? Can he make his way into grand finals to fight Dia? Hey, Halo's got to do something crazy.
I think when he's playing like this, it's so hard to kind of stop in these tracks, right? I feel like Tenquid with momentum, very hard kind of guy trying to get past, like, you know, has a very solid game plan. It's working out so well. Hey Halo seems to be in a world of torment. You know, where do I go next? What do I kind of do? Because at the moment, Tenquid has all the answers.
He's got no control. He's trying to mix up the timings. He's trying to be a bit as tricky as he can with his clones, with his dash attacks. But Tenquid's just a couple steps ahead, I feel. Out damaging him as well until
okay, down usage. Yeah, that's nice.
Still unedge guardable. Tenquid shoes staying alive. 106 is at a deficit. Maybe not too far out of it. Hey Halo moving fast, but needs to find a big hit.
Okay, look, dash tag. Yep, the usage into down strong, but no tipper find. Really needed that.
He gets caped, explodes. Powers down on that first stop, 1-3-2. Yeah, you can't ledge hog and like try and punish the landing lag when the smoke is still out.
Yeah, and Karen again, she don't have no projectile to get rid of the smoke, so she has to commit to her normal, so that gives Halo ample time to get back on his own, but the forward strong, finding its mark right there, still survives the eyes to the ever-loving corner.
Awful position for Tenquid, but still finds his way into center. Finds a back row, doesn't find the F strong. Maybe now again a bit too desperate, too trigger happy.
And that's what happens though. You want to get back to even ground. You don't want to let him get back too fast, I say. The lead will grow and grow and grow. So, oh my god.
The Danes are here. They're loud. Maybe not loud enough. Okay, the second back air landing. I find it, but good lead for Hey Halo.
Okay. I like the back air from the up throw just to make sure it's simple damage, but can't get too much from it. Now, reverse back air, probably one of the actual other part of that reverse to put him off stage for the finisher, unfortunately.
Such a strong lead for Halo. You can find maybe a down strong. Yeah, but take his time, got the phones out, smoke out. And the F strong. Frustrating Tankwood there, getting that stock.
He's a very emotional player. You can see it on the screen. You don't hide nothing. I like that, though. Okay.
Well, grabbing out of the get-up special. Tipper, fair, off-stage, bad position.
Yeah, from the smoke cloud, that's smart, but of course it does give him time to set up more. Oh!
Gonna go out and hit. The buffed smoke means that you're actually not breaking many with the up B. Yep. Maybe that was more effective before. He's tried it again. That broke nothing, Fabs.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Like, you have Nair as the option, but then you're giving up too much by going for it just to break the smoke.
Okay, caught that DI read on the platform from the dash attack Tipper. But it's all Halo right now, folks. It's looking bad.
Nice combos. A lot of damage.
2 clouds of smoke as well. Okay, double down to Tipper. Something. Unfortunate.
Halo doing very well to survive for so long. Down strong classic. Not going to Tipper though.
And that backer on shield, man, has been such a good boost for Halo. Even if it doesn't hit his mark, the pressure it causes in the mix with the downer as well. And no down strong. Can't find it.
Finds it this time. Not going to kill. Gets the hold. Gets the down strong. Gets the stock.
Still in it.
He's on the board. The Danes are piping up.
Of course, man. You know, we thought Halo, well, I mean, at least I did. I thought Halo was about to get 3-0'd in quick fashion, but still got an answer. He's still on the phone, too.
Amazing. Oh, to be fair, the arm's up. He's a thinker. He's the researcher.
He is the researcher.
He's come up with solutions. He's innovating. To Godai.
Okay, I like the dash out, dash in from Tankwood. Choosing to kind of bait Halo to kind of do something else. Going for neutral B, not charged enough though.
I like the wall for the dash. Keeping it going. But Halo gets the opener. Spot dodge war.
Yeah, of course that's where you go for the rapid jabs, or just the multi-hit jab in general. Oh, charged the down from as well. Tankwood in trouble, honestly, Focus.
Nearly died off the side to it.
Yeah, the momentum might have shifted. Honestly, another down strong charge that one. Tankwood still survives.
It is 1-1-6. Looking fragile, off stage. Oh, that clone spiked a little. This is bad. Get hold. Great timing on that ledge roll. Prevent Tankwood from getting back on.
Gotta escape the pressure. Yep, sets up the clones. Gets an easy grab. Tries to roll away. Yep, actually avoids the grab as well. Good evasion from Tankwood. Unsafe dash attack. Can get a little something from it. Up tilt into the falling up air. No finisher. Up B.
Oh,
and actually gets the kill. Wow.
I can't believe that killed. Fair play. He saw it. He saw the vision. I was wondering if he could get an up strong whilst Halo was still in the tipper stun on up there. But didn't need to. Just chase him that high up. Gets a very good kill.
Yeah, Tankwood had different answers apparently. Okay, no clone for you. Yeah.
Great parry.
Easy parry on the cape.
He could have got more. He could have just like side beat for a tipper and then kept going. But it opens up for good damage anyway.
Good chase.
36.
Yeah, rolls all the way from that smoker's cough. Get off, and the down strong is there to still claim that lead. Tankwood shoes still down, but definitely not out.
Hey, Halo's such a good user of this forward air. It's a great move for stuffing out jumps, catching people. They're trying to jump in, and there's so many follows you can go for it. He does like fair into like single hit nair, or go for up strong or down strong. It's amazing. But Tankwood has combos of his own.
Maybe a chase. Can't get the down strong. Good option from Halo to kind of still avoid in that last second. There's the grab on the platform. Down strong is there. Of course, they both DI to that round corner, to that platform. On the right side of the F strong right there. Big trade, but Tankwood needed that. Tense one.
Tippered both the pause and the clone. Goodness me. 86% down though. I think we might be going to game 5 unless the Tenku Choose comes back with something magical, gets down strong and holding straight in, goes straight up. And we're at a game 5 situation here, folks.
It's not over just yet. Hey Halo might have found something in the tank left just to get rid of Tenku Choose. It's not over yet though. For me, it just seems like Hey Halo is definitely more aggressive these last 2 games. I think he's understanding, you know what, if I want to hang back against Tenku Choose, I'm never going to get in, right? I mean, I have to keep up my range. I have to bring it to him.
It's all about that control. You're good at floor hugging, you get to play that close quarters game quite well. Even on tipper, you get to floor hug a little.
Yep.
Do something.
No down strong finisher. Tenku Choose can keep going in the advantage state. Yep, down tilt in the wrong way. Doesn't do too much with it. Hold on.
Fair. Down there, sour spot, maybe on another patch.
On another patch, I like that. Should be opting for side B soon. Yep. Doesn't cover it though. Just waits. Good patience. No smoke is there until now. All the way on that right side, though, you have to watch out. There's so much room to recover.
He wasn't able to close out the edge guard. Center stage, smoke covering all of it as well. And so much pressure
Oh my god, what
from Hey Halo, man.
Good fight back. Aggressive landing from Tenquid.
Force should be invisible because Hey Halo is pressing so many buttons. He was on screen the entire time.
Yeah.
You don't need to deceive.
Getting a bit too desperate now. I think Tenku Shoes is understanding that as well. We talked about that for Tenku Shoes on the first 2 games. Now, Hey Halo is really desperate to end this game. The down tilt into the up strong, the cape finisher. And finally, Hey Halo actually has a lead in the set.
Does shook his head a little. Getting a bit tilted. Needs to lock in. Has to find a stock. But not being able to edge guard in the way you like to just makes life so much harder. And these combos have really turned up a gear in the last couple of games. It's finding so many ways to like send them out, scoop them back in. But Tenquid only needs a 2-hit. Back air, down strong, stock.
Crazy confirmed. Okay, Smoker's Coffee again. Gonna keep him off. Oh my god, he charged that for years, Focus.
Right, Simmer. And Tenquid's been doing that special get-up like the entire time. He just did a normal get-up there.
Yeah.
He's got this crazy mind control, our friend Hey Halo.
Hold on though, strings. Doesn't
Stop
keep it
down
attached
though.
too long though. Okay, down throw actually to kind of mix the DI. Triple. All the down tilts in the world, clipping those ankles, the feet as well. And Hey Halo might be going for the gold. Hold on.
Tenquid chooses shook. Hey Halo in a really nice spot, not getting the down air to hit in that spot. This is bad. Is the reverse 3-0 happening, Fabs? I think it might be.
It might be. She's not touched down and out yet though. Goes for the special get up.
Shaky. Okay, gets the down air, gets the nair. Oh, awful DI.
I love that mix though.
Really nice. If you get holding in, you'll probably take a lot of damage either way.
I just would love to know what Claren does here. When Force going to set up all that smoke, how does Claren clear it?
Let it rock.
Okay, hold on.
Tenquid Classic.
This is it, 100. We have seen strings from Tenquid Shoes, but can he keep it going like that? Or is it all Hey Halo's turn now? No cape available. Great DI out.
You gotta avoid all these strongs if you're Tenquid. You can't afford to mess up. Gets a great grab.
This is how
Up
it
tilt, no.
starts. Gets the fall off. No grab, and is he gonna go out? He does indeed. And Hey Halo is gonna advance back to Grands. Loser side for that rematch with the Tenquid Shoes bowing out. Respectable third, but unfortunately that's definitely not what he wants.
It's not. We understood the mission. You could not afford to get hit by any of those strongs. No cape. No up cape. No down strong.
That
just
chant killing you, right?
it's just let's go. Hey, like but in Danish, I rate it.
I see.
It's just like Hey Halo wanted one thing, and he got that one thing,
Yeah.
and they won the set for it. So fair play. He knows what he wants. He gets what he wants, and what he's got is a rematch.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if we're being super honest here, I see how it is. The down strong spam works. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, obviously, it's kind of the no mix-up, mix-up. If he's going to keep doing it, maybe we'll do something else. No. What if I keep doing it? It's up to you to kind of understand, you know, are you going to get past it? And, of course, again, in those tight-knit situations, Force's down strong isn't exactly a slow move. It's like, what, frame 8, frame 9, maybe frame 7. I don't know exactly, even though it's frame fast. And it's in situations like that where it reaches quite far horizontally, it does catch out these dashbacks we were seeing a lot from Tenquid Shoes in those later half of the set.
And it's great risk reward. You're not going to be blown up at 0%, at least from what we saw in that set. So you know you can get away with at least 1, 2, 3, and before then you really have to lock in.
Yeah, for sure.
got the easy way through. And we saw signs of life in grand final, in winners finals between Dia and Halo. Dia did have the edge. What was defining was that clinical gameplay from Dia. Whenever she got that force burn off stage, she was killing that hyena pretty much every time.
Absolutely. I feel like the adaptation needs to be set in for the set. I feel like I need Halo to realize, like we said before, right? On stage, doing great, doing a good job, kind of pressuring Dia when you can. But as soon as you're off stage, you have to mix as much as possible. You know what I mean? If sometimes go high, take the damage. Sometimes go low, hug the wall. You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like Halo, when he was recovering in the first set, it was mostly the same time. You know, always kind of the same option every time. Dia was like, cool, I can put out my big back air here, lingers for long, it's up to you to get past it. Oh wait, but you can't, you know, again and again. So we'll see if there has been a change in the way that we recover.
I know he's got those mix-up in him, but you have to unlock something higher than that. Because Dia's playing so consistent. I can't think of many other games she dropped aside from like that one single one in winners finals.
Yeah, and I mean, for Halo's sake, for recovery, just to go back on it, it's like the only mix he was doing was just stalling a lot, you know. And of course, Force Smoke can stall for days, you know, with Smoke and Clone. But Rana can get rid of that, even with the nerfs, you know, the buffs to Force Smoke. You can still get rid of that with needles, with the aerials, stuff like that. So you have to watch out where you're recovering. But we'll see, guys. Grand finals. Let's get hype.
RCS Major. Dia looking to take the throne, win a side, and looking nice for Halo. So Beast had to pull out all the stops to win that final set against Tenkachu's. You know he's got it in him to go even further.
Got to go past the limits. Here we go, though. Okay. That fourth, though, can get anything on from it. Down throw time from Dia, from Rano. Double fair, and actually fighting back, very aggressive on the way. I like that.
It's awkward to punish. I think you have to be like shielding at ledge exclusively and trying to punish out shield like that. Maybe down strong would have sent it at a worse angle,
maybe,
but it's good damage either way. It's really nice, even at the moment though.
Okay. Watch out for the down tilt. Just pops the clone on him. Dia just trying to escape. Holds in shield. Yep. Needle time.
Nice off stage. Gets the clone. Gets the fours. And using the needles. Clone side B. Getting hit. Dead. Fours burn. So ruthless.
Yeah. Feels mean.
But as you said, it was those similar timings. I don't think you can afford to be doing a side B at that height.
Yeah.
At least in that way. There's mix you can do with like whether you do like a forward B or a side B, a back B, in terms of like where the clone is placed, and that gives you some mix. But sometimes Dia just doesn't care. She'll kill you anyway. Good damage. Those upward juggles.
So I was talking about before with Rano's airspeed, man, because he doesn't have really anywhere to land, you know, so it's very hard for him to get his way down. Good option from Halo right there, and okay. Nice ledge up to make sure there's no recovery either way from Dia back to even. Actually, no, never mind.
Stock lead for Halo,
actually.
man.
Yeah, my fault.
Yes. You know that Halo will keep it competitive when he gets a hit. He's got a crazy punish, but it's about that survivability off stage.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of his openers though. Sometimes they go for some really ill-advised openers, and yeah, sometimes he'll get it. But I think that's what kind of keeps him from progressing. Sometimes, especially against Dia in that first set. Looking like a new set though. Another parry and charge that down swing again for the longest time.
That was nice. It's all about keeping those timings. Oh no, missing the ledge. You have to throw in the erraticness, like the erratic options for like the smart stuff to work. This could be a big opener. I like the double nair. That's interesting. And the tech chase keeping it going. Oh, she is all over this force burn.
I was going to say, just one edge guard situation that could have been it, but never mind.
He loves a dash back, dash in, down strong in those situations. You have to be super precise. You know that's what he's looking for. You know you have to avoid it. You can't give him that for free.
Okay.
Dueling chance. I think the French have adopted the French-speaking Belgian in Dia.
As having said, we're a francophone.
Takes a lot of nerve, I feel. When the crowd's loud,
yeah,
on the big stage,
yep,
grand finals of a major.
Yep.
Everyone's watching you, man. You gotta live up to it.
I don't think Dia wants to drop any sets. She just wants to win it cleanly and get her butt home. But of course, Halo's not going to let that happen in a safe fashion as the up tilt from the dash attack, the reverse back air, all the smoke. Don't know where that boy is. We actually did because it's been popped out.
Rano's quite good at getting rid of the smoke at the very least, but you have to get on stage to do that.
Yep.
Those are the smoke buffs, by the way. That needle before would get rid of genuinely nearly everything.
Yep.
Instead, it was like a tiny line. And that's like matchup changing.
Yeah, that's huge.
You can still back air and get rid of all of them. You need to back air a lot. Back air's a good thing for it. But you often don't have the time.
They're going to go for the forward air, but good whiff punished by Halo. Like the back air finals on now you're off stage. The clone. Dia gets back straight away.
Oh, at the very last moment. Crazy confirmed. Not going to keep it going unless she is off stage. And we know how critical she is, Fabs. Keeps it going for the craziest mix fair into rising down there.
I don't know why she went for the side B, or sorry, I don't know why Halo went for the special get up, shall I say. But still managed to get back in trouble. For Dia right now, and oh no, gets the forward throw. It's her time.
Oh, wow, just drifting back and not going the full distance, avoiding the forward air. But Dia gets that stock. Has a bit of a deficit to climb, but like you can do it. You get a good Dia combo. Holds there. Great mix up on the time. She's so good at doing that. But Halo knew he was going to force her onto the stage. He knows that the down smash will kill. As simple as that.
Okay, I like that. Again, these aggressive landings from Halo are kind of keeping Dia saying, like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't go off the edge guard, and that's what you want to do. You want to throw her off the game. Double dash tag into all of those hits. Now you're off stage with all the smoke set up. The clone as well, maybe.
Oh, I think the clone tanked a needle. And that literally gave Halo an opening here.
Wow.
His clone usage, his smoke usage is so amazing. He's not a combustor, I've realized.
He is, he just whiffs a lot of them, if we're being honest. He actually is a combust guy. And he's also the guy going up 2-0 in this first set. Dia got out of the back quickly.
She does. When she won Valhalla, it was coming from the loser's side. I don't know if she's been in this position in a big tournament like this, in Rivals. We've not seen the same sort of edge guarding. I think Halo has played quite well off stage.
Yeah.
Game 3 has started. We're on Merchant Port, wider stage. And maybe it's an admission that like you kind of don't need to have. The goal isn't to get Halo off stage now. It's like you want to use those platforms.
Yep.
Rano's so good, has the super jump, has really good like waveland movement across this stage. Maybe Force, but not as strong with it.
Oh my god, your Halo is spamming it down, and that seems to get him used right now. But he's doing a good job. Of course, it is Dia's turn right now. Of course, she's going to get something off stage maybe. Yep, there's the round there. I like that. The reverse hit part of it. Goes high is what I wanted, and of course he does survive though.
Oh, and just about getting to the ledge before he could get hogged.
This is what I was talking about. Sometimes you got to go for the risky options. They will save you in the long run. Love the Nair 2 into the down strong. Smart. The bubble is set up from Dia's side in the down strong. That might be ill-advised, and yeah, it does get the DI on the back so we can get the super jump into the forward air, and Dia is taking the lead finally.
Did a bit of dancing with that bubble. Has a good lead now, but back air exploding that poor frog. What's to play for here? Oh, she's playing a bit different. A lot of more side B stuff, more needles. She's got to adjust the tempo.
I think she has to slow it down. I think she's been approaching a bit too much, funny enough. I think Halo will kind of, welcome that.
Yeah, like he's a bit of a wall himself, but if you sort of play a bit patient back, it can make it hard.
Yeah, he might crumble a little bit as we're seeing, so hold on, Dia's turn. It's not a nice turn, I'll say that. Runs under the back air. All the down tilts in the world are not helping you, my friend. Dia can do something else. Get up attack as well. Halo's so aggressive. In the nicest way, he's pressing a lot of buttons in disadvantage.
All these arrows come out, but they're getting stuffed out. That was the right idea, but not the right spacing.
Sure.
There's so many moves coming out, but they're not getting both punished. They're so hard. There's so many. Such a tense situation.
Okay, a little bit of nukes being played right now, taking their time. Clone is there, the pop into the cape, and the actual cape 2 as well is going to hit its mark. 2 stocks to 1. Boy, looks undefeatable right now.
Potentially one stock from a reset here, folks. Yeah, Dia's just looking slower. Like needs to catch up.
Slow is a great word. It does feel like Hey-Helo's playing. It's a little bit too fast for her.
Mixing up how he's pressing buttons. Like he'll God, just like run up then jump at you with a forward air to catch you. Or he was going to dash attack to catch you dashing back. You're in a threat zone. You have to respect that. You have to pick a option. And Hey-Helo is picking correctly a lot.
Okay, yeah, on the back throw, and that is the forward air, so this is it. One edge guard, honestly, focus.
We've seen it in the same way in this set.
Not at all.
Oh, delayed flare, that was so good!
God.
Find it.
I was going to say, I do think Hey-Helo's recovery has been way better this set, overall.
Bounced off the bubble for the fourth hit. Hang on, folks.
I might have jinxed it.
Bear.
That should be
the smoke. Oh, okay. Back on stage. 4 stacks, 3 stacks. Gets grabbed. Not going to get the up smash if she held the up strong a little bit longer, but gets the shield drop fair. Smoke gone.
The side
Sending
B.
it back over.
No clone available. Has to opt for the stall.
Clone coming out again.
Does have time.
And which one's which? The downstrunging one is back for a fair. Off stage, bad position.
A lot of DI on this back throw, by the way. Hook to the way out. Can we get the smoke cloud? Yep.
Break that cloud. Oh, that's dead. She's on the board.
Coming back and force merge. I say Hey-Helo would definitely be kicking himself about losing that game. I think I might have jinxed him because I was saying the recovery's been great, but the one time I say that, he does die through the edge guard. Real smart from Dia.
He was ranting at himself in that. Look, he's still thinking. Who's he talking to? Who's on the VC, man?
It's King Funk on the phone somewhere. I know.
Getting eyes on him. Nah, he's over there. He's not on his phone. He's safe. Yeah, he's got us. He can't psych himself out. He's got to get in the mood. All he needs is one game and then one set.
Air Armada, okay, interesting choice.
You're gambling very hard on your recoveries being top notch.
Yes. I feel like Forceman obviously has great control with the tech chasing we're seeing from Hey-Helo, especially by chasing with the down strong on this low ceiling stage. But with the way that Forceman works, off stage, sometimes it can be a little bit of a gamble.
I think it can be. Having that wide stage is quite nice. I think Hey-Helo really likes these platforms as well. So you can net so much. It can be a bit awkward for Rhino. Sometimes the up smash hits, sometimes you get like, sometimes it whiffs. It's not awful. And you don't really need the wall that much, so long as you have bubble.
What was that clone doing?
Suicidal tendencies, man. I don't know.
Okay, holds that on there, yeah, I was going to say. Holding south yet again. I know the direction I'm holding. There's a dash attack as well. Stop running at me. Approach a different way.
It's so hard to like overshoot on Hey-Helo to catch that dash back. He's moving so well. Makes life really tricky. If he's not the one going in, I don't know how you hit him.
Clone pop on the tech chase. That's kind of interesting.
Good ideas.
You're recovering though. Okay.
That was up strong the combo tool. A really good one at that. Had to break the smoke. Didn't. And this is where like the up strong like sometimes hits, sometimes doesn't. I think if you like a little bit more to the right, you get the sweet spot and you explode, but you won't get the sour. There you go.
Okay, I
sweet
see.
spot on the platform, on the tech in place. That's a nice stock for Dia to take only 55 in. Hey-Helo rushing in.
Yeah, he's so aggressive. I wouldn't say too aggressive because it's working out so far, but he's very aggressive is what I will say. Good DI on the forward though, by the way. Straight to that corner, down and away. We're not getting tech chase for free. Grabbing that ledge. No down throw for you. There's a down throw as well from Dia's side.
Oh, great positioning, getting to the ledge, forcing on-stage recovery.
Oh no.
Tech chasing, this is so nice from Dia.
Back over there.
She's resetting,
Oh,
like
no.
repositioning really well.
Oh.
That's it. That was a crazy stock from Dia. She's on the board. We could see a game 5 here. She played that so well, folks.
And that is such a momentum killer. How does Hey-Helo answer back, guys? He needs to figure out something quickly. Unsafe moves. Again, he's getting a bit too aggressive. It's Dia's time. Look at the damage already. Only 33%. Still building.
The 3 stacks now. Won't get bubbled. It's out. Oh, trying to find the up strong. Not going to find the mark though. And now we're in strong mode. You have to play very disciplined.
The down throw is going to be coming out more and more plenty soon. Yep. That's one.
Oh, that was a really early clone pop. That was nice. Kept him in the game. There it is again. You weren't expecting the second swing.
Yeah, you never do, honestly.
Maybe
so
a
risky.
Crazy deception play. Gets an up tilt, gets a huge opener.
Hold on.
35.
This is Dia's last chance on this game.
Can't afford to lose this this stock. You go to reset.
Uh-oh. Hold
Dash
on.
Sending off.
Good push off with the dash attack. Set it up. Down strong punish. Yet again. Set it up again. All the smoke.
Oh, this is really bad. I don't know if he landed. Did he grab a ledge? Didn't grab ledge.
He never grabs ledge. I promise he never does. And I want to know why.
He's a melee player.
The item on the back throw. The forward air is there. The needles.
Goes to the smoke. That
Oh,
was,
the
I can't believe he got
smoke
to the smoke there. Great patience from Dia. Gets the shield grab on the down tilt. This is a bad spot for Halo.
And she's not
goes
getting
on
rid of-
stage. Goes
What?
into the smoke.
Why is she not getting rid of the smoke? I'd love to know.
You don't have the time. Oh,
The clone
this is
pop.
bad. Let's dash down smash. We're going to a reset, folks. Halo holding his own. He's locked in, man. Look at him.
I'm telling you that.
He wants to win so badly.
Must be crazy.
He's angry. He needs this victory. He's a needer. And people need to see some good rivals in his second set of grand finals, man. Oh my lord.
He's talking up a storm right now. I'm saying that.
I'd love to know what he's saying.
Same.
some crazy violent Danish.
I'm telling you, he's in the call right now, screaming up to his friends in the call, saying, "Guys, what else can I do?" But either way, I think Dia just needs to, you know, she needs to get rid of that smoke. She let the smoke linger for a bit too long in that game, man. It could have been it, but still, great fight from Halo. It's a reset, but both these guys are in losers now. It's tough. Last set of the day.
You have to. Oh my god. It's hard to weigh up the whether or not you go out and chase or you go and break the smoke. And if that allows the force to just make it back anyway normally. But yeah, if she had, then she gets the stock. She's definitely found her footing in this grand finals though.
For sure.
Started off really slowly in the first two games. Playing really well. Snipes the clone. Forced up go. Yeah,
There you go.
should be it. Should be it. Yeah, there you go. On the board. Very good lead. She's struggling in the first set. A bit more confident. Great knockdown. More damage. Throwing out those needles. Racking up that damage. Doesn't have to be the one approaching. Now Halo can't just press as many buttons. You take a bit more tick damage. You don't have to be the one approaching. And it gives you the opportunity to get so much. She's so ruthless now. Look at these confirms land into the fair. Off stage. That's a stock. That's a 0 to death, basically. That was so good from Dia.
Where the hell was this Dia like 10 minutes ago? What the hell was happening?
Saving it for this second set of grand finals. She's truly unleashed. The beast is out, man.
Okay, like that slingshot with the nair. Where you going though? The rapid jab, no spot dodging allowed. Needs to go a different way, no down strong allowed either. Dia shutting down all of these options from Halo, understanding the habits.
How many strongs will it take?
That's gotta hurt.
Oh my
Where
God,
you rolling to though?
She's putting Halo in the blender, man. That's gonna be death. That's a free stock.
That was a free game.
Forget
Forget 3 stock. That was a free game, Focus. That was disgusting.
Is this the same player from Grand Final Set 1? What on earth?
I don't know who that was in the first set, but this is Valhalla winner Dia right now.
Locked in. Really locked in. Oh my
No
Lord.
ranting to yourself is going to help you from Dia right now. She's a lost soul at the moment. Looking too clean.
Too good. This is a good stage for Forsberg. A really awkward stage for Rano.
Yeah.
You can't short hop as Rano. You would just like no impact land on the platform. And that really messes with you.
Damn, no jumping allowed. I thought Forsberg was the one with the whistle, but apparently, you know, Dia's calling the shots, calling the rules as well as the up throw.
Ooh.
Good DI out though. Nothing from it. Hey, Halo in trouble though, Focus. You got to do something quick. Change it up.
I was saying, hey, Halo's a good floor hugger. Dia's been really on point with her defense.
Yeah,
Using it
holding
offensively
down.
as well. Getting that floor hug grab was really nice.
Okay. Has to slow it down a little bit where you can. The jabs are not allowed yet again. Dia saying no to all of these options.
She's so strong out of shield. A lot of people will get mixed by how Hey uses the jab mix-ups. Dia doesn't fall for any of it.
No.
There are no freebies. And you will not be allowed to make any mistakes without getting blown up for it.
And I do feel like Hey Halo's starting to panic a little bit, you know, trying to understand what can he do next. But Dia's covering a lot of these things. Great reads. The strings keep going. They never attack. But Hey Halo finding the one to cut that one. Can he get the stop though? Looking for something.
Down strong is beloved. Not going to kill though. All that smoke. Got to get rid of it. Got to find your way back into stage. Where is he? Oh, of course he's going to down strong.
Yo, chill.
Down strong. Strongest soldier.
Okay, the
Finds
back
the back
air.
air.
That's second in command for sure, but either way. We'll see if Halo can come back in this game, man. There's a forward throw. Where you going? Yep, chases you down. Trying to meet him in the middle on that platform. Dia in trouble, though. Okay, now it's Halo's one to recover. Can he get back? It's always a scary one for Forceburn.
It's backhead into the smoke.
Stores as much as he can. Oh, my God.
But great play to get back in the center. It doesn't matter. Dia on it anyway. Using the aerial needles. Great storm. Flubbing the up. Strong input.
We'll take it.
Halo will definitely take it all the way to the bank, but you've got to make it count. Oh, very interesting high up B. Unexpected. And it's got High Halo an opening. And it could be a lot of damage.
Okay. Now Halo, we were saying that maybe he should, like, you know, take his time starting to right now. Understanding I don't need to always approach, because when I do, I'm getting beat up right now. Be the one kind of setting the pace.
When Dia chases, she's scary as well. She's got that mobility.
Jesus, Halo has to do all these button presses just to hopefully get back to stage, and Dia saying no, putting a stop to it, and there's nowhere to recover focus, not even low.
Used all of his teleports into the smoke. Had nothing there. Dia, ruthless.
Ooh, just hold the ledge, my friend.
But Hey Halo's so generous. Still staying alive. The bubble causing issues. A bit shaky from Dia, but it doesn't matter. She's staying alive.
Keep swiping.
She's going to attack that every time. She has to do something else. Downstrong coming out, not finding the mark. Dia has some good extra credit.
Yeah, this is just what she needs. Okay.
He's going to do it off the top.
Wow,
wow.
off the top.
Even with good DI.
Okay. Not the manager chef for Hey Halo. The crowd a little bit somber, though. I want to hear a little shout from the crowd. They were getting loud from earlier. Where's it gone right now at the moment?
Oh, this is bad. Yeah, that's
no.
it. It's game 2. 2-0 to Dia. A completely different beast from that first set. She's looking so clean, so confident.
It's that second boss lifeline. Just come up, man.
Hey Halo thought he made the adaptations, thought he was doing quite well. All of a sudden, started dying out of nowhere.
He did start dying. Oh, man, all the up airs.
Nice
they nerf
60.
that move?
They did, and yet,
I
a
see.
beautiful 79% and more.
That might be it, man.
Hang on, has another opportunity. No, not able to up B in time. That was a 0 to death, folks. That was disgusting from Dia.
Yeah, that was kind of nasty. I don't think Halo was feeling too high right now. Definitely in the low parts. Trying to see what we can do right now. Okay, something. Forward throw, DI's in. Yep, gets a grab. Down throw this time though, from the clone setup. Getting some good damage and focus. I think Halo's trying to get on the board quickly.
Violent punishes from both players. Parries the jab, gets a wait, gets a raw grab. I like that. That's a dead frog. Back head out of nowhere.
Just what we need, bro. The momentum. Might be swinging on Hey Halo's side.
Oh no, until it wasn't.
wasn't.
This could be tournament point for Dia. 1 stock left, and she wins. She comes home as your UFA champion. Hey Halo did very well in the first set, but maybe it's just come away from him in the second.
Okay. Hey Halo got to dig deep though. Can't be too over aggressive. He's always been looking for a side B for the easy damage. Just wants something to start up the combos.
Getting away. Knows he can't afford to mess up. Baiting out another side B, another tongue.
Yeah, she's fishing for that tongue a lot.
Playing with her food, I think.
She's got to put her mouth away sooner or later.
Okay. Oh, great usage of the clone. Keep it going. No jump, down strong off the top. No blast zone, I think. Last stock, not too far behind. This is really good for Hey Halo. It gets grabbed. Big damage opener.
Good jab chase.
Oh my god, really bad position for Hey Halo.
God. No clone, has to stall for a little bit. Goes high, then up strong with a sour hit. Up airs there as well, no F strong. Dia getting a bit too complacent maybe.
Holding in, this is a bad spot for Hey Halo. Dia looking for a way to end it all, come home with UFA victory.
It's tense right now, the jabs, opting for it, should be it. Oh, F strong, maybe a misinput on the Dacus.
I don't know if Dacus would have connected, but the down strong is going to do it. Dia is your UFA 2025 Rivals 2 champion. Amazing play from this Rhino player.
She played amazing, bro. I think when a lot of people thought she was down and out, she found a way to kind of come back in there. Hey Halo was doing his best, got the first set. Showed a very good showing, but just not enough in the second. Didn't have enough gas in the tank.
Couldn't make his way through that Beast's second phase. She was just too strong in that Grand Finals reset. Maybe it's saving your energy, knowing when to lock in, when to gather information, that advantage you have when you're coming from the winner's side. But she was a Beast Unleashed, so strong, so lethal whenever she got a hit, and that really made all the difference.
And it's just cool for her to get, even if she was seeded to win, I think, was she seeded to win the whole event? Yeah, even if she was seeded to win the whole event, it's just cool to see her get her, her flowers as well, because, obviously, not been playing too much, but it's cool to see, so. But I think we are going to get our ceremony to see the medals and stuff for the top 8. Been a good top 8 as well, man. Pretty fun top 8.
Fun rotation of commentary as well. Good sets. Oh, look at everyone up there. These amazing players. That bunny.
The bunny.
Putting in all the work.
Can't forget the bunny.
Here you go. Some upsets, but our first seed, our Belgian champion, coming away victorious, representing Antic Esports. It's a good victory for them. Just amazing stuff. Some really good sets. There's some nail biters in that one.
Yeah, definitely a lot of nail biters. I think, just when we talk about Tenquid shoes as well as that, even Hehelo himself, Guthix versus Hucon as well. Some, very easy sets could have gone either way, so cool to see. And definitely, again, I do want to give my flowers to the whole top 8, especially Diera as well. She played her heart out, and even after losing the first set in Grand, she found a way. So
she played really well. Congratulations, your UFA 2025 champion, Dia, to be amazing Rano. Congratulations to her. I think that's probably all we've got time for. It's been a very fun top 8.
Yeah, it's been an amazing top 8. I do want to give a shout out to the crowd. They've been a very fun crowd to talk to, kind of just listen to. A lot of energy in there, so I love to see. So shout out to the whole crowd that's been watching. It's been a good time, man. It's been an absolute good time. Yeah. Anything to say to the people before we get out of here? We want to show off the merch as well, because of course, if you guys don't know, the UFA always has some good merch to show. I'm not really a hat person, but I might have to be if I can get my hands on this. It's looking very nice right here. What else you got for the people?
Ooh.
Well, I might get that top. Hold on.
I need that. Hang on. Yeah, hang on. I'm getting that. I think I get a discount as staff.
Yeah, we actually do.
I think I'm gonna go crazy.
And the bag as well, guys. Please shout out to the merch for UFA. They do it like no other. Shouts to UFA as always. Shouts to everyone that attended the event. Shouts to people that watched the event at home. Twitch chat. Hope you had a good time watching. I know me and Focus and Humming had a good time as well. And I think we're going to give the mic to the stage. We'll see you guys later.
Merci à tous d'avoir été ici. Ça vous a plu? J'espère. Merci à tous d'avoir participé, tous ceux qui ont participé au tournoi. Thank you to everyone who have participated in this tournament. We're gonna now give the medals. On va faire la remise des prix. Tout d'abord, en premier maintenant, mais le dernier de notre top 8, 7e ex aequo, El Fnon. Septième ex aequo également, Charby. In 5th place, we have the Crag Extraordinaire, Guthix! 5e ex aequo, notre poulet, il nous a servi du poulet aujourd'hui. C'est la Digitance, la Digito! In 4th place, we have our European Orcane, the best. It's Yukon! In 3rd, our Claren. It's 10, quit, shoot! In second place, he fought well, he reset the bracket, came short in the end. But nonetheless, congrats to Hey Hello Forskuren! And in first place, our top seed, Rano Extraordinaire from Belgium, Dio! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for our champion, it's Dio! Thank you, everyone. We can all go home now. Hopefully we'll see each other next year. Bye-bye. Thank you.